It's campaign and conquest. Let's play TTRPGs done right. War games and gaming. We're storming the chains of tonight. We got a new system best you'll ever see. A Paracosmic Convergence of distance masterpiece. It's got the hit shots and plays every genre so well that you would think it was crafted in the depths of hell. It's campaigns and conquests, the best that there is. War games and gaming, we're the system that wins. Whether you're a pro or a fighting kid, we've got something better, it's really the shit. Custom worlds, random tables galore, got all the backcomes and so much more. It's campaigns and conquests, the only true way. War games and gaming, all night and all day. It's campaigns and conquests, better subscribe to the show. War games and gaming, and now you know. It's campaigns and conquests, and we're feeling alright. War games and gaming, we're storming the churches tonight.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Magenta, and I'll be your co host tonight. I'm joined by your host, Storm, and we're going to be talking about gaming and all things gaming related. So I hope everyone's doing well. Hope you had a wonderful New Year's celebration. And I'm going to turn it over to Storm because I'm going to sneeze. Sorry.
How's it going, everybody? It's an involuntary thing. You can't. Sorry.
Oh, I made it happen on purpose. No.
So, yeah, I thought we'd discuss a couple of things that have come up, a couple of questions, and talk some more. Brought up two things: initiative and magic components. So I thought we'd discuss them. And so,
First component of magic is you have
sorry.
to believe. You have to
Yes.
believe. Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't work without belief. You should have a belief check for magic.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Your
Does that mean
intention,
if
your
I do
will.
a saving throw against it, I don't get killed by the magic if I don't believe in it?
No,
Is
no,
that how-
it's the magic caster who has to have the belief.
Oh, it's all a faith-based thing. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Because they're drawing on the elements of the universe to enact their will. And if their belief and their will is strong enough, then their magic will be true.
Well, okay. Okay. There we go.
Now, if you were able, through your lack of belief, to sow doubt in the mind of the magic caster, I could see you actually disrupting the spell that way. Like, I'm going to throw a fireball at you. Are you sure? Are you sure you can do that? I don't believe you.
Like psych them out. Hey, Tony's
Right.
back.
Hey, Tony, welcome.
We are public as far as I know this time. So
That's right. Tony was able to sneak in backstage while we were testing out my microphone and my internet connection tonight because I bought some new Cat 8 cables and I thought they were going to speed things up, but my upload is totally awful. Although, and you guys tell me, if I sound choppy or if I'm not coming through clearly, please don't hesitate to put it in the post and post a comment about it. Hopefully, I'll see it as long as my internet is truly working fine, but I'm not sure what's going on with it. It seems to be working okay. So we're going to go with it. If I cut out, though, please understand it's not intentional. I would never leave you guys hanging high and dry.
indeed. Well, like I say, computers. I love them, but I hate them. I love them because they have cool stuff that you can do on them, and I hate them because you can never do it all right because there's always problems. Yeah, that's a new one on me too. I had to look it up, but apparently, lots of people have having trouble with upload speeds after putting them in, according to the interwebs. So, anyway, yeah. Magenta.
So, did you want to start with initiative as our topic, or do you want to go straight into the magic?
I didn't have the initiative, so I needed you to seize it because I was kind of dragging it.
Uh-oh, Dragon got your initiative?
Yeah.
That's happened to me before.
Yeah. The it's lack of caffeine, I think, in my case, instead of lack of dragging. Somebody did ask, how about both at the same time? That'd be a hell of a trick.
That would be difficult to do.
Yeah, we had a couple of viewers, fans, and such asked about initiative, and I like individual initiative. A lot of people get kind of saucy about it. They don't like it. I've had some people really strongly object to it, but I believe that it creates a simultaneity and a more dramatic battle situation than here's 5 people on one side, here's 4 or 5 people on the other, and we're all going to wait and watch 5 NPCs or monsters or whatever all take their turn because they won the initiative against the party, and the party just sits there and watches, things happen.
Unless they're ants.
What?
If you're attacked by ants, then I believe that they would all have the same initiative. They would all act collectively. Or bees. It would be true of bees as well. But apart from insects, I think that you're correct. Everybody would have their own initiative. But I think there should be an insect exception. Just saying. Except for spiders. Spiders aren't really an insect. People think they are, but they're an arachnid, which is a different thing entirely. I mean, they're their own category, kind of closer to crabs. And sorry, did I go all nerdy?
Thanks, Hermione.
Yeah, I learned it in a Hogwarts of history.
Yeah. Well, let's explore it because that's another angle that but okay, bees are acting coordination. You say, what are they coordinating?
Well, the queen determines their actions, and they will defend the queen. So if you attack the hive, all the bees are going to have the initiative to come after you at once.
Oh, okay. Okay, what do they do? How are they? Take us through the rest of that scenario.
So you kick the hive, maybe, or you get too close to the hive,
Right.
or you're wearing really sweet, attractive perfume around the hive. And
perhaps you're a honey bear. Right?
Maybe, yeah, it could be honey
Winnie
bear.
the Pooh. Mm-hmm.
Or a honey badger. We don't know. Whatever you are, if you come too close to the hive and you threaten the hive,
yeah,
then all of the bees will collectively attack you at once.
Will they though? Is that really how it works?
Have you never watched a cartoon with the big swarm of bees coming out of the hive, and they're like all in, like they form like a comma shape and they fly through the air directly at you all at once?
Yes. The comma shape, exactly right. Yeah, the exclamation mark. I said explanation.
Yeah, sometimes it is an exclamation mark too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But spiders are a different story. They act independently. They're very
Yes.
territorial.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they would have single initiative. We're going to make this a whole big thing. Attacked
Well,
by
no,
bees.
actually, the reason I bring it up is because for a couple of reasons. Because initiative A is about the order in which things occur to some
Mhm.
degree. It's not really about speed. Well, I mean, speed is a factor in it, but um, to be Hermione to your Hermione, it really isn't the entire hive of bees that does it. And they would likely have initiative in that they're going to get to you before you swat at them because they fly faster than you. So that's the initiative in that they get to strike first. Um, but as far as coordination, eh. and but
No, they coordinate. They
oh,
coordinate by smell and by dancing. Yeah, that's
I
how
think
they
you have
tell.
them confused with that one that's on the Honey Nut near Cheerios commercial.
No, no, it's an actual fact.
Okay,
So when one bee goes out and they find a source of honey or a source
yeah,
of pollen, I should say,
right.
that bee comes back and is greeted by all the other bees, all
Yeah,
the other
right.
worker bees.
Bee demo. Yeah,
Right.
right.
They smell the other bee. They touch him or touch her because the bees are all female except for the drones. Anyway,
Why does that matter about touch? That's weird.
because they're touching for scent. That's how they smell. They don't have like noses like we do. They smell by picking up particles off of the fur of the other bee. And then the other bee does a dance that tells the bees where the pollen source is, and that's how they know how to go back and find it. I'm not making this up. I swear you can look it up on a nature channel or something, but it's true.
Okay. Well, anyway, the point. All right. So that's a form of like reconnoitering and communication. But as far as coordination, all I'm saying is that there are mechanisms in the game where if you have a coordinated attack, if you have some sort of military unit that is supposed to act as one, even though they are individuals in reality, that is accounted for in certain situations. But um, in the counter we're talking about with initiative, it's the order of who strikes who when within a frame of time. So that's the
Well,
difference.
bees would attack in a single formation.
See, I don't know about that. I'm not sure that that's really the case. But without going any further, Wild Kingdom with people. Okay,
They
let's just
could
say they
though.
do. Then that would be some form of coordination that's handled with some other mechanics. But yes, if uh, damn it, I forgot his name because I'm old. The guy from they used to be on Carson, but anyway, I ruined the reference because I couldn't remember the reference to make it.
Oh, the zoo guy.
Yeah, Jack Hanna, and
Yeah, yeah, Jack
eh,
Hanna. That's
so
right.
if he confirms that they actually attack in coordination, then you can have those that situation where
What would
there's
he know about it? He
he's
deals with
the animal guy.
animal. Yeah.
Are you going to do the insect? Well, whatever. But the point is that if you have a coordination between multiple um, opponents, that is handled too, and then they would be an individual for intents and purposes as it goes with initiative. They would be an individual, even though they are technically a group or literally a group. So
Yeah, bees are actually the inspiration for the Borg
okay, um,
in a way. I mean, they're organized like the Borg with a queen and a hive.
all right, but but there you go. But nonetheless, you would have everybody else that's fighting them would have their individual positions on the what I call a roster, which is just a list of who got the best initiative, descending down to who got the worst. and the one who got the best gets to act first, and then descending down to the very last who gets to act last. That's the initiative I talked about, and I do that where in a game where it's not just side versus side, it's individual. And some people, like most things, you'll get the, well, that bogs the game down. I disagree. Proper organization will not bog the game down. You just got to make it organized right. What's this?
Storm, you're going to be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
Well, I've already started. I played 5e on Baldur's Gate last night, so it's already started.
And he had fun. Despite whatever he may say now, he had fun. Because we played for what, 6-7 hours straight?
Mm-hmm.
We played until Tony fell asleep. That's a long time. It was fun too. We did have a good time, but it is not necessary. There are some differences. I will say one thing that I think you're never going to replace regular D&D games with the virtual kind, and it's partly because I don't know if anybody's ever had one of those like dolls or toys where you had the string in the back and you pull it and it says the same thing over and over again. And it has a variety, up to 16 phrases, and but after a while, those 16 phrases, you realize the limitation of them is it keeps repeating itself over and over again. And the game is basically a game where it is kind of a one instance thing. I mean, you can play through and get different variations depending on the answers, but in every situation that you run into, it's going to give you 3 or 4 choices. So you don't get to just come up with your own solution or get a interpretation from another live human being who's kind of playing with you and understanding when you say, well, actually, I want to do a cartwheel into that guy's head with my feet. You can't do crazy stuff like that. Not that I would ever do that in a game, but, maybe might sick bees on you. I'm in a mood tonight, you guys. You have to forgive me. New year, new me. We're starting over again, but go ahead, Storm. I'm stealing your thunder.
Well, I mean, she was a little hot to talk about that game, but I thought we'd talk about mine instead. But
no, I'm paying your game a compliment because your advantage, you're always going to have an advantage with yours, is that you can adapt to the circumstance. If a player says to you, I want to do something completely outside, there is no script of like, okay, you're faced with an enemy that's ahead of you. Do you want to attack it with an arrow or you want to attack it with a sword? You know, I could attack it with bees, and you would be able to answer that, whereas a computer game would not.
To be fair, you can literally pick sword or bow in the game that we played, Baldur's Gate.
That's what I mean, but those are the options. But bees aren't an option.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you. Bear doinking is completely optional as well in my game. Or cannot, feel free to. Yeah. I'm not a PETA guy. If you want to doink a bear, that's all. It's all up to you. But
yeah, Tony, you're right. The Alien game,
In order for digital to really overtake it around, you need an AI quantum game that could write its own code instantaneously. So until yeah.
2030, you think it's going to take that long? Yeah. Sorry, AI is moving fast. I'm not sure though. I don't know. I mean, I still think the human touch is still of value as of now, and I think no matter how advanced AI gets, it's never going to be human. and I hope it's not listening to me right now. I don't mean it as an insult. It's just that there are differences. I mean, I don't know. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. Don't put me in AI jail, please.
Right, right. So let's decide what path we're going to walk down. I offhanded mentioned Baldur's Gate, and you jumped on that like it was a fumbled football. So if you want to, yeah,
No, I just no, I just wanted to make that point about it being something that is good in its limited way as a computer game, but it's still in essence a computer driven game. It's still in order to have all that coding and all of that, the graphics and all of that kind of stuff, it is going to have to railroad you. Your
speaking
choices
of
are
being
limited.
railroaded, I was also almost raped by a gay vampire in my sleep in that game. What? Dude, can we not? Wow.
You
That was
wanted
horrible.
him on your team. You wanted the rogue. You got the rogue.
I
I'm just
didn't
saying.
want him on my team like that team. Wow. That was who the hell is coming up with this stuff? Um, uh, well, here's the thing. This is what I was going to say. There's a lot of interesting takeaways from it. Yes, it is aesthetically, it's very 5e, of course. And, I don't care for tieflings or dragonborn. And so what I would have to do as a guy with, gray and age and all that is you just have to use your mind and completely turn off the part of your brain that says, WotC made this. This is supposed to be D&D. If you can just not, it's not D&D. Don't even think about it being D&D. Just think about it as being some game that's got sci-fi and fantasy elements mixed together, and it's a role-playing PC game. Then there's a little, you can be like, okay, that's fine to a degree. Now, the character creation is, it's okay, but you kind of have to read the rules or read the rule book to understand it. I had Magenta who could help me through it, but if I had bought that game and turned it on and just did it like normal dudes do, I ain't reading any friggin' manual. I'll figure it out as I go. I'd be sitting there swearing at the thing because it would tell me that I can't have the character I want. It randomly Jackson Pollock generates stats, background, name, class, race, and aesthetics, and they all suck. You have a better chance of winning the lottery than getting a straight human if you use the random generator. What I finally figured out is you can actually just go pick human and be, normal looking. Okay, fine. So I got that going. I got a nice blonde, blue-eyed, pale, Viking-looking guy, just to put the finger in the face of
His character is basically like if Thor had a baby with Charlie Daniels. Totally.
Well, then so they have the name for the beard style, and mine was rambling obscenity. And I'm like, well, shit, that's all me in a heartbeat. So I took that one for sure, and it does look a little bit like I should be strumming a banjo. And so then when you get into the game, it's okay. It's got a real good cutscene. Cinematics are good. It's more sci-fi than fantasy to me, which is okay. But I was waiting for fantasy, and I kind of got sci-fi.
Tony's right. You did kind of look like
He looked like a young Santa. Yeah,
you look like a D&D Santa. It was
yeah,
totally cool.
and so it was okay. There were some glitches like that, but it was okay. But like I say, I won't say it again, but just for everybody who is listening, a gay vampire tried to rape me in my sleep in a sleeping bag.
And I couldn't even see what was going on because it was a private encounter. I couldn't even step in to help.
And I know there's bear doinking because everybody was making fun of it. So that's a little much, but
To be fair, it's a druid who can change his shape into a bear.
Okay, freak's gonna freak. But anyway, so the storyline is a little light on the description, and I get it. You're supposed to discover it. It's supposed to be a little bit of a mystery. That said, even still, it really wasn't putting itself together even as you played along. But I only played 8 hours
Tony,
worth of a couple hundreds.
honestly, I think it was the beard. It was
Yeah.
a mighty fine beard, and I think that, plus if you saw what he was wearing, no, I'm kidding.
Well, the thing is that I
Kinda.
know it's based off of 5e rules, and the 5e rules are just a paper MMO. I mean, the amount of different ways to attack that all just culminate into you've swung your weapon at the person. I didn't much care for that. It left me with analysis paralysis. You have a lot of powers that there's more. Everybody can cast magic to some degree, stuff like that.
Because you can get magic scrolls, which is
No,
that I
that's not what I'm talking
well,
about. You had other
okay.
things with it, so she's going to be like she likes it. See, and I thought that was interesting. So here's the thing: beyond what it is, but it's interesting that all she's ever done is play, not even play Beckme. She basically just looked through Beckme when she was younger because nobody would play. So she had Red Box and she read through it and goes, "This is interesting."
Oh, I
And
really wanted to play. I just
really
couldn't
wanted to play.
find.
Couldn't
Yeah,
find
I
anybody to
couldn't
play with.
find enough. I couldn't find people who were allowed to in my neighborhood because of the being a very fundamentalist type area, and they were all scared away from it because it's
So
kind of devil worship or something.
yeah. But
Not what I was looking for, but
the
anyway.
point is that that because she's basic now, I played West End games with her. She started out with OD&D. She's played those. But this one, she spent 50, 60 some hours playing alone before she plays with me. And so anyway, it's just interesting to see somebody look at it without.
To be fair, it's
I mean,
clocked it. If you look at my Steam stats, it's clocked it at 50, 60 hours. But a lot of those hours are, oh, I just loaded up Baldur's Gate, and then my grandson walks in the room. Hey, Nani, can you make me some omelets? And then I'm gone for 2 hours. So it's technically I'm logged in and looks like I'm playing, but I'm not really. So I didn't
anyway,
really play that many hours. But I will say I did see some. I liked the visual graphics of the game. Um, I I liked uh, I liked the story. The story is compelling and interesting. There are some things that I did not like about it, but I didn't want. I don't really want to make your show all about that. I know we had other things to talk about. So, but anyway, what he thinks I hijacked it. Now I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Let's go back to the initiative, but it, it does make me think. I mean, the initiative in that Baldur's Gate 3 is individual initiative, and I can see how that makes a difference because there was one round that I played in solo play where it wasn't individual initiative. It was a level where all these dead skeletons come to life and start attacking you, right? And they all attack at once, and your team is just sitting there while they are all just pounding on you, and you're like mostly dead by the time you get to fire a single shot. If they won the initiative round, which in this case they did because I didn't know what to expect, and I walked right into that trap and stepped on the thing that woke them all up. So, anyway, it's anyway. Yeah, you do get kind of an overhead view. That's true. Kind of a behind your head kind of view. Um,
that third person kind of video game view, yeah.
right,
So,
exactly.
but yeah, that's what it is. It's when we started playing. So here you go. You got to talk about your video game. So sit down while Grandpa starts telling you about back in my day for a second here. So, the whole point was one of the first things when people started playing a lot of these games is that, well, wait a minute, it's turn based. we were always looking to make it real time, like a real time, RTS video game. We would sit even before I was playing war games. When I was playing with toy soldiers, me and my friends were always saying, "What if they were remote control? What if we could get them to walk, or they were at least posable, so we could make like stop motion, because stop motion was a new thing with the Star Wars and all that. We wanted to animate it. We wanted to move slower because you don't take turns on the battlefield, right? Or in any fight. It all happens at the same time. So one of the big things was trying to establish simultaneity and get it as close to all happening at the same time as possible. And one of the ways to do that was having an individual initiative. It wasn't going, it's one thing to have turn by turn if you're doing something like Civil War or Napoleonic, because it damn near was that, with the way that they fired and all that. But as you started getting into World War II or fantasy or sci-fi, it wasn't any fun to be waiting around, while everybody else got. And it wasn't just because it took 2 hours to play 2 days, or 2 days to play 2 hours, or any of that crap. Because none of that's really true. It really didn't take that much time. The whole it bogs the game down thing is super blown out of proportion. But nobody wanted to be inactive while several other people were taking their turns. If you added in simultaneity, you could get more. You could be more involved in everything going around. There's 2 ways to do that. One was to keep the time frame of the turn short. That was something I had to go around with a lot of people recently. No. Having seconds for a time scale is too short. You keep, it bogs the game down. They've started hurling all the usual invectives at it. But the point is, it's like a frame rate. And if you just as simple as this, go take somebody running and take a picture of them running long distance every minute. How often, if the guy tripped over
That's
a
how
log
they
and
flip.
fell on his ass, you wouldn't even know it between 2 pictures, because that could happen in a minute or less.
Right.
So the thing is that you have to have a shorter time frame, because you're trying to keep things smooth and make it run like it's all happening at the same time. That's one way to do it. The other way is individual initiative, because no one's going to stand around and watch their boy get clobbered and not reply or attempt to stop it if they can. And when you have the time frame in such a way where it's more like segments that AD&D had, seconds instead of minutes, you can do that. The whole thing with segments in AD&D is you shouldn't be using them just for surprise like AD&D does. In my opinion, you should just be using them all the time. You ever seen that thing where in a movie or a TV show or whatever, where the guys go into like they're about to shoot the hero, and the hero sidekick sees it and blasts the guy first, something like that, or stops the sword from swinging or something like that on the back of somebody's head, whatever it is. That's all done in seconds. That's all the kind of things that segments can represent when you use them in role-playing games. Now, I don't have 6 seconds, I have 10 seconds, but it's all meant to do the same deal. And you do that along with individual initiative, so that you have a more chaotic and interesting tactical situation than, waiting for, well, all we've got to do is make it till next turn when the magic user goes first or whatever, stuff like that. So, is anybody still here? If I bored them with the old man? Oh, no, they've already left.
What?
Shit. I just watched the stream count go up and down as I talk. It always I think I run people off.
I don't know. I don't know if it can be. Well, I found it interesting what you said, and I think sometimes these things are going up and getting posted on the channel. So I hope folks will find and watch and like them, as they want to. Which reminds me, if you're still in here, Michael, there's uh, you can watch the at least the starting point. We went on, we kept going probably all night. So I don't expect anybody's going to watch all of what we did as far as the Baldur's Gate playthrough yesterday, but um, you could at least see kind of like the beginnings of it. There are spoilers. If you're wanting to play the game yourself, you may want to watch just a little bit of the beginning so you get an idea of how it works. Um, that kind of thing might be kind of cool. But yeah, Tony, I think you have a good point there. A live demo of how the playthrough.
Figured I bored him out of the place. He's still
Oh,
here. So
thank you for
the
sticking
grandpa
with us,
story
Michael.
smoked him out.
But anyway, yeah, a live demo of how the initiative system works is probably a good idea. Are you ready for something like that, or would you need some setup time, Storm?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't.
Oh, Tony was suggesting that we, do a live demo.
I can't bore you. I don't want to make it a competition or try to pride myself on it, but I'm pretty effing sure I could.
Well, I don't know if he could or not. I know I can because we could talk about bees again.
Yeah, right.
Sorry.
But yeah, I think it plays out a lot better, especially with a small. It's just another great example is you don't see this anymore because computers have taken over everything. But we used to look at early film, 19th century and early 20th century film, and kind of chuckle at it because when they play it, it looked like everybody was walking like a toddler or a penguin. And it was that same effect that you had such a slow frame rate that you actually weren't seeing the smooth gait that people had when they walked, and it looked like they were waddling because of that 3 frames a second that those old cameras had.
Oh,
And
that explains a lot because I learned to walk by watching those, and I walk like a penguin
yeah,
now.
now you walk like Charlie Chaplin. That's why he
I
looked all funny. Yeah.
do. Yeah.
So, but smoothing that out, and people that are well polluted. I went round and round out with Chadwick on this. Frank Chadwick went out round and round and round. It wasn't that long of a thing, but he kind of got into me on it because I came to him and I says, I bought this thing and I really enjoy it, but what the hell were you thinking with the 15 minutes for a round? He doesn't like being challenged very much, and he said he says the designer's notes he put out was, well, he kind of took the old trope from warfare, which isn't untrue, but it's to a degree, but it's something along the fact that it's hours of boredom punctuated by seconds of terror. Fair enough, but still, what you're doing is this isn't a Hollywood movie. You're trying. I mean, I know that's what people are trying to strive for a lot, and that's maybe why there's some conflict about these concepts. But you can still get the Hollywood movie out of it without having to try to fast forward to that spot, because a lot of the things that lead up and that generate that kind of tension are thrown out the window and glossed over because people keep wanting to jam their thumb on the fast forward button in all these systems, and it's always, well, you don't want to, it gets tedious and boring and bogs the game down and all that. Again, if you take a good approach at it, it won't. And there's this prevalent thought process or way of communicating in gaming that turns just adjusting things a little bit for a little bit more clarity or resolution into it's sorry, I've had 2 of these. I keep wanting to get animated, but people really get upset and they go, well, now it's accountants and actuaries.
Which
Wait,
brings me
what?
to, and
Nah,
sorry,
on.
I
You're
know
just
you did.
talking about adjusting slightly. It's like an equalizer. I'm not talking about going from volume 1 to volume 11. I'm talking about I don't know what those equalizer things do. I never how to use one, but I know that you've got to feather them as opposed to just flipping them from one end to the other, right? That's what I'm talking about. Minor adjustments.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, but what do you do?
I was going to say it's interesting because it's a matter of perspective, and I think that it's the participation and the feeling like you're involved in doing something. How long between you when you are doing something, or you have to wait for something to happen or to get a result. Like for instance, when we were playing Baldur's Gate last night, one of the things that we did most, or at least that I did most, was run around and collect spoons and forks and plates and little doodads so that we could take them and trade. And then you have to go to the merchant guy, and you have to trade, you have to barter, you have to put all this stuff in, and there could be some better ways to organize it, but suffices to say that we probably, in the time that we were playing, I probably spent over 2 hours just collecting little bottles and doodads to put in my bag so I could sell them later.
Yeah,
Which, if you want to talk about tedium, that is technically tedium, but it didn't feel as tedious. After 60 hours of it, it can, but um, it didn't feel as tedious because I was doing something every few seconds to get those things in my bag. I was making decisions, I was involved. And I think that's part of why the initiative system being broken into smaller pieces where everybody, I mean, if you're doing 6 10-second rounds to equal a minute, that's interaction the whole time. So rather than bogging a game down, I think it keeps it moving from my perspective,
right,
because everybody is doing something. You're not having now. If I had to wait while someone else took 6 turns in a row because their team got the initiative rather than an individual initiative thing, before I could do anything, then I would feel like that was tedious because I'm
right,
watching them do stuff, and watching other people do stuff that you can't do is tedious. It's the
right.
definition of tedious.
Without getting too hardcore into the you kids today, the fact of the matter is that people's attention span has just been decimated by uh, you know everything around us, these phones and so forth. And the if you have to sit and wait for 5 or 10 minutes, this thing's real fast. I'm just going to check my messages while I'm waiting, and then you know they start
And
to
then you're
become
dialed out.
you're right, and you become engrossed in it, and you forget where you're at. And somebody's, hey Joe, you're up, and that's why you don't get that with something like Baldur's Gate, even the stupid stuff. You've got that constant video reinforcement. I don't get too deep into psychology or something like that because I'm just an amateur hack, but you do. You're always doing. You can have the fun. You can throw them. Oh, now we can have fun. We can break shit and
Oh,
joke about.
that's what you did. It
Yeah,
never occurred to me when I played 60 hours of playing. It never occurred to me to throw the furniture around and break it.
yeah. But
He
it just
plays 5 minutes and he's already destroyed half the room in the front.
you can zone yourself out doing stupid inane shit because it's fun to watch and it's got visual. Now it's like my sister used to play a pyramid solitaire in front of the TV. And I swear to God, she'd play that game without even looking at it. She'd just draw the cards and move around. And half the time she was watching the TV she was watching, but she couldn't watch TV without playing solitaire, and she couldn't play solitaire without watching TV. If you went and put her in the kitchen where there was no TV and told her to play solitaire, she'd be out of that chair in 10 seconds to go find something to do. But she had to do the two together. And I think there's some of that with some of this tedious stuff in gaming as well. But anyway, bottom line is if you have to keep an eye on what's happening, even when you're not the phasing player, because what the phasing player is going to do may prompt some sort of decision making or reaction on your behalf, then you don't have time to pick up the phone and tune out.
Right. Well, yeah, and the other thing I will say is that it doesn't matter your age. It is just human nature that we all, I mean, Is it my turn? Is it my turn? That never. I mean, I see it with little kids. My grandson is especially going through it right now.
Yeah.
He's 5, and that's the age where you see it the most because they're right at that point of where the desires of childhood and the lack of inhibitions of saying I want, um, and the outspokenness starting to become really super verbal is combining to make this, you know, my turn. Everything is my turn right now.
Right. Here's the
And
other thing.
I don't want to wait for anybody else. I want to do what I want to do
Right.
now.
The instant gratification nation is what
Yeah.
we call it. And here's the other thing about it. Now, if people just suspend their preconceived, I want to jump on it because it sounds tedious or boring, and give it a try, it will produce things. It will produce output, an outcome in the battle that you couldn't achieve, or that you'd have to bend your ass backwards to get to, with a bunch of extra rules that are supposedly simple. Uh, Instead of going through the barrier by taking my approach, you try to go around the barrier because the barrier is tedious and boring, and you find yourself going, well, this is not putting out what I want. This isn't satisfying combat experience because it's not giving me a very interesting combat thing. It just ends up being I rolled dice, I got hit, I subtracted HP, and that's all there is to it because any more is tedious and boring and all that crap. And all of a sudden, you'll start getting a very thematic and kind of a whirling dance of combat. It'll really be a much more interesting narrative if you play through it with just a little bit of what I'm doing.
Yeah, I looked at the rules that you gave me for, was it 5e that you were showing me? He showed me like a basically kind of like a flow chart kind of thing of what you have to look at just to determine initiative in 5e. Like,
No,
and
no, that was
it's,
1E.
oh, 1e. Oh, was it really? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Does 5e get better or worse?
I don't know. I haven't. I looked at 5E years ago and not very much in depth. This Baldur's Gate was my first introduction to it beyond that initial browsing through years ago. Like I said, to me, it's like an MMO on paper. I don't see how that's more simplistic. I think what they've done is I constantly say this, and I think people get mad or they tune out, but I think it's true. There's a lot of people that are in this weird kind of valley between tabletop and PC. On the one hand, tabletop lets you do whatever you want, and it has more options, and there's no limits, but they're constantly bombarded with this. Well, that's actuaries and accountants. That's tedious. That bogs the game down. That takes too long. And then there's the whole idea of scheduling a game, which is near effing impossible these days with people and all that. Whereas a PC, all you got to do is flip a couple of switches and bang, you're in. But there's always some limits, whether it be technical limits because your piece of crap Yugo PC can't keep up with it, and you don't have 3Gs to slap down on getting a new one just so you can play a $50 game. Well, maybe it's buggy. Maybe it just, well, you can like I used to play a war game. I thought it was really fun. And I was like, wow, this is going to be my go-to war game thing because I can't get people to play miniatures. And I was playing it. It was great. It had everything until it didn't. And I was like, well, I want to do, it does everything, but I haven't done an amphibious assault. Let's do an amphibious assault. Nope. Couldn't do it because it had a unit limit, and it made amphibious assault just be stupid.
Yeah.
Or it's got, oh, this is a cool game, but we only did half of the units that were in the war because we had memory problems or graphics problems, or we just,
or just the size of the screen.
Whatever it is,
all the units on the screen, they'd have to be so small you couldn't manage them. Yeah.
Right. Or people just say, well, they don't give a shit that there isn't the M4A3E6 isn't in there, but yeah, we do. We absolutely do. And if you just give us a half of it, it's like, well, here's your steak, but no potatoes and no green beans. You got to either you do it all or you don't do it. So there's always some limitation, something like that.
You had to go and make me hungry.
So
but
but the point is, people go back and forth. They do, and they kind of wander around and they never really find what they want. And I think that's why there's like 320 fantasy rule sets out there. This isn't putting anybody's down per se, but I think that people have leashed themselves with these with these phrases so much that they just won't look in a direction that might give them what they want, because all they hear is that it's too complicated. And if you play what I'm playing, the idea that it's complicated is, it may sound like I'm, some hardcore that's going to be playing Roll Master or something. No, not really. I just have some older concepts that have been flagged as being icky, but mostly based off of hearsay and perception instead of actual experience.
Well, yeah, and I will say, if you were doing like the individual initiative based on what you showed me from that 1E flow chart, I could see why people got that opinion about it, but it doesn't have to be quite that way. So basically, in an effort to make it simple some of the time, it makes it complex every time, because before you determine whether or not it can be simple, you have to go through all of the complex if then, like, okay, if both parties see each other, how do you handle it? If one of them is this, it's handled differently than if one is a different character class. You have to go through all of these. If this is the case, then skip ahead to this step, or do this. So you have all these conflicting rules. By the time all of that gets sussed out and you actually get to a point where you're rolling dice, you're like, geez, I could have like fashioned a bow from a tree I cut down by now.
Here
You know,
comes the exaggeratory stuff like that.
I know. I'm being exaggeratory on purpose, but I'm saying that's what people, they're like, wow, that took a really long time, because you weren't involved in any of that process. You've just got somebody going, okay, is it this situation? Okay. And then,
Yeah.
is this true or not? Or what are the rules before we can
Well,
begin, before I hand you the dice and go, okay, roll this. And
right. And there's a couple of things. You're not wrong, but to be fair, there's a couple of things. Sometimes exceptions are put in because they're exceptions, even though they're rare exceptions. If you don't put them into the rules and then somebody comes across that exception, they're scratching their head and they're pissed off and they're writing the company saying, how come I don't, this isn't even in there. It wasn't even complete. So
right.
there's that. The other thing is, here's what happens with a lot of people. Their first impressions are lasting impressions, understandable, but you have to have some tolerance when you're learning a game, and learning a game takes some time. The first time you play through isn't going to be fast, because you're trying to get it all. And a lot of people's perception is on that first play.
Yeah.
And it would be like me and bike riding. The first time I rode a bike, I don't even know how I did it, but somehow that bike went sideways and fell over. I was like Wile E. Coyote. The thing went like this, and I went down on it like that. I hit my scrot on the side of that seat hard enough that I bounced like a rubber ball. Oh my God, did that hurt? And I didn't want to get back on that bike ever. But if that was, I would never have joined. I had a lot of fun on bikes as I got older. But if I would have just gone, no, don't get on bikes, they bust your scrot, that would have been the end of it. That would have been.
Are you allowed to say that on YouTube? Is that a word you can say? I don't know. Anyway, before we get too far down the you shouldn't say that on YouTube avenue, I do get what you're saying about first impressions, but what I wanted to, I was kind of right. I was okay, good.
It's not really, but whatever.
I was working towards a compliment here that I didn't get a chance to give you, because from what you, when we were looking at the first edition rules and and granted, me and flowcharts are never going to be best friends regardless. I can't work with them. Something that has all those words and some of them you can't read just drives me insane. But the point is, the point about that I'm trying to make is, with a game, that the way that you had yours laid out, it was more easy to understand. So like before the gameplay even started, I could get an idea of like how fast, because your rules take into account like your reaction time for different weapons or your character. So say you have a character that has a really high dexterity rating and is really accomplished with their particular weapon. That's going to give them an advantage when they roll for initiative because they're going to be faster drawing. Like imagine a old west firefighting kind of thing. If you're, Billy the Kid, you're going to draw that gun faster than, Joe Schmo, who just, stepped on your toe in the bar and ended up facing you at high noon. And boy, that's bad luck for him.
Joe Schmo, who stepped on your toe, was he from Kokomo?
Yes, he was from. How did you know? And the rhymes are complete. Okay, but the point I'm making is that it makes a difference. And if you're playing the Billy the Kid character, you know how fast you are. So, when you roll the dice, all you really have to do is add those facts that are true about your character. You've got a really fast and reliable 6-shooter. You're Billy the Kid and you're fast with your gun. You got great aim. You've got, all of your stats are there to support that you're going to be the one to draw first. But there's that element of chance. Even Billy the Kid can have an off day,
Sure.
and Joe Schmo
You can drop
could be the winner. Yeah, Joe Schmo could drop him. He could be the one.
You got a throbbing toe, and you can't think about pulling your gun proper or whatever. So, but yeah, no, that's true. All I've got is a random element. This is just it. You always want a random element. Anything that isn't guaranteed to happen or guaranteed to fail needs some sort of random generator. And you don't want deterministic things like, well, Billy's always going to win because Billy's fast, because then it's no fun unless you're Billy. So you always got to consider that, yeah, it might not go in your favor today because you're hungover or somebody stepped on your toe or you fell off a bike and broke your scroll or whatever it is.
Or you got drunk and you failed to clean your firearm last night.
Sure. Yeah, whatever it is. So, so that's all you have is you have a random determination plus the speed of your weapon and a dexterity or whatever it is. So just a modifiers that make it interesting, that give you that different situations. Because if you don't have that, see, that's one thing people do. They'll say, well, all that stuff is too much math. Okay, but if you take it away, or you just start saying, well, we don't need to consider all that because we need aggregation. Okay, it's not something that shouldn't be used in some circumstances, but I think people become addicted to it. And again, one of the reasons is because there's this idea that if you don't use aggregation or if you waggle your finger at it like I do, then you want, and here comes all the hyperbolic stuff. You want to talk about how you string a bow. You want to talk about how you, and add some absurd detail that no one's talking about just by taking things and twisting it just a little bit towards higher volume or greater resolution so that you can get a better
before
output.
I take a shot with my bow, I have to dangle a feather on a string to see which way the wind is blowing and how fast it's moving.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something I do.
Mm-hmm. Take a little test. But
no,
that's all.
I'm kidding. But I mean, that's the kind of maths, right? This is the thing, though, Michael. This brings up something that I've always had a question about, and I'm again relatively new. I mean, I'm getting more experience every day. Working and with this group, I'm learning a lot and getting more familiar. But it's always puzzled me if maths and in complexity and if all of these things are the problem. But you want the combination of, you want the human element of surprise, of, being able to account for human creativity and ingenuity where you can say, I'm going to sick bees on that guy. And you have a method for doing that. And it's not just, oh, you can only pick from these 4 options. Bees is not one of the options. You don't get to do that. Even if there's a hive right next to you that you could throw at somebody, you don't get that choice because it wasn't on the list. So, but if you have the, you don't want to have to go through all of the mathing about it. I don't understand why people reject the idea of computer assisted or tools that help in the game playing, where you have a real human interactive game, but you've got the assist of doing the math, with the computer there.
There's a lot
I
of
mean,
contradiction
you
in some
got
of the stuff.
phones, tablets, computers, laptops.
It's like people with the, and I get this almost, I don't want to get too like I'm criticizing everybody, but there is a lot of things where if you were a newcomer coming in and you listen to these cyclical arguments, you'd start scratching your head. Wait a minute, you need art on the front of the book, because that's the only way you can formulate some sort of imagination about the world that's going to be inside the book. But if you want to have miniatures on the table so that you can formulate some sort of imagination about the battle occurring, one's good, one's bad. Some of that stuff is,
I the thing that I've heard said about using computer assisted models for gaming or anything related to that is that, well, if you have to have a computer assist, then it must be too complex.
right,
Like the two are like I'll be honest, I will use Excel to add a column of numbers. Just I did that when I was working. I had occasions where I had to add up like values just in a column. Now, I could just type them into the calculator and just keep it running total that way. But one wrong button press and you have to go back and start all over again. That's not efficient. So I just took a simple Excel sheet with a column and sum at the bottom, and I just would type them in there. Now, does that seem like going overboard for something so simple that really, I mean, if I wanted to, I could add up in my head? But you try doing that while you're also talking to somebody who's really angry because they couldn't call their mom on Thanksgiving. That's not,
yeah,
you need to be able to multitask. So you need to be able to just, okay, I'm hitting the numbers, going to the next line. Okay, I get a total, you know, while you're talking other complex things and multitasking.
right.
So,
Michael's right. Yeah,
yeah.
like I say, Michael's right. It really was looking at what they presented me on Baldur's Gate. There was several times where she was just like, "Are you going to go?" Well, two problems. It wasn't very good at telling you it was your turn. It could have like put something across the screen saying you're up, and then I was like, "Just slow the hell down. I've never looked at half this shit. I don't know what it all means." And you had to examine like 10 different icons in order to understand all your different attacks, as opposed to 1979, where it was, Thundar the Barbarian takes giant sword and whacks, roll your dice. It was crazy, right? And he brings up the Gygaxian, and that's true. There,
Yeah.
Gary didn't help with his, he was an English teacher at one point, if I recall correctly, and he showed it by busting out the thesaurus when he wrote that shit, and we had to go get a thesaurus to figure out what the hell he was talking about. And so that made it more difficult too. But and games had bad editing in general in the 70s and 80s. There was a lot of times where it wasn't just about vocabulary words or anything like that. Somebody just made a word salad.
Oh
And
no,
you, what the hell you were trying to say?
that was common. And English teachers are to blame for that because they would teach you to write in complex. Oh, that simple sentence structure. Who do you think you are, Mark Twain? You got to show that you can do a complex sentence with and
Yeah,
no dangling participles or any other weird stuff. So you had to like go through. You were taught to write in contorted ways to begin with. I speak that way now because of those English teachers. It's a shame, but
well, the other
but
thing too is people like when you brought up, Magenta brings up the what's the problem with the video
computer assist.
computer assist. Well,
Right.
it's too complicated. Well, and then the other one, and then you kind of shoot that one down. And they'd be like, "Well, I don't want to have to haul a computer to my game table." Blah blah blah. It was 1982. Hey, in 1980, I had an 11-pound Tandy 600. I could carry that to any, like they didn't exist. And here's the other thing.
Well, now you got a phone. It fits in your pocket.
Right, right, and that's what I tell them. I says that was back then, and I still had a portable computer. Now you've got one in your pocket, and you still have some complaint about how you don't want to use it. The other thing is that they've always existed. I've got articles of computer assists that are so primitive comparative to what we have now. They weren't even a computer. They were electric lights and shit like that. You should see some of them. They're really amazing. And as far as speed of play, I saw guys playing war games with slide rules, and everybody goes, "There's no way, that sounds so boring." Well, maybe it was, but one of the reasons they were doing it is because it wasn't because calculators didn't exist. Because some people say that, well, that was in the 60s when there was no calculators. They were calculators. A lot of people just call them adding machines, but they weighed a metric F ton, and they cost a metric F ton too. They were comparatively priced like high-end machines that a lot of teenagers couldn't afford.
Yeah.
And I first started with my grandfather's adding machine, which was a mechanical calculator. It was a rock, baby. The only thing plastic on that bad boy were the buttons, and you could hear it sound like a thrashing machine when it was adding stuff up. But that was me using it secondhand after he had bought an electric calculator. If I were to touch that thing in '68 when it was brand new, he would have smacked me because it cost hundreds of dollars, and hundreds of dollars in '68 was buco money, So, but these
to be technical about it, the abacus has existed for far longer than any of that, and does exactly what you need it to do. In some cases, like say you're tracking how many wounds or damage a character's taken. An abacus is perfect for that. Slide it one way, slide it the other way. It gives you an active. All you have to do is remember to do it. Remember which,
People mock that sort of shit. I've seen people bring one to a table to mock people, but it's not. She's not wrong. It's a real easy way just to. I mean, good luck finding.
Hey, you know what? It's not unique. I didn't come up with that. I mean, foosball tables have a built-in. I mean, it's essentially a simple abacus to tell who won. You slide. Oh, that was my point.
And bringing these up, if there's anybody listening that's not participating, bringing this stuff up isn't an advocacy for bringing those back or using them. It's simply saying that
I'm sorry, but I got to disagree. I totally am advocating for bringing back abacuses. They're awesome.
Okay. Well, but it's not, when you make these arguments, people go, "You want me to sit in front of a computer with a table?" I'm not saying that. I'm saying that some of this stuff, you're making it sound a lot more complex than it really ever was. We played, well, anyway, I don't want to get this. I'm starting to get sounding lecture. You kids don't realize but we did. We played these games before we could afford any of that stuff. Before there were PCs and all we had was Pong, and we could still play these games. We didn't have a problem understanding them. We didn't have a problem playing them. And we had no more time, no less time. They took the same amount of time. And then the other one that people say is, well, that was when you were a kid. You didn't have any financial responsibilities and all that. And that's not, I mean, financially, maybe not, but it wasn't like all we could do is sit around all day because our parents wanted to boot our asses out of the house as fast as possible.
Right. I was lucky if I got a, I was lucky if I didn't have to drink out of the garden hose, because that's Gen X. I mean, we just were like that. So
yeah, I mean, it's just they really. This one thing, if you've heard, I mean, and they try to keep you busy. They send you to Pee Wee League and all that shit. So no, we weren't flush with time, and that's when we sat down to do something on a weekend when we could do it, we were going to do it big, baby. We weren't going to cut it down. We weren't looking for ways to water it down. We wanted everything. We wanted to play that sandbox campaign or that we never called it Braunstein. I hated that people call it that because it's just, let's not even go there with that. But we would play the war game on top of the RPG, and we would have books and tablets and everything everywhere. Not tablets like you got today. Paper tablets, and we would be tracking things and doing all that because it was immersive to get into it. It didn't take any more time. It's just fun.
Hey, Tony,
anyway,
speaking of the garden hose, sorry, we're going to talk about garden hoses for a second because Tony brought it up, but it was harsh. I mean, some garden hoses were okay. But if you got the ones that were like the vinyl, they weren't so bad. But those rubber garden hoses, oh my God, I have nightmares to this day about the taste that comes out of those. It's horrible. Anyway, but we did drink from them because don't you come in and track all that grass clippings on your feet from where you were swimming in the pool outside? You know, it was bad. Sorry, I think I would just lost some people here, but
Yeah,
but
we went from
it
2
was
to
true.
4. Oh God,
Oh no.
we scared them away.
We did. But Michael, you're right about the abacus would be an awesome way to keep track of multiple stats. You have 4 players in a game, and you know one line for each one, and you can keep track of. You could totally keep track of that with stats as far as like who was where, and I mean they could be useful. Even just a simple number line with a little token placed on it, a penny or a quarter or a nickel, or
That was
borrow some pieces from your Monopoly game, whatever you want, you know.
right. Right. There's as far as like a roster for I know we'll switch to Magic because I don't want to get too preachy, but
Oh
as
yeah.
far as setting something up, it's as simple as that. We have 10 spaces, numbers, whatever. And you just all you do is takes a simple amount of preparation. Write down characters. If you don't know the character's name, then write down the player's name. You sure as hell know that, right? And
What's my name? Oh, never mind.
and have them as like a little name tape, about so big, and then have a piece of paper that says from 10 down to 1, or if it's AD&D 6 down to whatever it is that works for you as far as numbers, and have them roll out the things, roll out the initiatives, and just simply counting backwards. Who's top, who's bottom, put them in a list, and you just go down. Okay, Tom's first, Bob's second, Dick's third, Harry's, and just go all the way down. And now you have, and the monsters in between if they make it or whatever it is. And you just have a little roster. Now you know exactly who to call on and let them do their, their actions, all that sort of thing. It's really very simple.
Now, let me ask you, in your initiative, does it change? Like, so say you start off like I'm first in initiative because I rolled really well. I got good dexterity. I've got a fast weapon, all of that kind of stuff. And I get hit on my first, the first round goes around, I get hit and now I'm injured. Does my initiative change based on my injury, or do I maintain that place for consistency so that we just keep running through the line the same way?
No, it'll be different every time because it's supposed to be every time different for all the reasons you talk about. Being injured, all sorts of different things can change that. So each round initiative is rolled, and it will change. But that's why you have the nameplates. That all you have to do is just go, okay, just like cards, just lay them out. As soon as the guy rolls, all you need to do is have people call out their numbers and remember the numbers.
Right.
If not that hard, and lay them out in the right order.
So I begin at number 1, but I get hit really hard, so I go down to number 10.
Would
on the roster. Like I'm going to be the last the next round that goes around because I got hit.
Yeah, if the circumstances happen in such a way that change your initiative, like you've been gimped or something like that, or maybe you had some scrote damage and that can really knock the wind out of you.
That's not going to happen to me, I guarantee.
Yeah, but that can slow you down, and then that'll be a penalty on your next initiative roll. Yeah, yep. But yeah, it can change based on all sorts of circumstances within the game. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think I want a game that replicates like what would actually be happening, even if it sucks for me. And I wonder, I mean, if that's the way that everybody feels, or if if that's playing a role that like the accuracy can sometimes interfere with an advantage you have in the middle of the game, and that causes a problem. I don't know, but it does make sense that if you're
some people don't like the idea. They shun reality and simulations because they look at it. And she's made this before. They look
Yes.
at it as if it's about those kinds of things, then it's about skill. And if I don't have any, I'm going to lose because somebody who's been playing longer than me has more than me in skill. That's, and I wanted a fair shake. So I wanted to be completely random, where even if you've been playing 20 years, if you draw the, you spilled your sword thing, I still have a chance and all that. So, I
And
think
somewhere between playing chess, which is all strategic moves and not really
Mhm.
chance based at all,
Right.
and
Right.
playing Yahtzee is the perfect game.
Yep. There's I'm not talking about deterministic situations where it's always going to, yes, there's a random element in all of it.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Same with the magic, which we'll move into next. So does anybody need any more clarity on mine? I can be more clear. I know we need to work on that as we develop our little show here, because but questions, comments, criticisms, anything like that on the initiative? Prescriptions for Ritalin, anything?
Can I roll for initiative now to see if I get to speak next?
I'm sorry, am I walking
No,
over
no, no,
here?
no. I was not trying to imply that. I was just making a joke about initiative and talking. Uh,
Yeah,
because sometimes I think, and this is maybe a little bit of my neurodiversity at play here, but sometimes I think it would be cool if you had dice rolls for real life. Like, oh, do I get to talk next? Oh, good. And you can determine things, and it tells you exactly what to expect. But I'm just playing around. Anyway, no, I'd like to go into magic, and I think with magic, that's an interesting topic, and I'm going to let you take the lead
the
on it
topic
because
was initiative, but I understand you could have seen the beginning and not known what the topic is, because we have a little trouble with concentration. Maybe we
well,
should get a script.
we tried that and it was boring.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we have no personality if we take our Ritalin. Anyway, but yeah, it was about initiative,
Yes.
individual initiative. So don't write any letters in. If you take Ritalin, you probably have plenty of personality. It's just a joke. Sorry. Oh, Christ. But anyway, so yeah, it was individual initiative, and I have a and simultaneity that comes from it. But
Right.
anyway.
And shortened rounds and 10 second rounds for each minute of action.
Mhm.
Which to me, that's kind of sometimes that's the part of the game I look forward to from when I've been playing. I like the mystery solving though, and I like the exploring part of it, and discovering the storyline and things like that, and picking up clues. Although sometimes I have to admit I miss the most obvious clues.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Where's
That's what
that
we.
clue?
Where's that clue? But yeah. Anyway, so what I did with mine too is with the RPG Paracosmic Convergence is the scale is movable. It can we
Scalable realism.
You can go down to 1 second, 10 seconds, and then up from there based on your scale, because it's not just an RPG, it's a war game and all that as well. So if you're if you're like me and you prefer the 6 second or 10 second deal, you want to play Phoenix Command, if anybody remembers that old game, which I think was like shit. That one might even been shorter. But you want to play something like that, it's set up that you can do that without any real huge modifications. You can go and into a 1 minute thing or 10 minute or whatever. If you're playing massive amounts of armies on a giant board, like Axis and Allies, you can get into days and weeks and stuff like that. It's real easy to modify it. Real easy. So, but what you're doing is, just to kind of close it up, to give you the full spiel on how I do it. It's initiative plus your weapon or spell speed. Yes, you have a spell speed. If you're an AD&D player, you're familiar with how many segments, at least the nomenclature. You probably don't, maybe you do or don't use it, but the same type of deal. How long does it take to say the spell or to cast the spell? And there's a readiness modifier, which has to do with your position when combat starts. Were you, say, had your head in a crypt digging around for treasure, and they came up on you, they being, the skeletons from another crypt or something, or whatever it is. Well, then you've been caught a bending over, and so you're going to be in a bad position as far as initiative, because you're not prepared, your back's to them, things like that. So it covers that. Those are the things that go into your initiative roll. You roll the dice, you take in consideration those modifiers, and that puts you on a list with everybody else as to how fast you react in that round. So I won't go through every modifier. We'd be here all day and people would start to yawn. But that's the long and short of it. It's a dynamic combat order. Initiative changes significantly based on preparation and weapon choice. Gives you tactical choices. Preparedness and weapon selection directly impact the initiative. And it's scalable for large battles, as I said earlier. The initiative system balances both random chance and strategic or tactical choices, depending on the scale, into one cohesive mechanic, setting the stage for a thrilling but yet unpredictable results, because you never know who's going to go next until you roll the dice.
And when you say like scalable too, so I'm assuming, and this is just a hypothetical, you can tell me if I'm assessing it right or if I'm getting it wrong, because we hadn't talked about this. But so say you're doing a war game variant, right? And I've got forces that include spearmen, I've got archers, I've got cavalry, I've got infantry, right? Would I roll for the action of each like troop? I'm assuming, I mean, you're not going to do you wouldn't do the whole army, I'm assuming, because the cavalry is going to move way faster than your infantry would.
Maybe not. It all depends. Depends on scale. It depends on circumstance. But yes, when you start getting into units that are supposed to act as one, typically they'll roll initiative as one as well. Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that I could have infantry that's faster than horse?
Well, you can have, what you have is reaction time based on
Okay.
all sorts of things. Like maybe they don't get the orders in time. Maybe there's a reason why they can't mount up right away. Maybe they're running through mud, but the infantry's running on asphalt or something like that. There's all sorts
right.
of
So if your cavalry units, horses are all tethered, and the attack comes in the middle of the night, they're caught by surprise, then your infantry would be faster.
Yes, that's right.
That does make sense. That's the readiness component. Okay.
Yep.
That it spells that out for me, because I'm trying to get like concrete answers, but you're right. It depends on the circumstance, and you do have to, and it would be ridiculous to say, well, your cavalry is always going to be faster in a situation where the cavalry's not already mounted and ready to go.
Right. It's all about terminology. It's reaction time versus speed. Is a horse faster than a man? Obviously. But is that unit got the mobility? That's why you hear mobility versus speed or something, because mobility has more to do with how fast it can go in a long period of time, or how it deals with certain terrain, things like that. And then there's agility, which is more about, it's just a matter of using the right words so people can differentiate that you're talking about reaction time, or just using the phrase reaction time versus raw speed or movement or something like that. But with initiative, you're talking about reaction time, not just speed. Speed can certainly play into it, Just because you react faster, but you're 50 feet away and you're Fat Albert and the other guy's the Flash, even if Fat Albert finds a way to react faster, the Flash might get to him and hit him in the, you know, in the jaw, in the belly, or whatever, and faster. So yeah, it's one component that considers initiative, but it's not the only one.
Right. It makes sense. That's kind of like you would expect normally a tank would move fast in a modern warfare, right? But if that tank is mired in the mud, it's going to be the slowest thing out there.
Right. Or if they're, ill prepared for all sorts of other reasons, like the two jackasses that were smoking a doobie in one time when I came in and TR'd for them, and I went down in there and they were, "Hey, Sarge, want to smoke? I'm TR for this one." Okay. So, but yeah, so it considers all sorts of things. In a military situation, it considers how fast the communication gets, how well the staff is at interpreting and redistributing the orders to their subordinates, basically saying, this is what the old man wants us to do. Here's what we have to do to get our people ready and tell them what to do in order to fulfill that mission, and how fast those people get off their ass and get it done.
Well, yeah, which war games are always going to be more, and that's kind of partly why I think people who are attracted to playing war games should be taking that into consideration automatically, because if you're being a general, the key components of being a general or a leader in the military is to have tactical, strategic, to be a planner and an organizer.
Yeah,
unless you're just, really good at army language, then, you can play one on TV.
I could be, but we'd get booted.
I know, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
Don't do that.
You maggots. But that's as much as I can say. I think you can say that. But anyway, yeah, no, you're right. But a lot of them do that. They just, it's all a matter of approach, and I like my approach because I think it works. And see, it's one of these things. I don't necessarily make a lot of my own stuff up. I played these games since I was 10. I played a lot of them. I see what works. I've had plenty of experience both playing and running them, and I pick and choose from ideas, maybe modify them a little bit in some cases. It's not plagiarism. It's just it's being influenced by the people before you. We all are. Gary was, I know. Rob was. Dave, Arneson. They all read people like Featherstone and Bath and Munchauser and all those guys, and that kind of stuff influenced them to some degree. Sometimes they went in different directions, and so but yeah, I think I got what I got works good.
Mm-hmm. So, I think your pen works well.
Yeah, I like to do that. Is that bothering people? Sorry.
I didn't know if you knew we could hear it. But yeah, so I do like the fact that your system can scale too. So to be able to go from, a small party where, it's not as complicated a determination of who's going to act first, or there's no aggregate required because it's just a party of 4 people out there running around. Or being able to use the same system with just some slight variations to adapt it to where you can determine a military order of operations as well. And then how does it work with to kind of move us into the next part of the topic, which is the magic use in the game? How does initiative work with magic? You mentioned before, like spell speed, the time it takes to either read or prepare for a spell, right?
Yeah. It's basically just it's invocation speed, but it also, what you're doing is I have spell components, and so it's you being the MU, reaching into your little pouch of spell components, withdrawing them, invoking the words, or drawing the power, depending on, it's a game that is not genre specific, nor is it IP specific. You might be drawing on Sidar in the Wheel of Time, or you may just be saying the right words in a Harry Potter or whatever you want to play. But it's the culmination of whatever you have to do physically and orally or mentally in order to get the spell off. And those spells have a time that requires, and some are different than others. It may be real easy, again, just going with Harry Potter, because I can half remember some of the words. What is I'm going to forget it now.
Protego.
Yeah, something like that. Just a simple word. Okay, that's not going to take a hell of a long time. But if it's, something more like an old witch's incantation,
or expecto patronum. How long does it take for Harry to remember a happy memory?
It's a little bit. Yeah, right. It's not just saying the words. If there's some mental thing that needs to be done, it's considering that, those kinds of deals. Or maybe it's something like, where there's always the trope of the witches who say kind of like a little rap or a little poem rhyme, and that might take a little longer, but it might have a greater effect. Typically, a more complicated spell requires more concentration, more of everything in order to work. So they generally are longer and as far as how many seconds or phases or whatever it takes for it to be invoked.
Right. And if it's brewing a potion, it could take months. You have to prepare in advance. So that would be a different thing.
That's a different thing.
Would just be, you'd just be lobbing that like a grenade.
Right.
Basically.
Right.
Or dropping it in someone's drink or whatever.
There's there's direct casting of spells, and there's indirect casting via relics and summoning. So there's battlefield magic, where throwing a lightning, casting a lightning bolt, or throwing a fireball, or something like that. And then there's other magic that doesn't really have as much to do with initiative, because it's a ritual of summoning for a demon or something like that. And that's a different set of parameters that go into determining all of that. So
I got all excited when you said battlefield magic, because I am, as you know, I have been listening to the Wheel of Time for years to go to sleep. I played the Wheel of Time series. The audiobooks, and I love the stories, and I love the battlefield magic too. I mean, it's there's some parts in some parts of the book where there are like hundreds of magic wielders out on the battlefield going head to head with each other, and that's where you're running into like the whole initiative for the war game meets the magic component at the same time. And there's not many other things that I can think of that would be able to handle something unique like that without having to have a whole entirely unique rule set written just for it. But yours could do it based on what we've talked about so far, because you'd have the readiness by having the initiative, the spell speed that it takes to engage with those.
Right.
And usually the modifiers for those type of spells would be just if you had line of sight. You can't in that world, in that universe.
Range. There's all sorts of things. We'll go through the whole thing, but there's so as said, there's direct casting of spells. There's indirect casting via relics. And then there's the whole summoning magic and ritual magic. That's a different deal. But I do use a PowerPoint. I got tired of hearing the word mana. I felt that if I used mana one more time, so sometimes certain words invoke something in somebody, even though that's not what I meant. Like they'll go, well, I used the mana in this game and it sucked. So I didn't use mana because maybe it's not the same way that it works in my game, but the word just, so I went with PowerPoint, which has its own pitfalls, I suppose, but you had to go with something. So anyway, it's a measure of how much power you get.
Basically spell power. How much?
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
how much magic reserves you have.
Right, but it's not just about the cost of of a spell. So we'll go through the same through the whole thing.
Yeah,
Each
because like, well, if you were doing like Wheel of Time, for instance, it would be
Yeah,
you would have
right. We'll get into all
the
that. Yeah,
okay,
let me go through the whole thing. So each
okay.
time a spell is cast, the caster must perform a spell check to determine its success. So it isn't going to work just because you think it will, or just because you think you have the skill to it. Now, this system is mitigated by your level. So the higher level you are, the less likely something bad is going to happen by just casting a spell. But if you're a relative newcomer to the magic and lower level, you might be a little bit of a bumbling, something might blow up in your face, something like that.
And
So
then you're a cucumber.
then you're a cucumber or something else, right?
Yes.
So you roll for the spell check. The modifiers can uh, mitigate the possibility of something failing or blowing up in your face. There's several different types of things that can occur to you. Occur. Um, it might just wipe you out energy wise. So you might be fatigued trying to draw all that magic and it not working very well. Um, there's a failure where it could blow up in your face and physically harm you, or just uh, bounce back and affect you as opposed to the enemy, things like that. It can be very chaotic.
You
Um,
could be spewing slugs like Ron Weasley.
right. That's the kind of, I mean, that's more of a comedic, but yeah, that kind of thing.
Oh
Um,
no, that wasn't. He didn't think it was funny.
well, anyway, but yeah, that kind of deal can happen.
Uh oh.
So what?
Uh oh. Oh,
What?
I froze up for a second. Sorry about that. Everything on my end froze for a second. My internet connection. Sorry. I hope you can hear me. Okay.
Yeah, she might conk out. She's been having local. Anyway, so one thing I do keep relatively close to norms with all other deals is the resting for recovery. There's full recovery and there's a partial recovery or a short rest. Full recovery is in uninterrupted 8 hours of rest. A short rest is 1 hour. What?
Michael's comment. What would Peter Piper's cucumbrance be in Paracosmic?
Cucumber.
Well, how many pipers can Piper pick?
Right.
That would be.
Um, but yeah, you can have a short rest, which can be a nap, or if you're an elf in some other races or something, it might not be a nap. It might be more of a meditative state, something like that. So the different types of failure are fizzle, spellburn, misfire, a chaos, or a corrupt. A fizzle, just it didn't work. Nothing bad happens, but nothing good happens either. It just doesn't happen. Um, Spellburn is physical damage to you, uh, the caster, and no worky on the target. Um, there's a misfire, which leads to determining some close but not intended recipient of the spell, possibly a friendly. Basically, just friendly fire. Then there's chaos, and this is something that's chaos is left open to the DM to provide something that seems to fit with whatever world you're in. Um, I have an entire section in my system with DM advice that is general, but also game specific. And it's telling, don't be an adversarial jackass. Don't try to screw the people. Make it interesting, but don't make it some tickle either, But play it right and some ideas on where they go. But it's not
And
really
fit the genre too, I'm
right,
assuming, right?
right.
Like,
Keep it
yeah.
thematic. Yeah, keep it within the confines of whatever system you're playing that makes it seem right. So it's a little bit of artistic license to the DM, but with strong instructions not to turn it into some FU card or something like that. And then there's
So chaos could be like going from Buffy, the episode where they had to conjure some magic and they ended up conjuring a bunch of bunnies accidentally. That could be a chaos result, or you could end up in the world populated entirely by shrimp.
Okay, sure, yes, something like that.
That
Yep.
would be either one would be chaotic, and it would be up to the
Hmm.
um, yeah.
Right. Mhm. So, and the final is corrupt, which has its own little set of guidelines. But basically, it can be anywhere from a permanent mutation or some other lasting effect. Um, I forget the name. It was kind of a B grade fantasy where the wizard had cast a spell and it disfigured part of his face. I'm so old, I forget every damn thing. But anyway, and he was worshiping some evil goddess that fixed his face or whatever. But those kind of things can happen. Maybe you get some sort of weird, freakish mutation, like something
Or
like that.
like you get a piece of cat hair in your polyjuice potion and you end up a cat.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's more of a chaos than a corrupt. But corrupt usually is got a set of parameters based on what you're doing and all that stuff. It can also change your alignment, stuff like that.
Right.
So there's curses, and curses have not a real difficult or long, uh, just some guidelines for the DM on how to play them and how they affect you, um, things like that. Are you rolling dice as we're speaking?
No.
Oh, waiting to eat your nuts. Oh,
Yes, it's burnt peanuts, and I am playing with them because I want to be eating them. But I know if I do, you'll hear it on the mic, and that would be rude.
am I boring you? Are you playing with them?
No, no, I'm
Okay.
just fidgeting.
All right. So you have focus items. These are things like a familiar, a crystal ball, a cauldron, things like that. Uh, a port key, whatever that thing was in the Robert Jordans. They had that little cylinder that was that whatever, that kind of stuff.
You talking about a sangreal, or are you
Yeah,
talking about
whatever.
a
Yeah, yeah.
okay? Or
Um,
they had the where they could do open a portal, basically
that's a port. Yeah, that kind of thing.
traveling.
Yeah.
Traveling, they called it, but yeah, it
Right.
was basically opened a doorway, a dimensional doorway type of
Well, there
thing.
was one that like held power. That anyway, whatever. They
Yeah, that's the Angreal or Saangreal. It would hold a power reservoir so that you could cast a lot more magic than you would otherwise be able
Yeah,
to on your own.
that's the kind of thing that focus
Mhm.
items are. Or
Right.
sometimes there you need a focus item in order to cast a particular spell requires a focus item for a variety of reasons. That also is a type of focus item.
Like
So
Shalendriel's wand or something,
something like
from
that, yeah,
Willow.
right. And then other things that are fairly simple, like kept similar to other things, are scrolls. They're single use. You can have a spell storage, like a wand of you know. magic missile or whatever, things like that. You can directly cast from a book, but that gives you a penalty in usage, and it's a penalty in spell check and a penalty in speed to read directly from a book.
Right.
Uh,
Plus, that could be interfered with if someone like
right,
blinded you or you
right.
were in a dark environment in a dungeon or something.
That's why the speed of casting is that's a lot of why it's used. What if an enemy gets to you? What if you get hit by an arrow while you're trying to say the magic words or whatever, things like that. So just add some drama and stuff like that. I'm not going to get deep in. It takes too long, but there's summoning, which involves using pentagrams or other things of forms of protection.
Single use squirrels.
Right.
Oh, that's a funny one.
And squirrels, but you can summon demons and demigods and things like that. But some of that takes an unbelievable amount of power. Sometimes a group of people have to work at it, and some of them can take not rounds or anything like that. They can take days. It can get fairly complicated. to do, but there may be situations where that sort of thing is required in your system or your story, and there is a list of guidelines for how that works. There's another thing about the game. A lot of it, I mean, I have a fairly defined combat system, and that includes magic because magic is most often used as a form of weapon in combat. So it's fairly
Or
defined.
healing afterwards.
Or healing, right? Which is, yeah. But everything else, it isn't lacking in structure, but it isn't strict in structure. I prefer to kind of give you an ODD type of, guide rails versus the first edition rules is. I mean, there's a whole argument that that's not really what was meant with the rules as written, but either way, it's more of a guideline. So there's lots of advice and stuff like that. But unlike first edition hardcover books from TSR, the advice and stuff is not intermingled with the rules. I found that confusing and led to a lot of misinterpretation and just annoying. I'm not that I don't find Gary interesting and his thought process interesting. I just don't want to hear about it for 3 paragraphs before, it was kind of arranged poorly. So I made sure that I put all that stuff.
Stereo instructions.
Right. Well, I mean, it just got, like combat. He gave you one sentence of combat, then he would pontificate on the matter for 3 paragraphs before he jumped back into explaining how combat worked. And I didn't want that. I made sure all that stuff was in its own spot so you could read it.
Well, we reserved most of that for the show.
Well, if the pontificating, fair enough.
Yes,
yeah, right.
Yes.
So,
discussing the reasons why and theories behind. That's what the show is mostly for, to explain why.
Mm-hmm.
Because that can be. I'm the kind of person, and I don't think I'm unique in this or anyway special, that if I know the reason why, it makes more sense to me in interpreting it in the future. But like you said, when you really want to just learn the rules, I mean, there is something to be said for the simplicity of learning what they are before you delve into the reasons why. And sometimes just playing the game reveals the reason why that rule is there.
Right,
Because
and I don't want to get too big into these conversations, but I've said this before with the BROSR people. They aren't wrong when it comes to rules is written in that. You should at least play once or twice with all the options on and all the rules, because as Magenta says, and as some of those wonderful people have said, they're not wrong though. If you're going to work on a motor, consider a game is a game engine. If you're going to work on an engine, you have to know how all the parts work before you start modifying them or repairing them. If you don't know what a carburetor does or how it does it, how the hell are you going to fix it? If you want a different carburetor, why, if you don't know what it does in the first place? So you should always play, and the same goes for my game. I'm not one that's going to be upset if you modify it once you bought it from me. That's all I want. No offense. I'm not trying to sound mercenary, but you do with it what you please. But I highly recommend that you use all the systems at least once so that you understand why they're there and what they can do for you before you decide you don't think that they're necessary or they're detrimental.
That reminds me, do you have special mercenary rules in your gameplay? Like when it comes to, this is not on either one of the topics that we're in, but I suppose it could play a role in magic behavior. A mercenary magician would not be as dedicated to whatever he is doing. I would think his spells would be weaker, but do you have, like, how does someone being a mercenary affect the initiative, or does it make a difference at all?
It can based on their morale. It can based on how they've been pressed into service, or they're being paid, or they're being forced, or they're being, so yeah, it can, but typically it's because of morale and low morale.
Right.
A draftee doesn't necessarily fight as hard as a volunteer.
Mm-hmm.
Or a mercenary.
And a mercenary might be like, okay, before I take this order, do I get paid the same, or they might try and negotiate extra pay first or something. Like, I'm not going to take point unless you pay me double.
Right. Right. They may be good at what they're doing, but they don't have any heart in it. So they might go, you know what, this isn't worth a paycheck. I'm not going to die for this paycheck. So I might leave. So yeah, that can affect things. And sometimes that just presents itself as not being as reactive in initiative. But often it's more morale where they go, you know what, this ain't worth dying for, and they split.
Right.
Yeah.
Or like someone who's dedicated to the cause sees an opportunity to get the jump on the enemy, but they're slightly outnumbered. They'll probably take it versus a mercenary who might just go, yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm going to fight by the numbers because it's my ass and I don't, it ain't worth the cause. Right.
This cause means nothing to me, and I can't get the money if I'm dead.
That's another little mechanic that a lot of people don't use. There's morale is typically morale is used in RPGs, at least some RPGs, and it's typically rolled for after something negative happens to an employee, a unit, a monster, something like that. But there's a lot of it would be a much more interesting and much more accurate and useful mechanic if it was more often directed players to use it before they decide to do something.
Right.
We used to play like individual cop SWAT team things. Phoenix Command. I don't know if this was part of it or not, or if we added it in. But if you were going to run from cover to cover and there was fire going on, it doesn't have to be accurate fire. People are shooting at you or they got their guns pointed at you and you leave cover to go to a different cover to maneuver on them. You had to roll some sort of, morale type check because you're subjecting yourself to what could amount to be certain death. And then this is why I have a game where you can die in a fucking split second, baby. I don't want you to have, I have what's good. One of the first things that's going to come up is a heroic fantasy add-on so that you're not necessarily going to die in a split second because some people like to play those kind of heroes. But for the most part, because I'm trying to play in Westerns and World War II games and stuff like that, you should be thinking that, you know what, if I do this, it might be the last thing I ever do. Because every guy that went 1 inch towards danger on the battlefield, that was it. And that's why they get the salutes and they get the bugle calls and I don't want to be all preachy and all that too much, but that's why they're the heroes that they are. And if you want to be a hero on a battlefield, you have to overcome your fear. And morale is used not just to say, okay, these guys have had enough because they got hit by artillery and they want to leave, or they got scared by the dragon. They got told to charge, but do they really have the gumption and the discipline to do it? And you roll the morale to see if that happens. Or they might go, yeah, you know what, I'm comfortable right fucking here, baby. I'm not moving
or
on.
they freeze up like that guy in the there's one TV show I was watching about a cop. He's a rookie cop and he,
Right.
he's out there on the streets with his, person who's teaching him the ropes, and they come under fire and he's supposed to get up and like provide cover fire, but he can't move.
Right.
He's just frozen in place.
Right.
And that happens, especially for, I would think it would make a difference, like how veteran a unit is if you're doing like a war game, obviously.
Sure.
But even a veteran unit can have a moment where it's the fear is overwhelming for one reason or another. PTSD or whatever. You just look at the situation and go, yeah, that looks like a death trap. I can't make myself do it.
So there'll be that time where you do that. Now, and here's another one. There's a flip side to doing this. Morale is one of those things that there's one system where I could see people making, I shouldn't, that sounds too arrogant. You might want to change a lot of things I do with the system. But morale is one thing, because I always remember having the arguments. This is years ago, a long time ago, when I was a younger kid, maybe too young to some people used to tell me, go away, kid. But the idea of not having morale in certain games because the player should be the one that makes the decision.
Right. I could see
Like
the
you, like
sense of that.
your player character shouldn't be subject to a morale roll. You're your player character. If you want to book it, that's up to you. If you want to go down swinging, even though you're 10-1 outnumbered, that's up to you because you're that person. You're infusing that character with
I
his
get the
personality.
I get the logic of that, but then I have an immediate flashback to that time when I was like 9 years old and I really wanted to go swimming, and I wanted to jump into the pool to go swimming because it was, what everybody else was doing. And no matter how much I wanted to, I could not bring myself to lift my feet up off the side of that pool and jump in because of fear. And it didn't matter. I mean, my intent was there, but the part of your brain that allows you to act on that intent was not cooperating. It's like,
Yeah, right. And that was
I,
one of those. No, I get it.
yeah.
Sorry, but and
To
that's
be
one of those
frozen in fear is it's not
not
it's not a
controllable.
choice, right?
Yeah.
It's a reaction of your nervous system or whatever,
And that was one of those
self-preservation.
for the first things. Right. That was one of the first conversations, debates about that sort of thing. But it makes more sense with units. I mean, and ultimately it ends up being you, but more so than that little debate from ages past. I didn't want to tell people that I feel that a lot of these games could benefit from having morale rolls in order to initiate something, as opposed to just we got beaten so hard we want to run.
Right.
That's all. But
yeah, but it can be a failure to launch too, pretty much.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Mm-hmm. So was that clear? I mean, anything else anybody want to say here with this? Got any questions, comments, criticisms? Are you cracking nuts?
No,
I heard
I was opening a box.
she's so on these nuts. She's just like, I'm going to munch those nuts as soon as I turn off this camera.
Look, okay, I can't eat all kinds of things. And I have discovered
But she
that
can eat herself some nuts.
pecans in particular, which
I'm a child, but I can't stop. Sorry. I'm not very grown up.
Euphemisms aside, I am eating walnuts, pecans, almonds. They're healthy snack.
She likes dry nuts, big nuts, salty nuts, glazed nuts. Likes a variety.
I'm gonna reach through the screen and smack you. I got a 8E cable. I got a Ethernet cable. It's upgraded. I think it allows me to smack you over the internet now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can do that.
So wait and see. But remember how many seconds of delay there is before you see a message. So maybe there's somebody typing up a neat question to be answered. And then again,
Oh, yes.
maybe they're not. Maybe they've got a big bag of nuts to munch on and they're just listening.
Maybe they wish they had a big bag of nuts.
Right, right. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Anyway, no, I think this has been an interesting discussion. I like the mechanical discussion sometimes. Getting deep into the weeds on the what ifs and how would you account for different scenarios in different games.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I've done pretty well with it. We'll see. I know.
Oh, cheesy popcorn is the best, Michael. You've got good taste. It's actually my next favorite snack. When I'm not eating nuts, I'm eating popcorn for a snack. I went as far as to buy an air popcorn fryer, and then I get the movie theater butter, in the gallon size jug. And I make that regularly. I got some of those big, large, like Tupperware bowls, they're Rubbermaid actually. Um, and they have a lid so you can make some popcorn and you can snack on it, seal it up when you're not eating it. And I even got some of that white cheddar flavored popcorn seasoning to sprinkle on it. It's awesome.
So that's great.
That's a
What do you think?
recommendation for when you're watching the show too. Make
Yeah.
yourself some popcorn. Great snack.
Have we? Does everybody feel like we have this sufficiently explained? Or
Pistachios are good. I have a bag of pistachios here too, but I avoided them for the same reason. Oh, you can have all the beer, Tony. I don't want any of that. I never could get a taste for beer.
and you, yeah.
Can't do it.
Anybody? Is there anything else? Any other section of rules that you can think of while I'm here? While we got the thing?
I was curious about simultaneity, and the beer made me think of beer dice. Is there any reason why you couldn't do a simultaneous dice roll with a dice cup covered like you do with beer dice, right? You shake the cup up, you turn it over, and then everybody pulls the cups off at the same time.
You mean bar dice? But yeah, I guess
beer
makes
dice,
sense
bar
if you
dice,
call it
whatever.
beer dice too. I mean,
Yeah.
there is no simultaneous shaking in bar dice either, though. If somebody was doing that with you while you were playing bar dice, you might want to check your wallet or whatever. No, there's nothing simultaneous. It's turn. It's one at a time.
But suppose you had a dice cup like you do for bar dice, and you shook the dice up and you slammed them, on the table, and then everybody revealed at the same time by pulling the dice cup. I mean, would that be useful in any way in war games? I don't know. Or in Tony likes my ideas. See? It's one endorsement for Magenta. Haha. And my name's in caps. Victory is mine.
So you're okay. So run it by me again. What are you asking? I guess there's so much.
Okay. I'm an archer and I'm going to shoot you who you have a sword or whatever in the face. And I've got I've got dice and I've got them in a cup, and you've got dice and you've got them in the cup. You're going to try and block my my arrow with your sword or whatever.
Yeah.
I roll my dice and I put the cup on top, but I don't lift it up until, and then you do the same, and then we both reveal the dice rolls at the same time and go, haha, I shot your nose off, for instance, because I would win.
Michael says we should be mercenary game players.
Oh, totally.
Somebody's got a party, but they only got 2 or 3 and they need 5.
Yeah.
So just go in there and play for hire. That's a good one too. Okay. But I understand what you're saying. What you're trying to say is
that.
Magenta, you're trying to talk about a competitive die roll is basically what you're saying.
Right.
But I roll die, you roll die. Who's got the better die roll?
But for simultaneous, and then you
want to roll. You're saying roll them at the same time as simultaneity. That's not exactly what I mean by simultaneity. Simultaneity in gaming is trying to achieve things happening as close to real time as possible, but still remain turn based. But yeah, I mean, if you want to have fun by slamming 2 of those dice, they're loud as hell on the right dice, man. Back in the day when I was a kid going into bars, it was sounding like you were on a rifle range. They'd slam that bad boy down. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you could do it at the same time. If you want to have fun, make a lot of noise, sure.
Yeah, I just thought that would be kind of cool to reveal at the same time so you could see, what happened.
But you're talking about I roll and you roll, we slam down at the same time, see who's got the better roll. Is that what you're basically saying in competition? Or are you just talking about theatrically slamming them down in a dice cup?
Yeah, it's more theatrical. It's more like, okay, don't I may be attacking, but and I'm rolling the attack first, you're defending yourself or whatever, you rolling your defense roll, but don't reveal them until, you've both rolled and you have the dice cup covering them, and then you reveal, and then it's like, then there's a little moment of tension where both parties are waiting to see what happened.
Right.
Did I win or did you win?
Yes. Yes. So
Yeah.
we in Wisconsin, if nobody knows what the hell, if
Oh,
you're
yeah, the bar dice might be a
it's
Wisconsin
a
only thing.
completely state only thing. Like I've
Oh,
never seen it played outside of Wisconsin, but in Wisconsin bar, and this is in the past. I don't know that this happens that much anymore. Maybe where Tony goes because he's up north, but um, most people would play a dice game in the bar, and they play for either money or drinks or both. And of course, if you're playing for drinks, you're technically playing for money because you got to buy the drinks. But anyway, it was in a leather cup that looked like a yacht. Like if you have a Yahtzee set that's old enough, it kind of looks like a leather cup. It's got that brown on it, but this was an actual leather dice cup, and you put 6 die in it, and you were basically, or was it? It were 5 dice. Excuse me, not 6. You had 5 dice, and you were basically shooting for poker hands. And whoever had the best hand won the pot. You could play with as many people as you want. Anyway, but yeah, you had to pull the cup off to see the result.
right.
So we do. I mean, my game has competitive die rolls, which is just another way to keep everybody engaged. Instead of watching what's happening to your person or your character without any real you're actively defending in that you have some role in their fate by having a competitive die roll in combat. So attacker and defender are both rolling,
Right.
and they're using modifiers to based on their skills and such and their armor, and the final result compared tells you what kind of result you got. The higher the difference between the attacker and the defender, the more damage done to the defender. If the defender's higher, the less damage done.
Right. Like, say the defender's trying to hide behind a tree, he's going to be rolling for his defense modifiers and to see if he was able to defend himself by ducking behind that tree or whatever. Well, you're trying to shoot him in the head from the other side of you're trying to determine if you hit. It would be dramatic if you both rolled at the same time in your dice cup and then waited to reveal your roll until then it's like head to head and you both find out at the same time. There's that dramatic, like, all right, are you ready? Okay.
Yes.
And then you can tell what happened once all the dice are revealed.
Right. Yeah. That would be a fine way to do it.
I think it would be exciting that way. Versus, like if I roll first and I roll a, perfect hit, and it's pretty clear you'd have to be like the chances of you rolling something that would make a difference is astronomical. Then you rolling the dice, but your heart's not in it, because it's likely not going to do any good.
Right.
But if you're both rolling at the same time and nobody knows what's happened yet until you pull those cups away, that I just like that. It kind of reminds me of those reality TV shows where it's like, okay, now the audience has voted. Let's see what they did. And then drum roll. Oh, cut to commercial break. And then you have to wait for the big reveal. Except there's no commercial There's no commercial breaks in wargaming or role-playing games.
Yep. Yeah, that's good.
I mean, yeah.
Right.
Just kidding.
Anything else? Anybody got anything? I like to do Q&As. I know that there's a couple reasons why. It's easier for me to field questions than stand on a soapbox and tell you things. I know people are listening, and I'm engaging with other human beings. I love it when people ask questions. I understand some people just like to lurk, but I'd love to hear
Yeah,
some.
and lurking is valid. I spent many a year on the internet lurking, but no need to be shy. I mean, I get up here and embarrass myself all the time, and I don't care. Wait, that wasn't really the persuasion I was going for there, but you feel free to share, is what I'm trying to say.
How much do I weigh? Well, questions about the games more so
Oh,
than me. I don't even know.
why are we
Last
doing a
time I
weight
stood
loss
on,
challenge?
yeah, last time I stood on a scale, I know it was lying to me. I appreciate it lying to me, but I know it was. It
Does
was
weight play
clearly
a role in
not
initiative in
important.
your games?
Well,
That's actually
here's
relevant.
it's
It
kind of a little
could.
bit, but here's the thing. The, I don't. I know a lot of people that go, well, I like attribute based systems because they're simple. We were playing with a guy, Tony. He's a good guy. He's a fun guy. But he's like, I like the
Not
attributes.
this Tony, but a different
No,
Tony.
yeah, different Tony, but a Tony nonetheless. Um, and he goes, I like the attributes. It keeps it simple and all that stuff. But here's the thing. I had a friend, um, Elmer, and Elmer was a a very good shot. He had um, more than one trophy for rifle shooting when he was in the Navy, marksmanship. Uh, Elmer was a large dude. He was very girthy. Um, so and I'm not. People get sensitive.
Rotund.
Yes, when they say 40 inches all around, and he would say this himself. He knew he had a problem and he was working on it. And it was unfortunately he passed on, but he
Oh,
had a sense of humor
sorry.
about it. And he knew it was up. And he says when people say 40 inches all around, it was literally with me because it's an old army thing. But anyway, so he wasn't speedy at later in life, and dexterity in RPGs typically involve uh,
Physicality.
your speed and your agility and your marksmanship. And I think that they're overly broad, and that's why I use skills as opposed to attributes. Because if you were going to apply these attributes to Elmer, dexterity, where would you put dexterity? He he was a big boy, and he wasn't going anywhere fast at all. And but he could hit the Nat's ass at 500 yards with that M1 real easy. And so I like to have the skill for shooting as opposed to the attribute, and I do that with everything. You know,
Makes sense. Ah,
exactly. Yes, that's right. She can be very good. Very good. Another example, Michael. Exactly. You can be, you know, like chicks fold that origami shit. Like back in the day. I don't know. That may be a Gen X thing, but they used to make these little things, and they would flap around and have a little.
oh yeah.
I don't know how the hell to make those.
That's not origami, but those were, yeah. Um, that was a game we'd play.
Any, anyway, folding those things up took some manual dexterity. I didn't know how to do it, but that doesn't mean you're agile. It doesn't mean you're quick on your feet, or you could run the 440 in a some so you might be flat footed. So it's more divided up, and everything is skill based because of that. Attributes exist, but they're minimized and they're different than the other thing is I wanted to do something different. I didn't want to be the next of several hundred. I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating when I say several hundred BX clones. I love TSR and I love D&D and all that, but I wanted to walk away from the strength and constitution, charisma and all that. Now, some people don't like that because it's this one part of all these games that they could slide into. And I know how that works. It works like that in all the games. And I understand standardization, and I'm kind of for it in some cases. But I wanted to wear a different label, so I made different attributes for different reasons, and they have some effect. They're not gone, but you have skills primarily. It makes
Right.
for a much more variety. It changes the way that you develop your character, and it changes the way you play. And I prefer it. I know some people don't like it. Some people say it's not OSR, and I don't give a shit. I played games like that in 1978, and you didn't, because some of you probably weren't even born then. But um, it's OSR to me. But I didn't
Well,
want to wear that
to
badge either.
to build off of Michael's point, because I think it's a really good one. Um, crocheting grandma can have great dexterity
Yeah.
with crochet and
Yeah.
not be able to hit the broadside of a barn with a gun.
Right.
Or
There's
on
some.
the other hand,
Mhm.
can be really good with a gun, but can't, walk to the grocery store and back by herself, because she's just not physically fit enough. So yeah, I could see where dexterity could have a use of its own for certain types of skills. Of like, she could be a great potion maker in that case because she's got the dexterity to you know chop up all those herbs and the intelligence and whatnot to put them together, but she might not be very good at other types of.
Dropping broccoli.
I haven't thought about that song in a long time. That's a
But
good
yeah,
one.
it's true. And
It's
as far as the other thing is, like with like agility, or excuse me, dexterity with marksmanship, in a lot of these games it applies to everything.
right.
And throwing a javelin versus shooting a crossbow, it's a whole different world. You can be real good with a crossbow, and you might not be great with that javelin.
Well,
And
because you'd need strength. The art of throwing a javelin is multiple things. You
right, that's
need,
it. It's
yeah,
not it's not just it's like golf. Just because you're a giant bruiser doesn't mean you're going to get a 300-yard drive. If you don't know how to swing that club right, don't matter how strong you are. And there's a lot to throwing a javelin. I had somebody try to teach me that, and I did track and field for a while, believe it or not, because I sit on my ass all day. But as a young kid, I tried. I really liked it, and I tried out for it, and I tried to do it, stuff like that. Holy Moses! So, but you can be Robin Hood with a bow, but all the stuff that goes in. I mean, it's not super complicated, but setting up a crossbow isn't as easy as it. So anyway, and it takes a different a way of approach of firing and all that. So you have a skill in the weapon, not in some. Well, I'm good with swords, because if you've done nothing but fence with a rapier, you pick up a broadsword. It's not the same thing. Just because they're both
right,
called swords, there's nothing similar to it at all. So
right. No, it does make sense. You need to be specifically able to use that weapon.
mhm.
Um, I always thought that was, and as big a Star Trek fan as I am, when they came back in time and the the one with the whales, they came back to get the whales, and Sulu gets in that helicopter and he immediately knows what things to. I'm like, oh hell
Yeah,
no, he wouldn't have. There's no way that he would have been up to speed on the complicated, because it's not just a matter of knowing. I mean, the principles of flight would be still the same. I'm sure he would have learned some things like that in the modern context, but knowing all of the things that you had to know for the older equipment, there's no way that he would have been able to just hop in
right.
there.
Tom. You need finesse. Yeah. And it's the
Yeah,
same thing with the helicopter Magenta's talking about now. You can know how to fly a helicopter, the basics, but that doesn't, especially one that's heavier and bigger like that. You need to get the feel of it. You're not just going to go in there and be an expert because you read about it or you're qualified in it on a simulator. Without, I spent a lot of time playing simulator games on a helicopter. I wouldn't be able to fly one. I know exactly what to do. As
but
far as
even I and different
oh,
models
you're
of
not going to do it
helicopters
right.
Yeah, over the years, there's so
Yeah,
many thousands of different models.
exactly.
The odds that he would have known exactly where the controls for the specific things he was looking for were on any particular one,
Exactly.
a
Exactly.
million to
I've
one, if
I've
not more.
talked to I've talked to pilots who are jet pilots that got into a P-51 and said, "Jesus, I thought I was going to die." That's really how difficult it was to fly. You know, some of them can be really quirky and very temperamental and require a lot of effort in order to keep them going the right way. And I've heard more than one jet pilot who had the opportunity to fly a Second World War bird say, that just because I'm an F-16 pilot doesn't mean I was going to go in there and do loop de loops in this son of a bitch. It took me a minute to get a hold of it. And of course, you actually need, not that modern Air Force pilots aren't strong, but there's a lot more wrestling with it. In a modern fighter, everything's fly by wire and all. So yeah, it's different.
Yeah,
You have to get the feel. So that's why I
right.
use skills in my game, and that's why. Now another one. I wish Michael would have stayed for this. Of course, we do a lot of effing around, so we should have got to the point. But I would have liked to have him hear this too. I would have liked to put the skill, the negative modifier skill thing, and have maybe I'll save that so he can hear it,
Yeah, I think
or anybody
that's
else that might be interested.
right. It's
Gamers.
something
No
you've never
offense, Tony.
used before. So if you're Sulu in the Enterprise, you've got a high level of knowledge and a high level of skills because you've worked with it, you've been trained on it. But you go back to the 1990s and you get in a archaic helicopter. Uh, there's no way you'd be starting at negative
Right. Don't
behind the curve.
Right. You would be at a disadvantage. And folks, don't
Yeah.
take this as to mean that you have to be as a in the game that I'm making, that you have to be checked out on every variant of helicopter. It's just that you don't necessarily. I mean, here's the thing. If I was DMing something and there'd be some reality to that, but let me get into it a little bit more.
I would give Sulu some experience for understanding the principles of flight, but he would be at a disadvantage with the old archaic helicopter.
If you can do what, as far as skills go, you can do whatever you want. You don't have to buy skills and all that crap. If you want to go try to pick a lock on a door, but you're not, classes aren't the same either. I don't have real hard and fast classes. There's archetypes and stuff like that, but and depending where you're at, the fantasy game, most people like to have that. And it's not that you can't have a hard class, like a very definitive class. The fantasy section, you can do that. I mean, you don't really need a separate book. Here's the fantasy version of the game. The game can play fantasy, modern, whatever you want. But if you're playing fantasy, you might want to give your characters, well, this one's a fighter and all that. You can do that. But you don't necessarily have to either. And if you want to go pick a lock, even if you're not a thief, you can do it. But if you've never done it before, you're going to get a hefty penalty for attempting it. But, and here's where
your first time you would have fumble fingers until you figured it out.
Well, you don't know what the hell you don't know necessarily what you're doing.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Do you know how to pick a lock?
No.
Well, I'm going to go get my bobby pin. How hard can it be? I've seen people use a bobby, but you got to know what you're doing with that bobby pin and where you have to, get the tumblers and all that. There's more to it than just jerking that thing around inside the hole till something clicks. So if you don't know that, then there you go. But
for even knowing that there are tumblers, I mean, you may not even know that much.
Right. So you get into this deal where you can have you don't have to keep track or have a limited amount of skills. You can do any skill, but you're going to be horrible at it. Mm-hmm. Now, here again, this is where people go, oh, bookkeeping. But look, man, no. If you don't know, well, all you need is a tally mark. This is where she was talking about abacus. You don't even need that. All you need to do is a tally mark.
Well, an abacus works as a tally mark too.
Right, but if you don't, you can just use a pencil and do a tally. That's all it is. You can't
But
tell me
I
that.
always wanted an abacus. Can't I have one?
Well, you can, but you don't have to.
Thank
Is my
you.
point. You can just make a tally mark. It's not
Want
that big of a
one?
deal.
I just
All you got to
want
do
one.
is make a tally mark. But can I just, yeah? And he keeps trying to overdo this part. She thinks that
I'm
because
advocating for abacuses because they don't get the credit they deserve. They're an
she thinks
awesome
that
tool.
she's trying to shut me down because I'm
No, I'm
trying
not.
to a little bit. But anyway,
No, I have a legitimate obsession with the abacus. I think it's a great tool, and it's like, why don't people still use them? They're awesome.
yeah.
They're
But anyway, this
reusable and they're cool and they feel nice in your fingers. It's just
you're
they should be a gaming tool.
okay.
But go ahead.
So, but the point is that all you need to do is mark as many times as you've used the thing. This is how you gain experience in it. Well, I tell you what, let's do this some other time because we weren't. That's right. We'll wait for another time. So 2 hours and 25 minutes. We're almost 2.5 hours in, and I think we've kind of we'll save it for the next Donahue.
Okay.
Right?
And I'll bring my abacus.
Yeah. It here's the one thing. We got to find a way to get some people to give us some feedback. We get a little silly. We kind of meander around the subject. I don't know. To me, I don't want to be a script reader. I don't want to have, the PBS show where the guy's just narrating shit to people. I want to kind of, mess around. But I wanted some feedback and see if people are saying, what they think. If we're too hard to follow or there's too much meandering.
It is always nice to have feedback. And it helps both ways. If it's positive feedback, we definitely would appreciate any encouragement that you want to give us. If there's something we're doing good that you like, love to hear that. Oh, hi, YT. Welcome. Good to hear from you. Well, welcome to the show. So, I forgot what I was saying now. I'm so sorry. Oh, but we were talking about feedback. Yeah, all kinds of feedback were helpful. But yeah, we're talking about, gaming, wargaming and role playing games, all kinds of tabletop game systems. But specifically, Storm has some gaming systems that he has been working on for some time that we've been discussing. So, well, hope you are good too, YT. Is there anything that you had questions about, or can you tell me? Actually, I have a question for you. What brought you to our show? How'd you hear about us? And okay, well, that's good. So if you want to just hang around and listen, we were kind of just wrapping some things up here, getting kind of towards the end of the show. So if you are interested in hanging out with us some more, you can always take a look on our YouTube site. We have a bunch of videos of the types of things that we like to talk about. You can explore and check out. And you can just, let us know what you think if you want. And if you like the content, oh, okay. So, yeah, what attracted you to the show, if you don't mind my asking? Just to kind of, I'm just kind of curious how people find their way to us. Are you a gamer? Cool.
What happened?
All right.
Oh,
Sorry. What are you doing over there, Storm?
I had to go for a second.
Oh, okay.
I sent you a message.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. No, that's okay.
I had to pee. I think
Oh,
we
well, you don't have to speak in code about that, I don't think. I mean,
I was trying to you know, not whatever. Be prim
I
and
get it.
proper. But I had to
Okay.
pee. Sorry.
Well, we all have to from time to time. So, anyway, do you like to go by Popcat? If so, let us know what you think. If you had something you wanted to talk about, or if you're just curious, if you have any questions. Oh, you have your own channel where you game. Okay, that's cool. What's your channel? Oh, so Popcat, do you play like just video games that you stream on Twitch, or what kind of games do you usually like to play? We actually last night we spent quite a bit of time. Okay, interesting. So yeah, we have our shows on YouTube as well. Campaigns and Conquest. We have quite a few shows out there. If you watch any of the older shows, you might get an idea of the kinds of things that we talk about and stuff. So, um, was there anything that you wanted to discuss? Have you ever seen the show before, or are you just curious about it? I think we have a bit of delay in the texting, and I'm sorry for that. If you're typing, we don't always see it until a little bit of time. But oh, okay, you like Fortnite? Okay, Fortnite's good. My grandson likes to play Fortnite. There's all kinds of stuff on Fortnite. I've been curious about trying that out too, doing a streaming on that. Recently, I got a VR headset, so I've been doing some gaming on that too. That's kind of interesting. I have to say though, you kind of have to limit yourself. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you stopped in to say hi to us. We usually meet here. Usually, our shows start around 9 p.m. That kind of thing. And we had a little bit of a holiday break, but we're back now. We're going to be doing more regular shows. Our normal show nights are Mondays and Wednesdays, sometimes Fridays and Saturday, and that kind of thing. So feel free to stop in and join us anytime you like. That's what time we're on, 9 p.m. Central Time. And then we always put all of the shows after they're over. We host them on the channel too. So you can always take a look at that. Yeah, I got the Mega um, VR, and it's interesting. I tried to play it came with the Batman Arkham game, and that was really interesting, but also kind of made me a bit dizzy when I played it. I have to say, it was so immersive, you kind of lose track of where you are, and it can be a bit disorienting. So that was kind of interesting, though. I'm going to have to go back in there and kind of play a little bit further and see how far I get. And if I'm able to figure it out, we might stream some of that too so everybody can see the content. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. So I don't know what the time difference is between Germany and here for being able to tune in. If 9 p.m. Central Time is a off time for you, but you are definitely welcome to join us anytime. Tony, I didn't know you played Fortnite. I think we lost Storm. I hope he's okay. Maybe his bookshelf fell on him. We don't know. Oh, okay. So, Tony, you've watched it being played. Did you watch it like on Twitch or at someone's house or something?
Sorry, I had to go get a snack. I'm totally starving.
Totally starving.
Totally.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Did you fix your connection?
Was my connection wrong? Bad? What?
It was slow before, right?
Yeah, it was a bit slow.
Is it slow still?
Not too bad, no.
I mean, like, is it like back to where it should be?
Well, I could take a look and see. You want me to check my speed?
Yeah, it should be like at 40, right? Isn't that what you're paying for?
It is what I'm paying for, yeah. I should be getting the well, I mean, you don't always get the that's the top level speed that you're paying for, you know? They don't always give you that, but it should be closer than what I'm getting right now. Let me see what I've got here.
Maybe somebody's using LimeWire.
What?
You know it's back, right?
I did
LimeWire's
not.
back.
No way.
Yeah, it's back.
That's
I don't think it's the same thing, but it's
Oh,
just it's got the same icon and the same deal.
wow.
But they could be using FTP. Maybe somebody uploaded a game to some of their friends or something.
Oh. Yeah, my upload speed is ridiculous. Very bad. I'm surprised that you guys can hear me at all with the upload speed that
6
I have.
6 a.m. in Germany, he says.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That's early morning.
Well, we can't game if you got bad connection.
Yeah, I don't know if we could. I mean, I could try. We could see what happened.
Oh yeah, Tony, I know of Rust. I've never played it or seen it, but I've heard people talk about it.
Well, I haven't heard of that one. What's that one about?
I don't. It's like a post-apocalyptic sci-fi, right? If I'm right,
Oh,
I've only
okay.
seen the picture of the box or whatever. But Fortnite, I watched for a few minutes. I watched some guy play it called Grandpa Gamer. That's his name.
Oh man. Well, cool. I'm glad he gets to play.
He's very good, seemingly so. At least he's got a bunch of. He's got a channel and Hell, he's probably got sponsorship money now. Big money.
Huh. Because he like plays competitively, or how does that work?
He's just very, I don't know that he's playing in any tournaments. I just know he's got a real high. I think, was it Call of Duty that he was playing a lot of, or Battlefield 5 or something, but he was playing a lot of that. And he was very good marksman.
Cool. Well, yeah. So Popcat, what we usually play, we don't play a whole lot of video games per se. Usually we're playing like tabletop war games, role playing games, that kind of thing. So yeah. I am actually 56. I don't mind telling anybody how old I am. And Storm is a little bit younger than me, but pretty close in age. So we're Gen Xers for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we do team up with each other quite a bit. Yep. We've been doing this show for a little while now. Oh, you play tournaments in Fortnite. That's exciting. Do you win actual, money prizes for the tournament play?
90s.
Tony. Tony is not 96. He does not have long wavy hair either. But on the internet you can be whoever you want to be. So if you want to be that, okay, 53. There you go.
Dude, you got to get your internet fixed. How can we play a game? We got that internet, man. Sucks.
Would you like to see if I can? I can fire up the game now. We can see if you can
It ain't
play.
gonna work if you
That
got
was there.
3 upload. I'm like you said. I'm surprised you're even on this.
I know it is a bit insane. Well, let's see. Let's see if it works or not. Oh, wow. Okay. So, do you only make money in the tournaments if you win the game, or is it just kind of, you get partial wins, or how does that work exactly? I'm launching a game in the background right now, but I don't know what it's going to do to my connection. So
It's going to make it go insane.
I doubt it.
There's no issues in Racine, according to Down Detector. Do you have the app?
What app are you talking about?
Doesn't your cable have an app that tells you, hey, our stuff's messed up?
Oh, yeah, I do. I'm checking that now.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to get the views these days. Seems like everything views are down. Oh. Yeah, that guy I watch, he's got a lot of those high scores. Got Call of Duty and I think it's Call of Duty. No, that's not the right. Modern Warfare. Yeah, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. That's the one he's playing. He gets a lot of that. I seen him play Fortnite too. I don't think how many points he gets for that. I've got my camera off because I'm eating. I couldn't stand it. Yeah, it's getting right. It's gonna. That's what it'll sound like when she starts this up at 3 upload. Yeah, that would be great. I'd love to get some help. I like your videos. Oh, sorry. I got food. Yeah, we'll check out your videos. That's cool.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. Did you get an invite yet?
I did.
Okay.
I'm actually eating chicken and rice casserole.
That sounds exciting.
It's very good and filling.
Wow, 24-hour stream. That's a long time. You're going to be online that whole time? Am I reading that right? Wow, Popcat, that's some dedication there if you're doing 24 hours straight. I would have to sleep sometime at that point. I'm going to present my screen here so we can see. We'll be we're going to do some Baldur's Gate gaming right now. So I'm going to share the screen here. We'll share the audio too. All right. Okay. Can you hear okay? Is everything all right? Hello?
I can, yes.
Oh, okay. All right. I can hear you good. Are you able to see? Let's see. I have to go back and see if I don't know if I can do let me see here. Okay. Since we're gonna have the I don't know of a way to kind of show both.
Use your phone.
Oh, I can do that? How do I do that?
Oh, I meant to check the chat.
Oh, okay. Just how do I do that?
Well, use your phone's YouTube app.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And you can just go to twitch.com. You don't need to download the thing. And you can just kind of go back and forth and see who's talking.
Okay. See if I can load that up here. Okay. Well, that works. All right, here we go.
All right.
So here we are. We're in the Blighted Village in Baldur's Gate, which we're about to
Hear
find a.
an
Sorry, you're
echo.
hearing. Yeah, that's my game. Hold on. There we go. I turned the phone down.
Okay. All right, leader, where are we going?
Oh, yeah. So we need to go.
Breathe deep and move.
There is a windmill over here somewhere. I'm trying to find it. I think it's over this way.
Haven't seen that game in years.
Nope, that's not the right way. Where are you at? I don't see your character on my screen at all.
I'm standing by a bellows.
A
Inside the-
bellows.
Inside a
Oh,
building.
you need to come up. Go to your map and select the Blighted Village.
Okay.
There you are. See me over here?
Still loading.
Oh, okay. I'm right by this little, you'll see it's a kind of wagon with wheels. Well, obviously. Right past the tree.
Yep, I see you.
Okay. So we're going to go up here. Just follow the sound of the really noisy goblins. They're so rude. Is the sound from the game coming through all right onto the channel?
Oh, yeah, it's quite
Okay.
Look what we
loud?
got here.
a little bit.
Another little birdie wanting to fly. Stop this thing!
Better.
Flap those wings some more, and I'll feed you a worm. And you. Hope you got a stomach for heights.
So we got some options to ask him questions. What the hells are you doing? I'm not looking for trouble, just want to pass by, or I can attack him. I'm thinking I'm just going to ask him what the hells he's doing.
What's it bloody look like? We're teaching this here pipsqueak to fly.
All right. Tony says he can hear and see. Good.
Good. Good job.
I can't see Twitch, though. Have to look.
Yeah.
You got Twitch open? Yeah, I'll do it.
Here, let me. I do have it open, but I can't see the chat because, well, I could see like where I could post a message, but I can't see the other responses
Oh, yeah,
or
I'll have to
anything.
do that because it's my channel.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. So now we got a couple of questions here that we can ask. So I can ask, why are you doing this? I could say, I just want to pass by, or I can tell him to release the gnome at once. I think I'm going to release. Ask him
You
to
want
release
this
him.
little cave lurking what's it? Find your own. He's ours!
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
You will
So-
respect my authority.
Ah, yes. And that's the tactic I'm taking, because I could go with intimidation. I won't let you harm a defenseless being not without a fight. Or I could go with persuasion. All of you lot against one deep gnome. You should go find a better target. I could try to read his mind, but I already kind of know what he's kind of open about what he's thinking, so I don't see a need for that. And then I could do the Illithid wisdom and give him an order based on my authority from the parasite that's in my brain. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to add in my guidance bonus. So I'm getting +3 wisdom and 1d4 bonus on guidance. And it looks like it's going to be easy anyway.
Yes. Whatever you want.
Your mind lurches, reeling suddenly as if bitten. The goblin's nostrils flare nervously. All of his bluster seems to vanish.
We're leaving.
What about the gnome? Ain't we supposed to bring him to...
I said we're leaving! Apologies, my lady. We didn't mean to doubt a true soul. We'll be off.
Fresh meats. Scared meats. Yes.
Now you got to try and figure out how to get this guy down. You got any suggestions? After you procure some mutton over there from the sheep.
Let's see. Oh, in here, there's a back door and a ladder.
Oh, okay. Hang on before you go in there. Careful with the levers. Make sure you don't hit the one that sends them flying. There's one that's a brake. We want to hit the brakes on this thing.
I found it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, pull the brake then. Poor little guy. Are you cutting him down?
Yep.
Come on, untie me.
Sorry, dude. I'm looting stuff first.
Come on, untie
Seems like
me.
a good moment to talk.
Cut me loose.
Hold your horses. I got stuff.
I'm gonna go ahead and free him. You okay with that?
Okay.
Magakabara. Those pustulant thugs.
Well, get on with it. You saved me. Now you'll extort me. That's how this works, yes?
I'd rather
my
know
own
how you
fault,
got
really.
caught.
I should have dropped my pack and outrun those bastards. Alas. Take my pack, if you can find it. The only reason those goblins caught me was its weight. I'll travel lightly from now on. Ignorance is alive and well, it seems. Deep gnomes aren't restricted to the Underdark, you know. I've lived in Baldur's Gate for years. I'm in search of a friend. I fear he's in trouble. See this? I gave it to him years ago before I left home. I found it around the neck of a thug in the lower city. It was speckled with blood. My friend, nowhere to be found. But I still have hope. I have reason to believe he's in the Underdark. Hopefully, I'll pick up his trail from there. I always help my friends. On that note, I bid thee farewell. If we should meet again, well, we will have met again.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. So we rescued the gnome. That's very good. I think we get bonus points for that,
XP.
but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we do or not, but we completed a quest. I am going to need to pass off to you some heavy duty stuff because I cannot carry all of this heavy duty weight.
Okay.
Also, ooh, hold on. There we go. I'm also changing my shield because the one I had was awful. Let's see here. And I'm also going to equip this. Okay. So I'm going to transfer some stuff to you, and you can sell it, and you can take the money for it. I don't mind. Here's a great axe. I know you want that. Some hammers, some tongs. Messing with loot is like one of the biggest things in this game. It's a bit annoying, actually.
Tony, man, you got this game yet? Is he still there?
I can't tell.
Let's see.
I could try to log in on another account here and see if I can view in there that
I got
you
my
got it.
phone open. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, can't believe your brother doesn't have it or something.
Tony, do you still have a PC you can use? I can't see the answer. You have to tell me.
No, not yet, he says.
Not yet. Oh, I thought you used to have a PC. What happened to it? Okay. That should get me so I'm not so encumbered. I can move a little faster. Okay. And I think I have lost you. Where did you go? Are you
I'm
on
just
the other
around.
side?
No, I'm right by you. I was just trying to get.
Did you see this little wooden hatch by the windmill?
No.
It's over here by the door to the windmill. See where I'm standing?
Oh, yeah. I'm coming.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm going to take a little bio break here for a minute and get myself some soda and trip to the restroom here, and I'll be back, okay?
We can make this work on Linux.
You can make it work on Linux?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Little hidey hole in here with stuff in it. Ooh. The Speedy Light Feet. I don't have any lightning charges, lightning ability, but might be something that I obtain later.
The Grove sported some rather interesting murals, I must say. They just reminded me of something half forgotten. It seemed to depict Lady Shah's warriors in combat. I hadn't known they were active in these parts.
Mhm.
Don't worry, it's not information I share too casually. Besides, those
Be right back.
murals looked old. The Druids have more current troubles to worry about. They looked like dark justiciars, an elite force among Lady Shah's ranks. Only the very finest proved themselves worthy of the title. There was a proving ground of sorts, a place where initiates sought to complete Lady Shah's trials and make a sacrifice in her name. But that place is lost now. Some even wonder if it ever truly existed. Curious to see them depicted in such a place. Perhaps there's more to it. But there's nothing to be done about it just now. You're straight to the point, at least. But still, I'm not sure you're ready for Shah's teachings. Not yet, at least.
Oh,
I said not for discussion.
oh, come on.
Very well. Perhaps there's potential in you. Let's see how you handle this. I am indeed a disciple of Shah, mistress of the night and lady.
Yeah, we can do that with a Linux. It's called Red Wine. It's an emulator that makes Windows stuff work on Linux. It's free.
Curious. Most are afraid of my lady. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
Where did Bubby go? Yeah. Red wine will work with most things. Check on it and set it up. I think Robin I don't even see her at all. Where'd she go here? Oh. Oh. Well, Sorry, you got to look at her screen because she's hosting, so you can't see me play. That's too bad. Oh, well. But if I tried to host this, my computer would melt like a ice cube. Uh-oh. Your computer's old? Oh. Well, we'll have to see how old. Maybe we can get you to play other games, though. Some of the other stuff we play. We got that old Star Wars game. Stuff like that. It, yeah, you gotta get the action there.
Something the matter?
Okay. Yeah, we got a bunch of Star Wars games now. They're old but fun. They probably would fun to try. We got Rebellion. We got Rebellion. We got Jedi Knight. All those games. X-Wing versus TIE Fighter.
I am back.
I found a drunk bugbear we can mug.
Oh, okay. You sure you want to mug him?
Yes.
What if he fights back?
Then we'll beat him up.
We'll beat him up?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. You're a paladin,
Let's see what this
remember?
does.
Aren't you supposed to be a good
I know
guy?
that's why you're coming here to start this up.
Oh, really? Okay. You're going to make me the bad guy. Okay. So I looted the stuff underneath the windmill. That was fun.
Maybe I should sell my stuff first because I am encumbered.
Oh, you are encumbered. Oh, because I gave you heavy stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is there someone we could trade with in here?
I haven't seen anybody yet.
So I can't jump in there. Huh. That's odd. I think I got room.
Enough waiting. I crave
Let me
blood.
see.
Vlaakith's will be done.
Nice.
Oh, I've got
Want your
room,
way.
and Lizelle can do it. She's crabby anyway. Oh, I don't have the ability to do pickpocket. I wonder if... Okay, she might.
Let's get going.
I mean, we can take all his stuff, which we pretty much have already done. But I can't pick his pockets. I'd have to attack him and kill him to steal his stuff. I mean, yeah.
Let's just jack him.
You want me to jack him? Really? Okay. I don't know. Okay,
Enough waiting. I
Rizelle's gonna
crave
do
blood.
it. Okay, she craves blood, so she killed him. Okay. God, she's awful. Well, he's got 2 javelins. Oh, you took his stuff. Okay.
Thanks. You want
You're
anything?
Nope.
Okay. Mo, we can see if that video card will fit without screwing it up. It's easy to do.
Examining.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
The work of a Malar, a smith, as the locals say.
The inking is rough. A work in progress, surely.
Interesting. Shovels. Always nice. See what's in this shabby door. What do you say?
More efficient path.
Oh, who's over here? There's someone standing out over here. We'll see if they want to trade, maybe.
Alas, time for chatter.
Not now. Talk. Nope. No talk right now. She don't want to talk. Okay. Come on in. Let's stand here in this web.
In the what?
Yeah, follow me. In this room over here. See this big hole? It's got a calcified web.
Okay. Oh, I know how to fix that. Break it?
Wait, stand in it first. Get shadow heart on it too. Okay.
Here's how you do this.
Okay. Fireball. No, that doesn't work. Both of you come back here.
Securing.
No one stopped me yet.
Wee. Yeah, it's just a matter of looking at the video card, Mo and Tony, and
Oh, we've been here
looking at the
already.
computer, and it'll tell me
Moving ahead.
if it'll fit without screwing it up and all that stuff. XP's good, man. I wish I had my XP machine still.
No traps, please.
XP?
Yeah.
What XP are you talking about?
He's talking his dad. I think you're talking about the old compact laptop that he had. Right? I think it's a compact laptop that his dad had XP on it.
Oh, Windows XP. Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't play Baldur's Gate on XP, though.
No. But I was talking about maybe getting, some of the old Star Wars games or something going.
Oh, okay.
If you've got Duke Nukem, Mo, we got to find a DVD player or burner and make copies so we can all play that.
Got one.
So awesome.
Here we go.
Where'd you go?
I went up the stairs and opened these shabby doors, and now I'm not sure where I'm going. It's all dark. Oh, I'm back in the Blighted Village. Okay. We're back where we started from. If you want, we can go and try and sell some stuff.
I understand. Yeah.
Or
yeah,
we
let's
can...
go sell stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, first person version. Wonder if there is.
Actually,
probably a mod.
Hold on a second. Okay, we've already pretty much looted this whole place. So what we're going to do is go out the back way.
Baldur's Gate first person view.
Oh, hey, follow me. We got to go over
it's some
here.
mod you got to download, but you can do it. It would be nice.
Actually, all right, you with me?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go up here.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides,
cool.
Tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show is the brand of the absolute. Indeed. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored. Food? Food. Not food. Friend. Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand, and you a delicacy. Were I so lucky? I've no use for the absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only, gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold, and the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss goblin give gold. We check brand. Good deal. No talk. I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
What should I do? Give him 500? I think I should give him 500
I don't think
gold
you
if
do.
I
You
can.
have that much?
A serenade to my ears and a boon to my belly. We've a bargain, my tasty kibble. Take my bone horn. One blow and the ground will quake with my family name. Use it when the need arises, and never a moment before. Ogre kill everyone around, then Ogre eats them. Well spoken, indeed. Ogre kill everyone around. We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful. We will keep close. When you are ready, sound the horn.
Now we have the war horn.
All right.
Blow whenever we get into deep doo-doo.
Time to fight. Oh, Dell's desktop. Oh, yeah, okay. Good, good. Yeah, we can work with that.
That might be worth a note.
Huh. A cracked support beam. We should loot and then we should check out that cracked support beam. Come on over. Ooh. Pork loin. We could have a nice little feast with this. I'm going to read this here. Though clearly old, this handbill has managed to maintain its bold print
Someone's
over time.
diary. Might
For one
explain
season
what happened
only,
here.
see the play that sent El Terrell's Everlight Theater into chaos. The sharp-tongued traveling troupe presents The Folly and the Fall. A tragedy in 4 parts. Part 1 of Lost Netherell, that great wizarding empire in humanity's age of wonder. Part 2 of the great mage Karsus, his brief and terrible godhood, and the ruin he wrought. Part 3 of Netherell's fail. Fall, 1,000 years of shade and Shar's subversion. Part 4 of Netherell's return. And its shadow falling. Its shadow falling upon the land. Okay. So I guess that's the history of these lands. Now we know that's what happened. Poor tiefling. Beaten by orcs is an awful way to go. Or ogres. Were they ogres or orcs?
Ogres.
Yeah, okay, that's right, ogres. Okay. Okay. Have you finished all of your searching and looting and stuff?
I'm reading this book.
What book are you reading?
Something about the fallen paladin oathbreakers.
Oh, okay. What does it say? Huh?
It's just part of a story.
Okay.
Can I pick it up? I can pick it up. Yeah.
Yeah, pick it up and you can sell it later.
I have to find the rest of it. Tell me the whole story. Something about.
I need a quick word.
If you want to keep your insides on the inside, don't cause any trouble.
Well, I guess you don't want to trade then. Okay, dude. My looting is done. Okay. What'd you just do?
Hey, you forgot some stuff.
Okay, you grab it. Yeah, I was coming over here for this stuff actually just now.
Come on, there's got to be something here. Absolutely don't want this chunk. Don't you know? I just do. Get drunk off that chop as it
Okay, where are we going for sales?
Over this way, I think.
Yes, I think you're right, Tony. Deep doo-doo is coming.
Deep doo-doo?
Yes.
Nothing to show for it.
Who's Deep doo-doo?
A big fight.
I see. Somewhere around here is a place that leads out to the next area. Is this it? Follow me this way. Nope. It won't let me out there.
We're lost.
Oh no, this is the way. Oh, that's a regular occurrence. I think it's maybe over this way. Are you following me?
Excuse me.
Yeah, this is the place. I have been here before. I'm over here where we jacked that that guy. The Bugbear.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm just really slow.
Yeah, because you're encumbered.
Mm-hmm.
Does Shadowheart have room to take some stuff?
Yeah, maybe. I
Yeah,
didn't think about
she's
that.
got plenty of room. Give her plenty. Give her some.
What's going on there?
I'm distributing our load a little more evenly here so that I can move easier. And you can do the same with your stuff to Shadowheart.
Okay.
If you open up your inventory and then you click your little menu up in the top left corner, you can sort by weight. And then you can pick the heaviest stuff and you can give some of it to her.
Okay. Okay.
You can move
All right.
some more stuff if you want.
All right, I'm ready.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go down these. There's some vines we're going to go down here.
Encumbrance means we're carrying too much weight.
Yep, so it slows us down, makes us less effective fighters. So we're climbing down these knotted roots.
Okay.
Okay, you lead the way now.
Lead
We
the
got
way
to
where?
find the Blade of Karlak, which if you hover over these little stars on the mini map over here, it tells you what we're looking for and where we can go. You got to find Blade of Frontiers. Karlak is across this little river, but I can't seem to manage to get over there. Wait a minute. Maybe over this way? I don't know. It's where that cave mouth is.
No.
Okay, you tell me. I'll follow you. Because I will never find her on my own. What are you looking for here? Is it down this way?
I'm going to get there. Nope, you're going the wrong way.
Why am I always going the wrong way? Wait, are you sure I'm going the wrong way?
Uh-huh.
Because I know it's over here somewhere.
Oh. So you don't. Yeah, no. You went the wrong way out of the village.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go back through the village then.
We're lost, Tony.
This is whenever you play with me, you'll get lost because I can't find my way out of a wet paper bag. It's true. It's very true. Okay, then we'll go back through, straight through, and out the other side of the village. You can lead. I'm tired of getting lost. But I don't think you're leading us to Karlak, so but whatever. Maybe it's this way. Maybe you're right.
Okay, we got to go around this building, not through it.
Well, either way, we go out these shabby wooden doors right here. Oh, yeah.
Now we know what we're doing here, sort of.
Do we?
No. Oh, no. You were almost there. You were almost there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hold
Up
still.
these steps here?
I got to get to you. Don't move. Don't move. I'm coming. Don't move. I'm almost there.
I'm right here. I'm waiting for you.
Okay. Now.
I think you're on the right track, but we need to go this way.
Told you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Autosave. We're going to fight something.
The deep doo-doo has been found, Tony.
We found the deep doo-doo. Yes.
Something over there.
I'm going to try to jump this.
Oh, it's a dirt mound right here. Hold on. Let me find the dirt mound. There's always stuff in these. Ooh. Potion of speed, 61 gold, and some thieves' tools.
Nice.
Very nice. This is what I've been looking for this whole time. This place. Boom. Jumping is so much fun. Now we're on the Risen Road. Okay. Now, we don't want to go to the left. And be careful here because these are bad null people. Okay. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Go this way. Are you coming?
Yeah.
Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
Over here, what we've got is a bunch of gnolls, and they're awful. And we have to kill them. Are you prepared?
East reeks of brimstone and offal. Every breath is thick with blood.
That's a hyena. Null stands upright.
You want to kill it
You
right away.
hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. The realization hits you. That stench wasn't the dead. You can sense that the hyena's very flesh is desecrated. Gnolls, vicious, monstrous humanoids, can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
Yeah, you need to smite the abomination right away. Absolutely.
Radiant power flows through you as you strike the creature down.
That's good.
As the life fades from her eyes, the knoll within her dies too, stillborn.
Now we're going to have to kill all of these hyenas. Because they don't understand. They have the initiative.
Watch it. That hyena's going for help.
Ooh, kill that one that's going for help.
Okay.
Ooh, I missed it. How could I? Oh, it's awful. Okay. You gotta end her turn.
I'm
Or
going.
Oh, okay.
Easy killer.
Okay, creepy Dave. Good job. Well done.
On the move.
Okie dokie.
Ooh. You gotta kill the bloated hyenas too, because do you have any more turns, strikes to go?
I will not know failure.
Survival is all that matters.
Oops.
Don't waste a
Sorry.
step.
Did you hit me?
Yeah. It's
Shame
my
on you.
mouse. Sorry. But Tony, I hit the wrong guy. Friendly fire, man. Friendly fire.
I am fury. I am death.
This place is overrun with gnolls.
Is there no corner of this plane they don't infest?
Best to move before the blood draws.
Oh, what did I do? I'm looting these hyenas, even though all they ever have is like hyena ears, but they can be used in a potion.
Worth examining.
I took in a pumpkin. I'm going to smash it.
No, eat it. That's like 10 camp foods. They're really good.
Oh,
What are
okay.
you doing, dude?
I'm smashing pumpkins.
No, you're not. I know them. They were a good band, and you, sir, are no good band. Sorry. Yeah, pick it up and put it in your camp
Proceeding.
supplies. They're valuable. You and your destructive tendencies.
Okay, I think we got it all.
Okay, we do not want to find the Githyanki patrol right away. They will kill us. They are hardcore. So we are going to avoid them right now. Okay, we're going to go down here and see if we can't find the Blade of Frontiers. She's down here somewhere, I think. Yeah. Are you
You're
coming?
no longer lost.
We have found our way. And it was, of course, your help that did it. The last time I did this successfully, I had to get Brian to find my way. I could not find my way. Belladonna. That's handy. Oh, but we are not in... Oh, are we in the... Yeah, there she is. Ooh, murgrass. I need that murgrass. She's too hot. I think you took that the wrong way, sir.
One horn. This is the devil Will has been tasked to kill.
Gods. Is he still on my tail? I'm embarrassed for him. You with the so-called Paladins of Tyr? Or straight from the Grand High Devil herself? Believe me, these guys are anything but holy knights. They serve an archdevil. Same one I...
A great heat roars through you, her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood. The Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that? Fuck's sake. Mountains as far as the eye can see. Guess that explains the voices. From that peek I got into your head, you've made some inroads trying to get the thing sorted. But alas, no joy. I'm Karlak. And you are... Well met, soldier. Now that we're old pals, how would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards? A little background, if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good at killing demons. Really good. So good.
But she is a demon.
The Archdevil herself made me her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. Took me 10 years to properly escape, but now I'm free. Zariel sent goon after goon to hunt me down. But believe me when I tell you, I'm not going. The latest yappy little dogs she sicked on me are nearby. A group of dopes posing as paladins of Tyr.
I'm reading the map, Tony.
Okay, so... Wait. Take her with us. We need her. She's very powerful. No. Let's send them back where they came from. Take her with us. We need her.
Fuck yes. They cornered me outside
She's the
the
most
toll house just
powerful
up the
fighter
hill.
in the group.
Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. After we've mopped them up, we can work on evicting this parasite and take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
I like her. She looks like she could throw me over her shoulder and carry me to safety. Should the need arise.
Oh, told you she was too
Horny
hot.
bitch.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off. You know I'm up for it, but your party's a little full.
You have to send Shadowheart away. She'll have to take Shadowheart's place. But
I
you want her
suppose
for
this
this fight.
affords me a little alone time. Until later, then.
Excellent. Let's go.
Blood. This whole plain reeks of it.
That'll wake you up of a fine
Grab
day,
that
won't it?
backpack.
Okay.
I
She's
do not
leveling
want
up.
weakening.
Oh,
My
yeah.
senses are sharp as steel.
You get to choose the stuff for her when you level her up, so you can see the different options. If you hover over them, it tells you more about each one.
I choose one of these three or what?
Okay, tell me what you got on your screen. Or,
It says health increased, class features, and actions.
on the left-hand side, do you see anything in red that says selections waiting that you can click on?
No.
Okay, then just say just upgrade her.
Just say accept, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, now it says choices pending.
Yep, just the red ones will have the choices. Just hover over, click on them, and then hover over the different things to choose. Find out what they do and choose what you want.
Oh, okay. Okay. Where's this backpack?
Open up.
I got it. Okay, let's go.
Okay, now you sure you know where you're going?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a ladder over here. But we all should go up pretty close together because there's a fight at the top of this ladder. I got a cucumber. Oh, you got a severed head?
Yeah.
That's always nice. Okay.
I'm picking up body parts, dude. This is some Dahmer shit going on here.
You should probably transfer them to what's your face, because now you're encumbered.
Right.
So just hit I and then tab, and then you can transfer stuff around. Because you got like, you can also make sure she's got the best stuff that you have available for her weapons before you end up taking her into battle.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh.
Hmm?
All right. Where'd you go?
I'm I was looking at Yeah, no, that's not what I want. I was looking to see if this greatsword would be something Gazelle could use, or the steel forged sword, but it's really not better than what she's got.
Dude, I just got some taters.
Oh, good for you. Where'd you go? You go inside the building, or oh no, you're just okay. You're loot happy, huh? Murder hobo.
Trying to get paid for this.
Cut it out. No out there.
Nothing we need to worry about.
How about a dragon? Would that worry you?
I'd give it a bloody good fight, that's for sure.
I took some intestines. Ooh, sausages.
Sausages?
Yeah, I got a bunch of sausages.
No, Magenta has a little trouble with directional finding and map reading. Maybe you should give her the Boy Scout lessons.
No.
Girl Scout lessons.
Ooh. Can't get in that way. Okay, are you coming?
Yep.
There's gonna be a fight.
Karlak, there you are.
Greetings, motherfucker. Ready?
That's right, Karlak. So now is in the hells.
Now we need to put a.
I can see why her ladyship wants to murder a sprint like you back.
Her ladyship. Zariel really has you under her thumb, doesn't she? Pathetic.
Rage all you want, Karlak. Burn with the might of the hells. Zariel will find you, and she will bring you back in pieces. Then again, maybe she'll just leave you here, far from home, with an infernal engine for a heart, slowly burning you to ash from the inside.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
Ooh. Rude. All righty. Her turn first. Okay. Nope, can't do that. Shit. All right then. Oh, there we go.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Huh.
Light on my feet.
Ooh. Oh, what the hell did they do to me? I'm in some purple box of doom. Got him, apparently.
Still on my feet.
Oh, she's still a problem, huh? Okay. What happened to me? Oh, I'm being killed. Somebody's got a spell on me.
You're not being killed. You've got a hold spell on you.
Oh.
Okay. I think I've already done that, so I'm done with that. Okay. Ooh! Acid arrow. Oh, she's bad.
Let my name be known.
Yes,
Mister? How did I miss her? Oh, can't target self. Okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through. What's in here?
Girl Scouts just teach you how to sell cookies. Okay.
Who does? What now?
Tony says Girl Scouts teach you how to sell cookies.
He's not wrong about that. They are a corporation. That's all they do. Oh, I don't have enough movement for that.
Ooh, she bitch slapped your ass.
Death, you will not take me.
That was very good.
Fuck them. Fuck Zariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
Yeah, reassure her. Number 2.
Not big enough. Now get out before you get hurt. Now!
Damn it. You want to loot. You're going to bust everything up and destroy it. Bad girl. Bad girl. Bad girl. Stop it. Is there some water around here? Throw a bucket of water on her. Put a dog in heat.
Fuck you.
Oh, I mean, maybe not. Supply pack. I mean, there's some good shit in here. Loot as quickly as you can, because she's about to burn everything down around us.
Burned it. I screwed up.
What'd you burn?
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, but she was going to do that anyway, no matter what you did, I think.
Okay, I get another chance to...
Ooh, had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Should I say hot?
That's what I said.
Careful, soldier. If I burn any hotter, I might explode. Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down. Burn, baby. As hot as I can tolerate. Makes me a beast in battle. Hardly remember what I was like before it. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
sounds like a good lead. Hopefully our guy will be among them. A tune-up would do this old tub a world of good.
I bet it's that guy we traded with.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're going to loot some stuff.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go back to the druid encampment with her.
Okay.
Padded armor. That's always nice. What is all? Are you breaking stuff?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just so. Nothing inside. Yes, it is much more lively than the Githyanki slates led me to believe. Without delay.
You're breaking stuff. Tony's breaking stuff where?
Securing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're breaking stuff. Yeah.
I didn't break nothing.
I don't think we were clear enough on the game thing tonight. What do you think? You think we did well? Oh, we're still playing on the game thing, right? That's right.
Yeah. We're still on the... Yeah.
We're still good. I'm surprised it's running at 3. I was told that you need 20 at least.
Yep.
That's good.
It's very often... I think that some of those things that we get told like that are made by hardware manufacturers who want to make sure that you're buying their shit. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, you can't do anything unless you have at least this video card or at least that, you know.
Right.
Okay, it's reading time, children. We're in the library. Of all the demon lords, few have made their mark on the world as firmly as Yanogu. Through his ravenous hunger is claimed to be a mindless compulsion. There is nothing mindless about the thorough insinuation of his presence in the world via his chosen Gnolls. But how are Gnolls created? First, the chosen of Yanogu must do as their master wills, kill. A hyena that then feasts on the corpse of the chosen's victims, and a Gnoll is born of the glutted belly of the hyena. Gnolls thus born are hunger manifest. They ravage any living being, tearing body and bone asunder, leaving behind only bones. They care not for wealth or material gain, only to satiate their hunger. That satiation is itself an offering to Yanogu, funneled directly to him. Some might envy the Gnolls for such a tangible connection to their creator god, but that envy would melt to utter terror as soon as the beast's rotting breath and wicked cackles make their way through the dark of night. If you should find yourself the object of Gnollish pursuit, burn your corpses, cover your scent, and pray to whoever might aid you, for there is no bribing, begging, or reasoning with hunger incarnate. They sound bad. I got some apples. And while I was reading, you looted everything else, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Oh. It's okay. You left a plate out here. I'm gonna get it. Wow, the view from up here is pretty stunning, I must say. I think I might buy this place. I think it would go pretty cheap since it's halfway burnt down. What do you think?
Indeed.
There's a book you left behind over here.
Where?
Behind this barrel. It's
Let me get
called...
it.
It's mine.
I like to have the books. They got information.
This is an expert from the play, A Pleasurable Deal. Banned in no
Hurry on.
fewer than 4 cities for its lewd content. Oh, you really wanted this one, too. Its scandalous nature led to a number of widely distributed and illicit printing.
Chicka bow wow.
Okay, it's written in code, so we can read it. Okay, come here, fair folk. A tale now lost to time. In grief, this man well sunk to depths sublime. A gift he sought to win his lady's heart. Our Cambion smiled, for now the game did start. Enter Robert, male tiefling, crying. Carlisle, stage right, flash of smoke. Carlisle, weep not, young man, though free your wife has fled, and comfort found in comrades' arms and bed. She licks her lips and cries his name, oh my, and now seek you to be the apple of her eye? Robert, how does a stranger know such things, I ask? Carlisle, I watch you from the shadows and I see your shame and grief for nature's malady. You seek to win your lady and her bed, to have her name upon your lips instead. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe.
Story time.
Of you I know, you seek a larger hoe, to plow fair maidens sow a seed to grow, but lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast.
Oh, gotten dissed.
He totally got owned. Absolutely. I love that one. I'm keeping that one. That's mine. I'm not even going to sell that. I'm going to keep that.
I'll trade it for it to you with a.
Ooh. There is a hatch down here. Did you see?
No.
Well, then everything down here is for me.
Oh.
The rot of death.
Ooh.
Delightful.
Oh, she's gruesome, this Githyanki. I got some carrots and potatoes. I sniffed them out with my little shrunken nose. Githyanki nose. God, bunch of empty boxes. That's ridiculous. Why did I even come down here? But I did find a shield. I hate it when you come to loot and there's nothing but empty boxes. Oh, potatoes and garlic. Let's have a recipe. Could have a stew. I got some stuff, other stuff. Okay. All right, let's see. Anything else? Oh, put your baskets over here.
You've leveled up, by the way.
I did. Did you?
Yes.
Oh, good. What did you get?
I got a feat called Weapon Master, which lets me use more weapons. And
that's good.
The other chick got a pretty cool one called Mage Slayer or something. Anyway, helps her deal with mages. If they attack her, she gets a better saving throw and then can counterattack. Mm-hmm. Pretty cool.
That's good. There's a vault door down here, but it's not one that I can. It's locked, but it's impossible to open. So there's got to be a mechanism somewhere down here to open it.
I'm coming.
Or it's possible we could just like break it with an axe or something. I don't know.
Never a dull moment.
Okay.
Want to try and bust through?
Very well.
Good job. Well done. Watch out.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Traps all over this place.
That's curious.
Ooh. Nice.
I've spotted a trap. Move with purpose.
Lots of rotten carrots. So glad we broke in here. Ooh, okay, I'll take those. Ooh, I'll take those. Shoes. Ouch. Ooh, I'm gonna leave the rotten eggs.
Dude, you can egg somebody's house.
I totally could. But are you offering yours? Ooh, that was nice.
We might find like a bad wizard or something. We want to egg their house.
Oh, yeah. Well, come on over here and get you some rotten eggs. They're all in these wicked baskets.
Got any TP? We can like do it upright. TP and egg the house.
I don't think this land has TP. I think that's what all the books are for.
Oh, there you go.
Huh, interesting.
Looks empty.
Yeah, it does look empty, doesn't it? Okay, I think we might have finished it all. Oh, wait.
Stay vigilant. Isn't it glorious? Karlach's fury is a wonder to behold.
Boy, everybody is hot for her. Oh, wow. You looted everything in here, did you? Because it looks like you left a lot behind.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
A pressure plate? Curious. There must be a trick to it. Speak.
I think I know what we have to do. Okay. I'm
Eager for
sitting in
battle.
that one. Okay. Can you go over there and sit in the other chair?
Okay.
Are you going?
When I can.
Oh, you're
I'm
talking?
stuck. Yeah.
Oh, what's she telling you about?
Yep. Talking about getting screwed over by some dude.
What dude?
Zariel.
Oh.
She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing Devil. Guy named Gortash.
Gortash.
Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked, doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh, to feel so invincible again.
Okay. What do you need me to do here?
Go sit in the chair, big guy, like Santa, waiting for the little children.
Okay. What chair? I don't see a chair.
The stone chair over by this big set of carts with the green tarp over it. By the back brick wall. Watch out for the pressure plate in front of it.
Okay, I'm right behind you. Where's this chair?
No, it's over to the left of you. I'm already sitting in one chair. You got to sit in the other one. There you go.
This'll be fun.
Oh, shit. Okay, one of us has to stay seated in it.
Onward.
Okay.
Can't give up now. Blackets will be done.
Oh, I gotcha. I got it.
Into the shadows.
Oh.
A steady hand is needed. Should mind my step.
Wow, that's a really high roll. Cool.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Come on in. I think you can come in now. Oh, no, when you got up, it started to close. Okay. You have to sit in the chair again, and then you have to ungroup yourself from your chick. Or have her sit again. There you go. And now you got to hit the ungroup button, which is right below her little picture on the left. When you're ungrouped, then you can come in.
Toggle group mode?
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, did you get everything? Yeah. Did you loot all this stuff on?
I'll take that.
There's a great axe +1 over here.
Oh, give that to her, please.
To who?
The devil chick, Carlish.
Right, Karlak.
Yeah, thank you.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, there's another shield. Okay, looks like we got everything out of here. Do you see anything else we missed? All right, good enough.
Unless you want to steal every vase they got.
I don't think that would be, I don't know. If there's stuff in them, you can steal stuff out of them, but yeah, they do have quite a lot of vases in here. That's for sure.
Hey, 2 rotten tomatoes I can throw at people.
Oh, that's creative. Oh, you missed a pitcher of beer.
Oh.
Stack of books over here. Pouch. Nothing in the pouch, but see over here on the desk, there's also a book over here. Leadership of the Zentarum. That could be interesting. Let's see. Talks about the Darkhold, subversion and conquest of nations. So they're a corporation then. Sorry.
Looks empty.
What? Am I wrong? Amazing. So, okay. Okay, so I think we have finished up here with all this stuff, but I'm just going to light this to make sure. Sometimes you don't see things if you don't light the torches. Okay, I have to give some stuff to Lizelle here. Yeah, this great axe +1, 2 to 13 damage.
Yeah, give that to her, please.
Okay.
Still in shadow. Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay. So if we get out of here then and we go up to the surface
Let's
again.
see. If not over, then through.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta put us back on group.
Staying out of sight. Taking my cue.
Yeah, group back together and then we can leave.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly then.
Oh.
Consider me intrigued.
Okay, where are we going? Yep.
Oh, go to
Where'd
the
you go?
sigil, go to the map and go to the Emerald Grove environs. Now we're going to go and trade.
Okay.
Although I think we should go to camp first. I think we need to. We're out of our short rests. You want to do some sleepy?
Okay.
Okay. I got to level up too. And then we'll do some sleepy. We have a new feat available. What should I pick?
She does the pee-pee dance.
Oh, no, she just is like stimming. She moves like I used to when I was in high school, waiting in line for something. Mm, I've made her a shield maiden. I guess Yankee lady. She would be disgusted by that, but I'm still doing it.
How you doing?
I'm setting up my spells and stuff.
Oh. Eh. Okay. All right, I'm back now. Sorry, going too long rest now, long sleep.
How much?
One horn, the stink of Avernus, Advocatus Diaboli.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The blade of frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
Karlak, the archdevil Zariel's gladiator, come to burn the Sword Coast to ash.
Well, not counting the fuckers that need a good hurting.
Shut it, devil. I know your kind. A heart darker than a shadow's nightmares. You'd cut a child's throat just to taste the blood.
A devil? I didn't take the blade for a fool.
A great fire roars through you. The fire of the first hell. You are Karlach, tearing through demons across a blood-red landscape of fire and volcanic cinder. The front lines of the blood war. With every swing of her axe, Karlach fulfills Mistress Zariel's purpose.
Proof! Clear as summer sky. It's over, Karlach. It's time you feel the sting of the blade.
I've tried to tell you. I'm not what you think I am.
Another vision. Karlach's blade rays slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Will shudders with Karlach's desperation. She is a victim of the blood war, not an agent of it.
By Balduran's helm, No, I will not be tricked.
You saw the truth. I may be an effective soldier, but I never wanted to serve Zariel. Legged it away from her the first chance I got.
And yet you served. No! Devils cannot be trusted!
Oops.
Do the first one.
Would you listen to sense? This doesn't have to end badly for either of us. You know monsters better than anyone. Can't you look in my eyes and see I'm not a devil?
You don't know what this means. You don't know what you're asking me to do.
I'm asking you to live, Will. I don't want to hurt you. And to be frank, I'd rather not find out how the blade got his name. I swear to you, on all I am not what you think.
Shit! Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was going to have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce. I see the good in you, Karlach. I promise not to lose sight of it. Even when the hells burn hottest.
Okie dokie.
You got to talk to her because she has an exclamation point over her head.
Glad Will saw sense. Even more glad he decided to stick around. Takes a pretty slick mover to track down old Karlach. Fair. But still, the man's got a reputation for being lethal with that blade. I'm glad it's on our side.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I'm talking to the doggy. Can you see it?
Master. Friend. I stayed with him until I knew he was gone. I'll never forget him but I'm glad to have met you.
That's a good doggy.
One day I'll catch a break.
Thank goodness that's all dealt with. The odds are stacked high enough against us already. No need to turn on each other. We've been traveling together for a while now, and it's just about time that I share.
Are you seeing this
something with
story
you.
too?
It's a rather personal matter that I'd prefer to
Jason?
keep quiet, but
Yeah.
it must when the devil drives. I have no choice but to speak. You see, I have this condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly. Thank you for the offer, but the treatment for my condition is very specific. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside. Oh, staffs, tomes, cowls. The form doesn't matter, so long as it's brimming with weave. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It is time, and by that I mean it's imperative that I find and consume strands of weave at the earliest possible juncture. We've already done the finding. In fact, you have one in your possession. You know for yourself how hard-won such an item was, and it will be no easier when even more are required to assuage my hunger. There'll be danger involved, or great cost. Splendid. Bit of boldness will serve us well. As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
Of course.
Thank you. Oh, that hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters. Oh, it's not so bad once you get used to it. And, on the plus side, my tower in Waterdeep has never been so free of clutter. Sincerely, though, I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told. My lady, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Aren't you happy to have that guy with us?
What does he do other than take shit we could sell for money?
Witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say.
Yeah.
And I've played my part all too poorly. It means that a reckoning's coming, and I'll be the one to pay up. One night soon, when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance. You're not in any danger, I promise. I can't say the same about me.
Damn. This is everybody's so damn sad. I say we go to bed now. At least now we don't have any vampires in camp that we know of, right? Ooh, well, what's that? Okay. We're all good now. All right. Are we ready to go back to... Oh, I got stuff in the camp chest here. Oh, that's the sword I should have given him. Damn it. Well, too late now. Okay. Baby, what are you doing? Ooh, I got Astarian's underwear. I took his underwear. His body's gone, but his underwear was left behind. Okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Okay. You're taking Karlak with you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Going back to the Emerald Grove environs, right?
Let's
I
see if
see
it puts me there. Okay.
Yeah. You're there.
Okay.
And then let's go on in here and we'll go talk to the blacksmith guy. See if he can help her out. Sorry about that. She should talk to him first before anything else. What's this guy lit up in green? I'll talk to this guy here. You go talk to the other guy.
I don't know where he is. Where is he?
Oh, he's over here.
He's gonna rip me off.
What? No, he's
This guy?
not. No, follow me. Are you following me? Okay, come on over this way. What'd you find?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Go find what's in the... What's in the haystack?
2 pouches.
With money?
I think so.
Okay, come follow me. See this plank I'm in over here? You see me? Come on over.
What?
Follow me.
Well, I'm trying.
Oh, okay.
Patience, there, grasshopper.
I'm not a grasshopper. I'm a cricket.
You're an idiot.
This way?
Easy money.
Then we're gonna go over here to this blacksmith guy.
What I wouldn't do for best tools.
See? Have Karlak talk to him. See if he's the...
Right. I've got food, water, my dagger.
Okay.
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Elturel. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Elturel. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallurgized demono valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help. I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Vernus. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm going to go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Okay. You need infernal alloy. What's giving
Hey,
you
soldier.
options to do?
I think we picked up some of that infernal iron already. What say you? Should I give it to him?
Yeah, you should.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less unchangeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlak. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way, Damn druids.
I've got food.
All right, talk to her.
Dagger.
Storm.
Yep.
You got to talk to her. She's got an exclamation point.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful. Bring it on.
All right.
My love, you were
So now you can trade with him if you want.
And you quit in the middle of your shift.
You sound like your father.
Well, it was his caravan.
You trade with him. I'll go trade with one of the other people. Okay?
Okay.
Only grumpy road easy.
Need anything else? Always happy to help those who follow the first circle.
Okay.
Indolence breeds madness.
Okay. Well, wait. Okay.
Oh, by the way, you know you can hide your helmet if you want.
Okay. Oh, so it doesn't show on the.
Right. When you're looking at your panel, when you're in the trade and you look at your guy's thing, right above where the helmet is, it says hide helmet. You can click through to hide your helmet.
Cool.
My chick is naked. Almost.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, we're not going to fight like that. I was trying to. I was honestly trying to change her clothes so that she could wear her original armor because I thought it looked better, but it won't let me do that. So, oh well, that sucks. You want Astarion's underwear for, keepsake or what?
No, thanks.
I mean, it's a trophy, Dexter. Oh, I got some metallic gloves. They have a strength saving +1 medium armor. Got any interest? I'll keep them for you if you want.
Yeah, I would.
Okay. Hey, kitty, come on. I'm going to get a little feline help for the rest of the game, it looks like. Come on, baby. Come on up. She's like, I'm not sure. I don't think I like your... She doesn't like my new outfit. It's not her favorite texture. Oh, but she's coming. Here she comes. She's a good girl. Oh. She's also not too happy with my new haircut.
Well,
Kitties can be judgmental. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll have a trident. Yeah. It's 1 to 8 damage. It's not really exciting, but it's a trident. It's just kind of cool. All I need now is a net. wow. Okay. 1,200 in goods on this round of gathering. Not too bad. How much did you sell?
So far, 590.
Potion of animal speaking I don't really need because I got that skill, but I do need the healing juice. Arrow of acid. Arrow of darkness. Fire arrow. Ice arrow. Lightning arrow. Arrow of roaring thunder. Scroll of fireball. Oh yeah.
All righty. Lots of goodies. Let's see. Okay, what kind of armor can she wear?
Ooh.
Let's see.
Nice.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Jeez, bitch.
She is quite, yeah. One less slashing damage. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Hey, you're a paladin, right? So you have channel oath spells, right?
Shit if I know.
You do.
Okay, then.
And these I'm going to give to Karlak. Don't say I never gave you nothing, creepy Dave.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Okay. That should do it. I think I'm done now. Except for... Oh, no, I wanted to barter. Sorry, I did want to barter. 109.
Mhm.
Okay, that should do it.
Sylvanus be with you.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Okay.
Okay. And what are you doing? Are you done trading?
Almost. I am done. Whoa. Trading. Yeah. Definitely done trading. Definitely. I think almost done for sure.
Almost done.
We're exposed now.
Thanks to you. That kid is my locket. My mum gave that to me on her deathbed. Get out of my face. Got nothing to say to you.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay, don't talk to that guy. He's going to be mad. Okay.
No, don't forget. We're exposed now.
Okay. Where to next?
So now we can go back to where we were that in the map. Oh, let me see what this rat has to say though first. Hold on. Where did the rat go?
He went looking for a veritable smorgasbord.
Die if I reeking of this place.
Okay, then.
Never get a smell of it. We're exposed. Burn them.
Oh, there it is.
This is ridiculous.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for best tools.
I have a feeling the rat is there for a purpose. Why can't I talk to him? Why can't I catch him? Little stinker. Come on here, rat. Whoa. Damn
Shame
it.
the goblins didn't kill me, too.
You say that?
I'm just sad and bored.
Okay. Damn rat.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. Stay back, or else. Nothing's wrong. Just get back. Ow! Oh, my tooth. It's the front one. I chipped it on the evil thing. In the box. Follow me, I'll show you.
He's going to lead me to a box with the evil thing in it.
You got ditched by Templeton.
No, he's in there.
Bet I can crack that open.
Sense watchful eyes upon you. Perhaps some locks are better left unpicked.
Okay, never mind then. Sorry, Templeton. We're going to go around this way. Maybe there's a way in this way. Nope. Okay, we just can't get in there. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about the side quest. I thought there was something there, but it's not. So, map.
Swing and swing.
Map. And we're going to go to the...
Where are we going? The Risen
Risen
Road.
Road. Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't where we...
This is exactly where we were. Yep.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay. All right. Are you ready for battle? Just in case.
Am
You
I?
got all your weapons on? You got all your good stuff ready to go? Huh?
Yep. I do.
Okay. Let's see if we can go up here. I think this might be a good way to go. Jump up here. Oh. Just do that. Yeah. Okay. There's going to be a battle. Yeah. Let's see if we can be all sneaky and be all... We can sneak around here.
Time to press ahead.
How do I do it?
You hit the little thing that looks like little mountains or little hillocks at the bottom.
I see.
Can we get up here? Oh. I'm assuming if we get into red, we're going to be seen. Now, let's see.
Uh-oh. Your hiding just
What?
failed. Your hiding just failed.
It did. Okay.
Yeah, so I said right over your head.
The shock of psychic
That's
pain
okay,
the
though.
pack leader's mind clamps onto yours. You see yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs.
Amazon,
Feast.
turn on the lights.
No. The voice has forbidden this meat. Nor will see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long.
Amazon, turn off living room lights. Okay, so let's see. We're going to search for the source of the
A
voice.
memory. The beast daubs the symbol of the absolute on a cave wall in blood. Buried deep, a tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous chaos of her mind. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
This means we
Sensing
don't
your
attack her.
presence, the Knoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy, echoing your command. Its host will feast on Knoll flesh to control the hunger, to keep her teeth from your throat. A shadow swims across your vision, and a familiar voice tells you to be calm. You are loved.
Hear that? Someone's fighting the gnolls. We should help.
Don't be a fool, lad. Shut your mouth and keep your head down. Leave the heroics to them that don't value their own skin.
Wow. Rude.
On my way.
Hey.
Hold on.
Okay. The Shillelagh of Doom.
That's right.
Taking position.
Oops.
Did you give her a crossbow? Yeah, you did. Okay, good. Good choice. We should probably, talk about what we're doing as we're doing it. The attacks
Right.
we're making. It's probably a
Right.
good idea. What are you doing with her now?
Hitting the wrong button, but I'm
Oh.
out of things to do for now.
Oh, okay. Ooh, paralyzed. That's good.
Whose turn is it? I think it's yours.
Hold on. Yeah.
What you doing?
So I'm looking at this Shillelagh attack, which is a transmutation cantrip. Your staff or club becomes magical. It deals 4 to 11 bludgeoning damage and uses your spellcasting ability for attack rolls. Which that could be very good. I think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Oh no.
Yeah, I missed. Okay. Well, it's not very helpful.
Okay. So I don't want this guy to birth into another one, so I'm going to just give him a good old fashioned.
Oh, are you talking about that guy?
The one you just killed, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Never
okay.
mind. Let's see.
And
All
then,
right.
hang
Well,
on.
then I'll just...
I got another move here. She gets a. Ooh. Okay, well, that wasn't effective. These little guys are wily. Okay, go ahead.
All righty.
You can see whose turn it is by who has like the white box over them usually, but I don't know why it. Anyway, it seems kind of like it doesn't update and move. Ooh, yeah, acid attacks. You got us with that too.
Oh. Sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know what I'm doing.
No, that's okay, but it's the acid attacks and the ice attacks kind of spill out a little bit. So if we're too close to them when you attack, we'll get hit too. Fire too sometimes.
Okay.
Okay. They sound like monkeys instead of hyenas.
Right? Gonna shoot this one in the back with the piercing shot.
Okay.
Maybe I'll go this one. Just wait a minute. Oh, anyway, I got it. I'm firing it.
Good job.
Another step forward.
Just gonna give him a basic old arrow shot here.
I will ascend.
No, not enough for that, huh?
My path be true.
All right, let's see what we got here. Ah, that sucks. Okay, your turn. Ooh, good shot. Good job, because we're going to have to take her out after she finishes helping us. Because she won't remain our friend after that.
She is still ravenous, her mind a hungry pit. The flesh of her pack wasn't enough to satisfy her.
Okay. Woo. All right. This turn.
Pretty hardcore.
Yep. I'm going to smash them over the head. Smash them right over the head.
Okay.
Oh, big old messy poo. Well, I can still do this. And is that our guy? That's one of your people, huh?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm a wolf now.
Ooh.
Good job.
By the gods, you're a sweet sight. Are any of my crew still alive
Is
up
he
there?
hitting on me?
Something. We should beat him up for ditching us.
This whole journey's been one grim sight after another.
Gnolls, goblins, drow. Resin Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since
Resin Road?
We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way. Trinkets for some rich tosser in Baldur's Gate. He gets his shiny baubles. We get a handful of Terenths. Rich men place more value on wine and fine clothes than on the lives of folks like me. It's a pretty bit of frippery that'll sit on a mantle gathering dust. But the pay for delivering it makes the risk worthwhile.
See what happens with this guy. Oh.
Listen, I'm indebted to you, and that's why I'm giving you a chance to walk away before you get yourself killed. You made short work of the Gnolls. Reckon you'd make shorter work of me and the boy. But we're not merchants, we're Zahenterim agents. Steal from us and you'll have a price on your head.
Let's beat their ass.
No.
If there are valuable goods on the move, the Black Company's always involved. We're the grease that keeps the wheels of commerce turning. And we don't take kindly to people who meddle in our business. This is the point when a clever lass like you accepts my gratitude and walks away.
I know those guys. Pussies. Let's get them.
like the way you think. Didn't expect to turn this horror show to my advantage, but why not? The chest's all yours. Damn thing's sealed tighter than a duke's purse strings, so there's no point in trying to open it. I know a fence in Baldur's Gate who'll take it off your hands. Nobody will be the wiser. Don't try to cut me out of the deal, though. The Black Network has eyes and blades everywhere. Crafty swine like you could make a name for yourself in the Zahenterim. Make sure to drop by our hideout. Passphrase at the door is Little Serpent, Long Shadow. I'll tell my associates to expect you.
Hey, they're the ones they wrote the book about. Interesting. Did you loot everybody already while I was talking?
Maybe.
Did you loot everybody? You did. That's very naughty.
Sorry.
You are so naughty. You are in trouble now, mister.
Always room for more.
So I'm doing all the crafty stuff of getting us a we're getting a big reward out of that, you know. Hold on, I gotta. You looted everything, didn't you? Oh no, well, there's a spear you missed. How could you miss that spear in that dead knoll? How could you do that?
Most of it was just ears.
Yeah, well, you know, the ears are useful.
Oh, okay.
You know what they mean? What'd you get for the ears, dude?
Money?
No. You can use them for... you can use them for, like,
Assume nothing.
Sorry, what's the word I'm looking for?
That might be worth a look.
All right, so we did that.
Repositioning.
Then we got that. That's very handy.
Let's have a look.
Bedroll if you want. Backpack. Take everything that's in there. That's nice. You can take the backpack too, if you want to. If you take the backpacks, you can sell them. Bedrolls too. Why not? Right?
Right.
A trap, just as I expected.
Actually, she needs to do the disarming. She's better at it. Hold on. Don't you get it? Don't you get in the way? Don't you dare. That's mine.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Sneaky man. Why are you throwing things? What you do? Huh? Now I
You
have
wouldn't
a
let me at
critical.
the chest. So I threw it.
Dude! Damn it.
Not the locked one.
There. That's better. This is to disarm the exploding device. You didn't see that?
Don't give me trouble now.
Okay. I'm going to give this to Karlak. These are some gloves for her. Go ahead and check her gloves.
She has.
Go into her inventory and
Yep.
assign these new gloves I gave you.
She has fleet finger gloves.
Yeah, if you double click where those gloves are, you can upgrade her to the ones I just gave you, where she gets like extra health when she
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They look like they're better than the fleet fingers. I mean, there might be times where you might want to change them, swap them out, you know?
Maybe I need more pockets.
You didn't take this bedroll.
You were seen stealing. Resolving this peacefully will require more caution than you displayed in getting caught.
Whoops.
Who was stealing?
I was.
With your ill-gotten gains discarded, the accusation fizzles away.
Oops, I didn't realize. If it's got red around it, you can't pick it up, so.
What path lies before me?
I'm going to leave the rotten fish. Okay, Creepy Dave. Now where do we go?
Okay. Where do we go? What's next?
I don't know.
I see a lot of arrows.
Okay. Where should we go? Ooh. Bit awesome. Where are you?
I'm in this cave. I found other stuff to loot.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, loot away, Mr. Moneybags. How much gold do you have, by the way?
Like 800 or something.
I have 652, and I keep giving you things.
Oh, no, I don't have that. I have 352.
Oh, okay. In that case, I can't complain because I have 652.
Okay, where are we going next? I ran out of things to loot.
Okay, Looty. Let's go. Let's see. So we found the mission. Oh, we got to decide what to do with the chest. Where is the chest? Okay.
Blackest will be done.
Lizelle has it. I say we send the chest to camp right now. It's worth a lot. It's worth a whole lot.
I have a lot on my mind, and, well, in it.
All right, I think we should do a little reset of our health points right now.
Time to get going.
Run into anything else, right?
Okay.
And then would you like to lead the way? I mean,
okay.
And I'll follow you. You look really snazzy with your new robes.
Cool. Right?
Yeah. Very, very appropriately Ragnar.
These boots have seen everything.
Have they been made for walking?
Whoa, hold on.
What does it mean?
Oh, that symbol. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I walked into a bunch of shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. They're killing me bad, too. Real bad.
We're now into the battle. I was trying to find a way to join without... Okay. Let's see here. What can I do? What kind of spell can I launch for you here?
Oh, come on.
Here's what I'm going to do. I think I can launch the ice thing on him. Nice.
Very nice. Thank you.
Very nice. Ice is nice.
Time to strike. Make way.
Is it my turn?
Not yet. Okay, now it should be. It's a good thing I healed this before we walked on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now it's yours.
Okay.
It's your Karlaki. Go smacky, Karlaki. Good job.
What else do we got here? All righty. Huh. Whoops! I slid on the ice like a buffoon and wiped out.
That was pretty effective.
Yeah.
Time to strike. Make way.
Rude.
That was rude. It was uncalled for. Ah, well, that sucked.
These boots have seen everything.
Swift and lethal.
Yeah, I don't think I need that much for this. Or maybe I did.
Just run like a bunch of pussies.
Ah!
He made a
The
saving
ice-
throw, bro. Oh, no.
Oh, that sucks really bad. I don't like that guy. Hold on.
Taking position.
Got him.
I did.
What's inside?
Wow.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. Another step forward.
I like Gale, but I'm keeping all my good gear well out of sight. Everything fancy he touches meets a grisly end.
Okay.
All right. Ready to move on?
I'm looking to see if there's anything else.
Might be useful.
Empty, empty. Yep. Except for the rib
What's in here?
cage. We should take that. Never know when you might need it. Huh. Okay. Sorry, just had to make sure we didn't leave anything important behind. Did you do the camp thingy?
No. I did not.
Okay, well let's take a rest.
Oh,
Get going.
That put the wind back in my sails.
There we go. Okay. Knife.
there's a house
Okay.
here.
A house.
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? You left a bucket.
Something's burning.
Oh. It got
What'd you find?
torched. It's torched. Nice little place, and they wasted it.
Joaquin's Rest, right?
Yeah.
Sucks. These poor little peoples. Well, you can go in and loot stuff in there, but you're gonna get burned. So Carlack's really the best one to go in. Send her in by herself, and she can loot
Smoke.
things.
Something's burning.
But there's a guy
you
you gotta save.
There's a guy you got to fight.
Oh. Do not raid the guy in red. The first
He of
recruit
the
will get very
unsleeping
upset.
eyes, grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to face darkness without fear. A massacre. Drow and goblins slaughtered the lot. Please, just leave me be.
Yeah, you really should have given condolences first, dude.
Oops.
Yeah.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Someone does need help.
Excellent armor. Strange place to find it. I'll give it a shot.
Grand Duke Ravengard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
We gotta help.
Okay.
Inside, hurry. We don't have much time. Hello?
You better get in there with your strong peoples.
Stay where you are!
Let's get this over with.
What are we looking for?
We gotta go up here and help this person who's trapped.
Okay.
The heat coming off that door. Opening it could spell trouble.
Yeah, don't open that door. Okay. Go over here. We gotta help this person. You gotta break the door down.
Stop wasting time.
You need to come over. There you go.
Come. I'm afraid proper thanks must wait.
Oh, we gotta do this one too.
Okay.
Indolence breeds madness. Leave no survivors.
Whoa.
Objective noted.
Ooh, it's blown up.
Where is the guy?
Quick! Get me out!
Do you see the guy?
No.
He says get me out, but I can't find him. Oh, he's upstairs.
What am I supposed to be doing here?
We're trying to find this guy to save him.
I'm blinded. That's part of the problem.
Yeah, that could be part of it.
Small hurdle.
That didn't work. Well,
fresh air. At last. Your boldness is a blessing. I'm in your debt.
Counselor, are you all right?
It takes more than mere fire to break me, Yuva. Now listen close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward, if my eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet, report to the Manip and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
On your command, Counselor.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, I must ask again for your aid. Please, rescue Ravengard from his drow captors. The Council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through?
we should do it.
A champion indeed. He's the invisible force holding Baldur's Gate together. Without him, the city faces collapse. In fact, I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him. Thank you. And should your courage falter, remember the Duke's generosity. Go. You should pick up the Drow trail with ease. I will seek reinforcements and join you when I can. Fist, to work.
Okay, I've got a reward. I get to choose. I get a shitty bow. Oh, wait. Chose electric blood. When the wielder deals damage using this weapon, they gain 2 lightning charges. Sparky points. Lightning charges. What is this? Versatile. Rare. Bludgeoning. I'll take this one. Thank you. Let's get the hell out of this burning building, huh?
No, loot. Go ahead, loot.
I will take my pick.
Open up.
My injuries need tending.
You're dying.
I know, I am dying. Karlak needs to go in there and loot. Sorry. But she does.
She's not like immune to fire, though, you know.
She does have some immunity, partially.
Do you think there's anything worth taking in there?
Yeah, there totally is.
Okay.
You can, if you find any water barrels, you can throw them at the fire so that you don't get burned. I got potato wedges, mashed potatoes.
That sounds tasty.
I know, right? Ah, where are you going? I got a pitcher of beer.
Not fall before my time.
You don't take the stuff on the tables. Why is that?
I was being selective because I didn't want to.
We're going back to the camp to rest after this, so.
We just did that. Don't we have like a limited amount of time to do times to use that?
No.
My injuries need tending.
She's gonna die.
Oh shit, she is.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Damn.
You should just leave. It's not worth, dude. It's just not worth what you're doing here.
Take you.
Oh, she's dead.
Damn. I blew that, didn't I?
Can I pick her up? Let's see. Salmon. Can't pick up.
No, don't do that. Oh, choose because you can't get to her.
Well, if you revive her, she'll just burn again. Oh no!
No way!
You can't pick her up.
Can you get a bucket of water or something and throw it there so I can? You didn't throw the water, did you? You just like crashed and banged it, didn't you? Yeah, here.
What you do with the bucket? There was a bucket right there. I was filling it up with water. Oh,
Picked it up.
Don't throw it because it'll break. Okay then. Oh, there it is again.
Why is it electrified steam?
Are you pumping the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take you.
Damn.
Take you. My injuries need tending.
Oh, she's still real bad, huh?
Take you. action, not reaction.
Okay, she's okay now.
You should, well, okay.
I'm gonna walk her through the fire again as soon as I get a chance, okay?
Why?
I don't know. I'm not really. I'm just saying. You warned me multiple times, and I'm like, no, loot, loot, loot. That's I have progressed from murder hobo to suicide hobo.
We gotta like play the Daffy Duck thing.
Mine, 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 mine.
This'll do. What lies within? Onward.
Okay. Now we are ready to go and rest, I think. Unless you want to try and fight like this.
Well, we can heal.
We can heal?
Yeah.
How?
Well, I can heal people and all that, you know.
Okay, well, my healing spells are done for myself, so.
Oh, well, maybe that was.
Got a bar of soap. A couple of them. Awesome. What?
Oh, it's just funny.
Buckets. Another bar of soap. This is the bathhouse, obviously.
There's books, probably reading material for the crapper.
Well, yeah. Reading. Yeah, that's what they're using it for. Huh. Ooh. Another bar of soap, isn't it? It looks like it is, but it's not, I guess. It's just decorative. Did you get your loot?
Yep.
Okay, let's go then.
There's some more back here, though. Maybe. Possibly.
I found a charred corpse you walked right over.
Bummer.
Yeah, I know. Oh, there's something else we got to find here.
I missed something. There's something over here.
Yeah. You got to go over here by the stables. Bring Ragnar with you.
There's a door.
Force feed. Unburned for now.
Hey, come in here. There's a couple of things. Follow where I am because my perception failed.
Oh, I got a cutscene.
Yeah, that's right. Tell him the
A
secret
human
password.
man awaits you, a spell crackling at his fingertips.
Yeah, recite the passphrase, little serpent, long shadow.
Okay.
Oh, Helm's Orps. I thought you were Flaming Fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
Let us have words.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting.
The ox tenses, horns lowered in your direction.
Bro, what am I supposed to do now? I got out of that. Where'd you go? Hello?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Huh. How come I can't make it? I'm stuck. Are you frozen?
No.
Huh. We're going to save the game. Anyway. Uh-oh. Damn it.
Are you in a fight?
Yeah,
Never a
with
dull
an ox,
moment.
apparently.
Need to find a way forward.
Sorry, ox.
Time to strike.
That was sad. I didn't want to have to kill that ox.
But now you're ollie oxen free.
Okay, well. Okay.
Never wanted the easy part.
Said you could pass, didn't I?
What happened?
I'm looking for the way into this thing.
Where are you? Okay.
I'm by the thief guy.
Let's see.
Wish I had a bag of holding. Anything of use?
I got moved into a weird spot.
What kind of weird spot?
Hmm.
Oops.
There's no talking your way out of this.
Damn it.
You'll have to defend your actions the old-fashioned
I have to kill him
way.
now. Sorry. I just do.
You bow, or you break.
He's gonna be dead now. You gotta come in and fight him now.
I'm running.
Yeah, sorry.
Time to push my luck again.
He's ensnared now. He's not going nowhere. He's dead now. Sorry about that. I kill him every damn time.
Okay.
I do. Now, where did he say that the thing was? Go back
I
in the
don't
dialogue.
remember.
There's a way you can go. If you go over to the far right side, you'll see that combat log. I think there's a dialogue thing there too.
It says combat log, but
Yeah, there's a dialogue too.
journal maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, here it is.
Time to
Okay. What was his name? Elysius?
Salazar.
Something good here, I hope.
Okay.
What's in here? It looks so small from here. Don't mind if I do.
Okay.
cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh, down you go. Helm's orbs. Down you go then. They'll be on as soon as entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe.
Okay. Where's the wardrobe?
That's a good question.
Did you break it?
No.
It's a problem with breaking things.
I didn't break it. Swear to God.
Behind what wardrobe, though?
Well, I don't know. But I swear to God, I didn't break anything. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it.
Where?
There, it's a hatch.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Well, where's the hatch? Creepy Dave.
I'm just going to stand right by it, and then you just do the right clicky thing. Around the corner. Further.
Okie dokie.
Here we are.
Okay. Okay, now we're in the basement section. Wait, you're not... Did we go down a hatch? I guess we did. This is new stuff to loot, so it's good so far. Ooh, food stuffs. Ooh, some more sausages. Apples. Water. It's like a nice little treat.
Hello in there.
Oh, here it is.
Looks empty.
Eager for battle.
Wait, loot all this stuff before you go down. Instead of have stuff to trade, you know? They don't know we're stealing that stuff from them.
I will take my pick.
I took a whole keg. We're gonna have a kegger.
Would have been wondering what else is out there. Let's have a look.
Jeez. This is great stuff in here, man. Coffee flask. It's awesome. Okay. An engraved key. That could be useful. Oh, there's a book here. Here follows a report on the inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash has been making on the illicit arms trade in the Kyanthar Valley through inroads, though inroads badly understates the case. Annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and outside the city, the Zentarum, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, but given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume that Gortash would stop there. He bears watching closely. Berserktar. Hey, isn't Gortash the one that Karnak was hired by?
I think so.
Yeah. Interesting.
What are we supposed to get down here, though?
Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Loot galore. And a self-portrait if you want. But only if you want. You can also...
One true way.
You could buy the painter if you want.
What are we down here for, though?
We're going to buy a painter because, you know, you want to be immortalized, right? There we go.
Have we here?
Let's go in there.
Where's your... Okay.
In the hidden stairs. Here we go. Ooh. Waypoint discover. Click the waypoint. More snossage. See? We will never go hungry again.
Oh, shit. Hey, can you heal me or something?
Oh, why are you...
Yeah, I'm down.
with you?
I was trying to loot dumb fucking pots and shit in the fire for you and shit. Can you heal me?
I am
looking ahead.
Maybe I can. I told you my healing was shot, dude. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to camp, okay?
No. Just, you got any of those flasks or something?
Oh, you want to take my flasks?
Well, I don't know. Maybe
yeah, I got a couple
I'll be all
flasks. I got a couple flasks.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple flasks. Hell, Lizelle is still like, look at her.
Nothing.
Yeah, she's fucked up too. Yeah.
But there's no fighting down here.
Okay.
Unless you piss people off and do something stupid. Like steal something that's red. You can take the stuff that's not red, but just not when people are looking, okay?
Open up.
More sausages! Okay.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Bitch.
What? Hold your arrows. This is Rugen's savior, I'll bet. He told us all about you. Come on in then. Any friend of Rugen's is a friend of the family.
Okay. Going in? Ready?
Yep.
Thank
We're
you.
going to
Okay.
go in.
Curious.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
everybody. Yeah, that's not good.
We all failed perception?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll walk carefully
Objective noted.
We're just failing bad.
As I was taught.
That's
Did you steal anything?
You did.
Oh, don't steal anything, okay?
I need only tell her it's a gambling test. It's happened before.
Now, don't start trading right away. First, we're going to go, I think it's up here.
You're the one who recruited me, Rugen. You're the one who taught me rule number 1. Remember? No. Ollie didn't remember either. Did you, Ollie? You're dead the moment you steal from the Zentarim. No matter who you are.
You recall an old Zentarim proverb coined by their founder.
Yeeks. Okay. Wish me luck. Oh! Not nice. Yikes.
What happened?
I rolled a critical failure. That's what happened.
what?
And I needed to roll a 15. 16. Yes. 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 Boom. Inspiration is handy to have. You can re-roll. Awesome.
Ha! The silver tongue on you. Usually, I'd rip it out. But these aren't normal times. Tell you what. You've already taken Rugen's cargo. So finish the job and I'll let you live. Deliver it to Baldur's Gate. Oh, and kill him.
Ooh.
You were so close. So close to walking out of this alive.
Oh, shit. Well, now we fucked that. Yeah, because you said you were. See, when I did this before.
And then bloody torches.
Okay.
Well.
Poor Ollie. Well, where is the people we're supposed to be fighting? Well, I guess we're not going to be trading here, which sucks, because I had some cool ass shit.
What if we kill them all and steal all the shit we want?
Well, that's probably true, but okay.
Doesn't look like we're going to kill them all, but they're all above us.
I know. Oh, shit.
On the move.
Can I get up there? Oh, okay, that's nice. Not enough movement. Okay. Should I shoot missiles, do you think, or should I run after them?
Yeah. Yeah, shoot missiles if you can.
Okay. Well, I know what to do. I don't know if I'm in range for any of this shit, though, but we'll try. Where are they?
They're up top.
Yeah, I know, but specifically.
Oh,
here we go. Here we go. I got it. Shit. Okay.
Told you we should have gone to the camp first.
Don't you have a save point that you can, or no?
Yeah, I do actually.
Want to just do that?
Yeah.
Be a big
And then
cheater?
I'll just agree to kill the dude, I guess. I don't want to kill the dude. I don't know, man. Let's see how far we can get, and then if we die, we'll go back to the save point, okay?
Okay.
Okay, what are you doing, Ragnar?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. See what I got here.
If you got any kind of shields you can do or protection things you can cast on anybody, like in particular Lizelle, because she's the weakest of us right now. My fault, but
What the fuck was that?
he said you fired on him and they had a saving roll, I guess. Okay.
Fuck. I'm working on it. Just bear with me here. Okay.
I'm blinded, eh? Oh, well, okay. Path is interrupted, okay.
Just get as close to him as you can, maybe.
Cutting to the chase.
Oh, saved against poison. What the fuck?
Jesus. Okay. Ooh. Well, at least there's. You wussies running. Ah. What? Oh, okay, thank you. No.
Hold on.
Cyrus! The sword hard's down!
All right, I ended my turn. Come on up.
Coming.
You'll be blinded. You got to move. You're blinded.
I understand.
That's me.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Oh, fuck you. I was standing right next to him. Well, all right. Get him, Bubby. Get him, Bubby.
Nope, that's a disadvantage. Okay. Oh, why? That doesn't work. Okay, whatever. I can't figure out that shillelagh thing. Oh, well, I guess that did work. Okay, that's good.
Christ. Okay, then.
Okay. Hold on.
My path be true.
Did you fire?
Yeah. Okay, I got to just kind of look through what I'm doing here for a second, so just give me a minute.
Okay.
Figure this out. Turn your weapon into a cigarette weapon. It has a higher chance of hitting and emits bright light. Okay.
This is a lesson for you. In this game, greed is always punished.
Okay.
You wanted to have their loot.
Hey, man, don't blame us on me. You got all these people burned up trying to steal pots out of a burning building.
Okay, well, I did do that, but we wouldn't be having a fight right now. We'd be trading with that guy and getting some really cool shit.
Sorry. Okay.
Take some healing juice.
I don't have any.
I gave you 2 bottles.
I know, I used it. I'm sorry. Remember the burning and then the hyenas.
Oh, which is why I said we needed to rest.
I know. I'm going. Just give me a second here.
saved again? What the? Why are these guys so freaking tough?
Yeah. Oy, oy, oy. What about this guy? No. Okay.
I missed him. Yeah, but he's still coated in acid, so hopefully that helps.
Got
Good
one.
job. Got one. Finally, we got one. Yes. Okay, you need a rally. Hold on. There you go. That should help you a little bit with your... Gives you a little small healing boost.
Thank you.
No time to waste.
Yeah, well, thanks for sharing your... Okay, let me see here. I'm going to try something. Okay, push your target.
Bonk him on the head. You got a hammer. Bonk him on the head.
Yeah.
Bonk,
just-
bonk. Come on.
Right.
You got it. It'll at least stun him, you know?
Right.
Good job.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, no. Nice try, Joe, puppy.
What path lies before me?
A minute. I might have... Hold on a second. Okay. Well. All right. Never mind then. One turn. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, shit. Come on, man.
Oh. Nice, because now I can get him. Ah! What the
Did he save against that too?
Apparently.
Jesus.
Now
Still breathing,
she's
despite
got to
everything.
turn all the way around and head back in the other direction from where she was going. Damn it.
Is he fiends? He's not a fiend, is he?
No, he's not a fiend. He's just a human traitor.
Just a douchebag.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
With haste.
The push seemed like a good idea. It did 5 points of damage, so.
Shit. 45. Better. Yeah, that is better. It's 50 at least.
Oh yeah, there you go, puppy.
Yeah, good job. Oh man, that's all he's got on him? He's a traitor. He could have bought our stuff and given us gold. Fuck.
But look at all the shit we can steal from them, though.
Okay, well, there's more than just these guys who are in here, so...
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
We better do the camping thing now.
Okay, well, let me just grab a couple of these damn boxes. Come on, that was a hell of a fight. I should get something for it.
Let me do a quick save first before we end up dying, because you gotta be greedy. I'm telling you, greed is always punished in this game. It really is. I'm not kidding.
Well, I know. That was good. That one was
What?
good. I got
What one?
something. The one I just took.
What'd you get?
They were green, so it must be something good. Maybe there was just dye for all the hell I know. I didn't get a chance to read it. It's too fast. Let's see what it was. A oil of accuracy and a oil of diminution.
You beautiful bastard. Thought my luck had finally run out.
What happened?
I'm letting this guy out, the one you made the deal with.
Oh. Okay, I'm ready to go. I don't want to push my luck, like you say. Although I
Let's
totally
talk
want
to
this
this
game.
guy here. Continue to loot, dude.
Wait! I'm just a prisoner. Spare me and there'll be coin, I swear it. Oh, thank the gods. You may not know it, friend, but you've just done yourself a great service indeed.
Uh-huh.
You've rescued none other than the artist, Oscar Fevres.
Who? Oh, yeah, right. I remember. Sort of.
A genuine pleasure. I'm in your debt, as is my patron. My betrothed, I should say. Assuming Lady Janeth still wishes to marry me after our little falling out.
You recall a recent scandal. A patriarch of Baldur's Gate who wished to marry a commoner.
I did not run away. A date was never set. There were complications. Before my fame, my patron, there was another woman. One I planned to spend my life with. But when Lady Janeth offered me a future, well, it felt only right to mention my past.
Is she the one that we just saved in Joaquin's Rest?
I was forced to retreat into the countryside.
No, that was the Grand Duchess.
Clear my head.
Okay.
To choose, I suppose. Oh, absolutely none. Fame and wealth suit me very well, no doubt. And yet, I think of that first love, and I hesitate. Likely I'm going mad. Regardless, we have more immediate concerns. Your reward once I've returned to the city, for one. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road some.
I ain't giving you shit, bro. I'm just saying.
A hero to the hilt. Seek me out in the city. Truly. Beneath my brush, you'll live forever. Until Baldur's Gate, then.
Are you looting? Because I'm fucking looting. No, 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 no. Fuck. You were about to not be because I wouldn't. Don't do that.
What are you talking about? I'm sending stuff to camp right now so that I'm not encumbered.
Damn it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, 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 I can.
What's going on over there?
I. Oh shit.
What? What'd you do?
I'm having a little bit of a problem.
What's your problem?
My dice are sucking, and oh god damn it.
What did you do?
I don't know. Something bad.
Well, tell me.
I'm not sure yet. Come on, man. Okay, finally.
What? What happened?
I disarmed a trap.
Oh, I see. Yeah, stop doing that kind of stuff for right now, okay?
Indolence breeds madness.
Oh, if I go back here, okay, I see. Yeah, let's. Are you at camp yet?
No, I'm sending things to camp so that I can loot here. But if you want to go back to camp, we can do that. Since there's not a trader here that we can sell things to.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
So I hope you're finding good stuff. All I found so far is rotten cheese.
There really wasn't very much stuff. I thought it would be chock full of cool shit. It looked like it was, and then it wasn't.
Oh, there was cool shit to be had if we hadn't blown it.
Okay.
There's still some other cool shit. We just have to fight for it. So we'll have to come back here. You should pick up any barrels you see. Smoke barrels. You can, they're heavy to carry, but you can throw them at people. And they're really good. They do a lot of damage. And you can send them to camp. So when we come back, we can, like, you know, we can use them. See all these smoke barrels?
Swift as my feet can carry.
Yeah.
Yes, sirree, Bob. Yes, sirree, Bob.
You left a lyre lying around, silver ingots.
Where?
On top of these boxes. And a music box. All the little items you can pick up. Oh, there's a Zentarum note. Let's see what it says. The explosives are more volatile than a dragonborn's belch, and they cost me more than most of you are worth, so stop messing with them. It took me half a day to attach the mines to the ceiling, and somebody took one down and lobbed it down the elevator shaft. If you're going to waste resources, Zaris would remind you that you are resources, and she's not above throwing you down the shaft. And do you really want to risk attracting the attention of whatever might be at the bottom of that shaft? We're professionals. Act like it, or I'll break your fingers.
I wonder what that did.
Oh, well, there was a lever. We just locked the door, I suppose. Okay. Mm-hmm. There's a smoking pipe you missed over here, too. And these bottles of wine, which, just to give you an idea, the smoking pipe is worth a gold. The bottles of wine, let's see what they're worth. They're worth 12 gold. You might not always get that when you trade, but you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. If you're going to be a murder hobo.
Are we going to the camp?
Yeah, are you ready to go to the camp?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. Oh,
I
we
have
gotta
something
talk
to
to
ask.
Will.
Will's brows furrow as your minds connect. He sees the burning embers of Joaquin's rest, then Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken. If Floric says he lives, then he lives. And we need to free him from his captors. You see, Grand Duke Ravengard is my father. I know I haven't said. Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
Do it. Do the Balduranian thing. It works. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Which one? All my time in Baldur's Gate and I didn't even know he had children, or I heard Duke Ravengard's son left the city?
5, yeah.
You heard right. My father and I were close once upon a time, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. Such a rift isn't so easily mended. But it's not so wide that I'd let my own father suffer at his captor's hands. I've been asking myself the same question. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Men's Oberanzen would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction. His absence alone will sow chaos in the city. If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin. All the more reason to find him. The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Sword Coast. I know, and you're right. When I look into a mirror, I see two faces. I see the Blade of Frontiers, a man hunting the fiends who prey on the weak and claw at the coast. And I see Will Ravengard, a memory of a memory, a man who belongs to the past. I wanted you to know the Blade, not the shadow he left behind. I'm all for it. Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist, brave as Balduran, stubborn as a deep Rothay, daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with Father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance. It's been a badger's age since I've twinkled my toes. A drunk ogre could put on a better show. Tempting. Give it some time. Develop a bond, and maybe I'll show you a move or two.
She asked. Okay. Yeah. No more. Too soap opera.
There are important matters to discuss.
Was that the dog?
Ah, another. Thy name has been recorded. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Okay, are we ready?
Make haste. I would have words with you.
All right, all right.
I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services. There are many answers to that question. None are important.
Oh, you ratting shit.
There is a great divine energy indeed, but the source is unclear.
Beyond mortal realms, there doth exist an amalgamation of spirits akin to thine own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, felled in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking. Most willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon them. Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can proffer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake. Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more. Very well.
Oh. Hey, Bubby, you there?
Yep.
You can recruit a hireling for $100. 100 gold.
Yep. Go for it. Let's see what happens.
Impossible. Thy party is full.
Oh, eat a dick. Well, it's not a hireling if they add it to. That's how.
So just say Carla can stay here.
Oh, she's okay.
As thou desire. Choose.
Okay.
What choices did you get?
It's loading the choices.
I bet Astarion is in there. I know you want a second chance with him. Just file his teeth down. It'll be fun.
He's not in there.
Oh, who's in there?
A dude named Sir Fuzzalump.
Really?
That's
okay.
Not. I don't think so. He's a wizard.
Okay.
But for the love of God. Okay, so that's one thing. He's a gnome wizard. Zenith Fursell, who's a level 1 cleric. Yeah, that's not very exciting. Danton, he's one of the tiefling. How about this person? Wood elf fighter named Verana Sunblossom. One of the yeah, a monk in a really fucking bad looking outfit. That outfit is hideous. Here's a hat. See, this can't a half orc paladin. Fucking no. No. A level 1.
Who are you to determine what somebody can be?
Yeah, no.
No? Okay.
No. Negative. There's a rogue.
Rogue?
Yeah.
Astarion?
Nope. Her name is Madala Deadeye. She's a human rogue.
I see.
Here's a half elf. Is there any full elves? Everybody's a half elf.
There's full elves.
Okay.
But mostly
Anyway.
there's half elves.
Right. What's up with that? There's he's a sorcerer.
You know. Because elves, they get touch from everybody. That's why they're all half elves. Everybody wants to get with an elf,
So I don't know. What do you think?
I don't really know.
I mean, I guess
none of them. I mean, they're all level 1. They would level up as to the same level as we are, but I don't know how to judge them otherwise.
Well, I already paid him the money, so I guess we're getting somebody.
Well, I mean, magic users can be helpful. You already got a druid with me. I don't know. Fighters, barbarians are pretty good. But you already got that with, I mean, that's what you had with Karlak. I don't know. A rogue might be probably the best option because we don't have one now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Since
true.
you killed our last one.
He was trying to do untoward things to me in my sleep.
I swear. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you send some signals, you know? You just gave off a vibe that he liked. I mean, you got to be careful with that, you know? Attract the wrong kind of attention. Did you try saying no? Dressing more, you know, conservatively? Did you tell him you had a girlfriend? I mean, come on, you know? Did you even try?
Oh, dear lordy lord. Oi.
What?
I'm working on the appearance.
See, you could have gone over here to the magic mirror. And you could have made yourself less attractive to Astarion, you know?
Yeah.
You could have made yourself look like a girl. He'd have, you know, not even been interested at all. I'm actually looking in the mirror right now.
Huh. Wow.
What?
The genital things is still getting to me.
I see. Ooh, that's awful.
You can actually pick, there's different vulva and then there's a penis.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm dead
Oh my
serious.
God. Oh
There
my
is
God.
vulva B, vulva C, penis, penis B, penis C, penis D. And if you're going to take a penis, it should start with the letter D. There's a penis E. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and you can hide their clothes so that you can get a look at, you know, what's going on
Oh my God.
down there.
Sure. Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be able to. You got to be able to do it. And
Well, I mean,
seeing as
how else
it's
could
not-
you choose if you couldn't see what you're choosing, right? I get it.
You don't want to buy sight unseen.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus! I couldn't help it. Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm looking at her naked.
Wow. Well, it's a good thing we're only sharing my screen, isn't it?
I mean, I didn't ask for this, but seeing it's there, I'm taking a peek.
Good God.
So, oh my good Lord.
What?
Just saying.
Are you checking things out?
Yeah. So,
Hmm?
so basically, yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go I would go with C for clean.
Okay.
It's very tidy.
Okay.
There's,
Insist.
it's oh, good God, that's wild. All right. Wait till you see. Well, anyway. Okay. We now have a new individual.
Okay.
And she's smooth. Real smooth.
Really?
You know what I'm trying to say?
I do get what you're trying to say, but good God.
I didn't write the program, but nonetheless.
But you're going to take advantage and make it all about the, well, you know.
Smooth. Smooth. Very, you know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I mean, your code is not that subtle.
Neither is the code on this program.
Hey, what do you think of my new look?
Let's take a look. Let's see. Okay, faint. Let's see. Choices.
Ooh, I don't know if it looks good with this outfit, but whatever.
And she can have a feat called Performer, which just is hilarious.
Oh, stop it.
Better not be cursed.
There's also a feat called Polearm Master.
What?
Polearm Master. Just saying.
I don't know what that means.
I think we all know what that means. I can't stop.
No, you don't.
I do. Let's see. Let's do that. All right. So there she is. She's a crossbow expert. And she's got more hit points. Oh, no. Okay, there you go. All right, so what are we doing here? What are you doing? What's your new look? Let's take a look.
Well, you know, it's beautiful.
What is the magic mirror? What's the magic mirror?
The magic mirror gives you a chance to change your look.
Oh. Well, I'm just fine. You hear me?
Well, I'm going disco. Staying alive, staying alive. It's my new song for this show, experience.
Let's see what you look like. Hold still. Let me take a look. That's disco,
Hope you're
huh?
keeping well, friend.
Yeah.
Oop. Okay, now I have to send.
Oh. Well, I looked better when I didn't have blood splatter all over my face, but see how my hair is like tinted to match my outfit? It's so cool. I mean, who says near-death experiences on the road, fighting and, all that kind of stuff can't also be compatible with beauty routines?
Right.
Right. Okay. But I don't know if I'm smooth or not. I'm not going to find out, just so in case you were wondering.
I wonder if my main guy is smooth.
I don't know, man. If you want to peek in his pants, I guess you can. I
think you want to make sure that he's got everything going.
Well, I mean, there must have been something he had going for him.
I'm just happy to know someone can do something about this little situation. I was alone, but I'm not, am I? With your help and Damon's, I might be able to get a little more control over this thing. None too soon either. It's starting to wear me out a bit.
Oh my.
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close. I try not to think about it. I still think about it constantly, but, I try. One of these days, I'll sort the whole infernal affair out, get myself cooled off, start making up for lost time. But not today.
Well, so I had a look.
Yeah.
I don't think they're being very generous with the...
Did they write that book about you?
I looked through the options and they were all very small choices.
Aw, that's so sad.
Actually, the default is the best. So,
whose fault is it?
The default.
Oh, the default. I see. Well, it is always the fault of the D.
Are we done? Are we ready? Can we?
We can sleep now if you want. I mean,
okay.
I'm ready. I was waiting on you.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. I have no clothes. What happened to my clothes? What the hell? I got no clothes. I'm sleeping in the nude. Oh, great. This is going to go well. Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I'm not nude, but still, where did my clothes go? I think I got a little too over.
You've been naughty, and you know what happens when you're naughty.
God, anyone but her.
Naughty.
Told you I was going disco.
I say number 3. Or number 2 if you really feel like, going disco.
No, we're going to
Well,
go with number 1.
Absolute stinker. You kept me a secret? Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora, and at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlak, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless.
Karlak meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart. The point? Oh, yes. Thanks for the reminder.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
Glad I bought that Harling.
Why?
Oh, I thought he was dying. He's just getting horny.
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms.
Get used to the new form, pet.
There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo.
Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade.
Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you. Oh, and Will, don't forget,
our pact still stands.
Ta-ta.
Did you not have any? Oh, okay, yeah, there. Yep.
I don't have any clothes, and I don't really like that. I'm going to make sure that I put some clothes on.
I have clothes on. Why you are the only one that don't have the clothes on?
Well, because I was
Did you
doing...
just pick? Did you just see what your avatar did?
What'd she do?
She picked the thong out of her ass.
Did she really?
Seriously, she did. Yes. This is I told you that. See, this is why I heard stories about this show.
Yeah, you're. And I did not really want her to be running around like this. So
nice
booty. Go.
Maybe a bear will show up.
Oh God.
Now I got to talk to Will because he's sitting there.
Damn her, straight back
now
to
I
the
can't
hells.
get my clothes on.
Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mizora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims, not innocent tieflings.
Okay.
I deserve that. Consider me properly shamed.
Wow, you're harsh in this.
It's Mizora who grants me the power to conjure arm, cast eldritch blasts.
Santa Claus doesn't play.
I was infected. I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Santa Claus don't play that.
Ah, one little question that put me out of house and home. I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mizora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mizora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Okay. All right, Bubby. Have you gotten your clothes on yet? You have not. I lost your audio, though.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't yet found the traveler's chest. I gotta go find it. Stop it. Stop making fun of me, Creepy Dave. Where is the damn traveler's chest at?
Who would sleep in that?
What?
I mean, who would sleep in that?
I'm sorry.
What?
Apparently I'm too loud.
Oh, God.
Headphones.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that. You can say that again. When he was chasing me through Avernus, I thought he was just another sad merc. How wrong I was.
Okay.
Okay, now don't do any more interactions. I need to find the chest so I can put some damn clothes on this avatar.
Maybe if you just sleep, it'll show up with them on again in the morning.
No, I accidentally sold her like camp clothes.
Oh no. Well, I've got some clothes here.
Okay, that would be great.
Okay. It's her or the other.
It really doesn't matter. Just camp clothes is all I need. I kind of feel like you're stalling.
No. I just had to know what bag it was in. I'm not stalling. Okay. There you go.
Did you give them to me?
Yep, I sent them to you.
Okay, good. Oh, God, that's not much better than what I had. Oh, my God. Yeah, okay, whatever. At least my butt's not hanging out, so we'll go with it. Whatever. It's crazy. Okay.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, good. I'm appropriately dressed again. That's so nice. Very happy.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Her clothes are pretty nice, actually, the ones she's wearing now.
Yep.
Okay. So are we ready to go back now?
Yep. Yes, I am.
Okay. Did you get all of the inventory you needed from Karlak before? And have you got any weapons that this lady needs or whatever?
That's a good point.
Yeah, you need to make sure she's
Do I talk to her to
appropriately
get it?
outfitted. Huh? Oh,
Do I-
now the traveler's chest shows up. Okay, well, that's always good. Okay, what's her name again? Oh, Medalla Deadeye? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So she's going to need a crossbow, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just sent her one. What kind of armor can she wear?
I would imagine light. That's usually.
What kind of weapon?
A
Knife?
Yeah. A
Dagger?
Yeah.
Do you have any special daggers? Nope. Well, we got a spear or dagger. Okay. Let's see. 3 to 6. 3 to 6. They're all 3 to 6.
Well, let's see if I got something that might. Can she? Does it say she can use a spear?
Well, you have to right-click on her portrait and examine her. I'll tell you what she has as far as abilities. So let's see. Armor class 14. Okay. She can carry 300 pounds. She can use simple weapons. She can use martial weapons. She can use glaives, short swords, pikes, long swords, rapiers. She can use all kinds of stuff. Halberds. She can also use clubs, daggers, great clubs, light crossbows. I mean, she can use all kinds of weapons.
Okay.
She's proficient with all of them. And she has a proficiency bonus of +4.
Okay.
So,
Well,
what would you like her to use?
let's give her.
I got a long sword, a steel forged long sword. What's she got now for her weapon?
Let's see. I don't know.
I got a steel forged sword, 4 to 9 damage, +1 weapon enchantment. Doesn't look like. It doesn't look really all that special. Let's see, what else have I got here as far as good weapons go? You could also give her the fleet fingers
Yes.
that Karlak has. There's a couple of rapiers here. She could have one of those. Will's got one that's enchanted. Has 3 to 10 damage +1 weapon enchantment. But there's 2 other ones. There's also, you could give her the silver pendant to wear. So she has, if she's running with you. You know what I mean? You can have that. That silver pendant gives whoever's wearing it a divination cantrip, which adds 1d4. It gives you the guidance thing, so you can add 1d4 to your rolls when you're needing advantage. It's a bonus. I'll just send it to her. You can try it on her and see. But it's handy. You should have it.
Okay.
And she can use light armor and shields. So I don't know if this armor might be better looking. You could at least give her this. I stole Astarion's clothes back from Will. Okay.
Okay.
And I did that because
No time to rest.
I needed better clothes for my camp clothes.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay.
There. I do look a little bit better than the destitute clothes you gave me. Let's see, do I have a shield in here? I guess not. I shall have to pick up a shield while we're out. Okay.
I got a shield for her. I can send to her.
Yeah, make sure she has a shield because she can use them, so that's good. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Still alive, so that's progress. Need to find a way forward.
Be cautious up here. Okay, so do you remember I told you not everybody's dead?
Right.
They're not. And we're getting ready to be in the area where they might be.
But that will fit in my bag.
Wow, there's nobody over here. Usually there is. Okay.
Let's see what this does. Come on, open up.
We've got some shears. Cool. Brass locket. I would have rather had a brass monkey, but they didn't have any at the store where I still
Still me, even after everything.
You want that funky monkey.
I totally do.
Brass monkey. The funky monkey.
Did you try out the lamp yet?
No.
Well, you should have.
An ordinary lamp, not a trace of magic on it.
Still gonna steal it. What?
City Walmart lamp. Oh, don't want to touch that.
What?
I almost hit a kaboom barrel.
Anything of use?
Did you open the chest? The ornate chest? What was in it?
I don't think I did.
Oh. Well, that's a shame.
Hey, there's a button, Dee Dee.
Yeah, I pushed the button already. There's a torch. Got a torch. Flaming torch. Flaming torch. Shovel.
That's curious.
What's curious?
There's a big open thingy-mabobber here. Let
What
me.
is- Okay, go ahead. We're letting you. Dude, you just destroyed our walkway.
Oops.
I'm just going to steal it. You just took it from me. Just. What are you doing? Because the thing that I was looking at is now gone. I think I was supposed to climb on that instead of you stealing it. Whatever.
Oh.
Yeah. Who needs a thief?
What's that?
Ooh.
Blade of frontiers in the guise of a devil. I'd remark still. It took guts.
Gotta disarm these. They're trapped. Ooh. Nice. missed it by one.
Okay, let the thief try it.
I got it. I'll let you have that one. I got the other one. What'd you get out of it?
Money and an infernal iron.
Oh, good. That's good for Karlak. She needs that. How much money did you get?
A lot.
How much?
300 and almost 400.
Yeah, that's about what I got out of mine. That's why I wanted you to have the other one too. Just to be fair.
Thanks.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm way too big.
Oh,
what?
there was a hole there. A burrow hole. Oh, interesting.
What we doing now, Bubby? Where'd you go?
Well, I'm just kind of looking around to see if there's stuff we missed. Oh, here. We didn't go down here yet. What was that grunting noise?
I don't know. There's a ladder up here.
Okay, there's also like a stone thing over here.
I don't know.
What was up there at the other end of that ladder?
There's nothing but rocks.
Nothing but rocks.
Maybe there is something over on this letter. What do you think? We just turned off a bunch of lights.
What, on this ladder?
I don't know. Where are we going? Do you know where to go? I don't know.
No, we're just exploring.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if Bubby had already done this or something.
I did, but it was totally different when I did it.
Okay.
Oh, wait. There's like stuff over here on this table. You just left it. Well, I think we have exhausted all possibilities unless... Oh. Did you find something that you could dig up?
Where's my fucking shovel? I got 100 shovels. How come I'm not using one?
I don't know. Oh, shit. Damn.
Are you dead?
No, but Lazelle is.
Oh,
God.
wow. She's just a blue pot now.
Okay, we're going back to camp. Oh, we can't go to camp. Or she can't go to camp. Okay, hold on. Anybody have a resurrection scroll?
Yeah.
That would be nice. She's important to the storyline, so it's not like we can leave her behind.
Okay. Are you doing it or should I do it?
I don't have one anymore. I did it the last time I resurrected her, so
How
if
do
you
I
want to
do
give
it?
me one.
Okay. I'll just give you one.
Okay.
Oh, I gave you both.
Oh, that's okay. I can split them. Come on, Katie.
Take you away. Death, you will not take me. Take yours. Not fall before my time.
All right, let's just get the hell out of here.
Okay, first I'm going to save before we end up losing. Okay. Quick save, successful. All right. Where did you go?
I don't know. I thought I was going on the way out.
Okay, let's go on the way out.
Yep, this is the way out.
Oh, I see. It's locked. There's a lever.
Kitty.
Hmm?
I got a kitty.
Yeah, I got a kitty. Oh. It's the wooden crate with a dagger in it. That's what I needed. Acid. Makes sense. Can you? Why can't I click on this? There we go. So far in this game, I have killed many things I did not wish to kill. Still feel bad about the ox.
Let's see. Just another crate.
Did we ever go upstairs here? Oh yeah, I think we did.
Let's have a look.
Break that down. Allow us to be plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Okay, I'm going to let you lead now.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
There's the fucking door out.
I'll take that.
Oh.
That might be worth a look.
Huh.
I'm way too big.
Yeah, you're way too big in this form, but what if... Badgers can dig in holes, right? They can burrow into the ground.
Yes.
Yes. Oh.
A tight fit for even the smallest of creatures, let alone you.
Well, okay, I didn't realize I was going to be a big old badger. Okay. Okay.
Great God, help. Allow us peace in this plane.
I'm way too big.
Great God, help. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt.
This is the way out over here.
so is
Oh,
it
you
done.
found
Yeah,
it.
I'm already out. I'm on to the next thing.
Great God, help. Allow us peace in this plane.
I had to change from being a badger, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so now the next thing we need to find is the goblin camp.
Yep, I think we're on the way there.
Whatever you do, do not yet head towards the Githyanki patrol.
Okay. Will do.
Okay.
In that case, maybe.
Look at that beast. Seems almost too big to take flight.
Oh, yeah, if
Damn,
you found the
that thing could
dragon,
blot out the sun.
that is, the mountain pass is where the Githyanki is. So you're going the wrong way.
Well,
You don't
okay.
want to go that way.
Just
Trust me.
okay. Don't move nowhere yet. Let me look at the map. Okay. So we definitely need to go back to the blighted village.
Yep. I was already headed that way. You want to just take a map and...
Yeah. This way.
Wait, did you read this?
Missing children. Maggie Terrance, Marcus Terrance, Mathan Deach, Rochelle Kirk.
Okay.
This way.
I'll tell the gods what's what.
Oh, there she is.
Mm-hmm. She did wait for us.
What do we have here?
Don't get cute with me, you cabbage.
And all you got?
You want more?
Review. No, thanks.
Then can.
Oh.
Goblins ahead.
Well, look what the rat dragged in.
Can it? I know something Ragslin will want to hear.
Yeah? What's that?
I've been in some druid's grove. This one sprang me. Now move over so I can tell Ragslin myself.
Hold on. Where are the raiders?
Dead. Every last one.
Ragslin's drow friend won't be happy to hear that.
She'll be happy enough when I tell her where them looters is holding up. Let me through.
Hold on now. Is it true what Saz says? You helped her escape that grove?
What do you think, Bubby?
Shrug and say nothing.
The quiet type, eh? Good. Keep out of trouble, or you and Saz will get it.
That's enough out of you. Come on. Gotta let the drow know where them looters is. We'll be heroes.
Next time, we will be on guard. Right, boss? Rip couldn't guard his nose from his...
Stop for a second.
Ain't fair.
Hey.
What?
Stop for a second.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Actually, I need to be closer to you, though. Hold on.
Front lines is boring.
Stop fidgeting.
I'll feel that one later.
Eager for battle.
Okay.
Quickly then.
Hear my voice. Obey my command.
The voice is irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger. Your vision clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape, nothingness in every direction. Then there are 3 figures before you. An armored male elf exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the weapon, and you will be worthy to stand beside them in my presence.
The visions fade and the voice falters as a strange energy swells around you. The many-sided artifact. Somehow you understand it's repelling the presence.
My power grows, my forces gather. The reckoning draws near.
The voice is quelled.
the artifact's doing.
Whatever power the artifact possesses, it shows no sign of it now.
Okay.
Let's move.
Okay.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bath.
Oh, dragons is flat and they fly by.
With fragulous crown and with sceptre abraid, draw Ragslin, short work of the innkeeper made. The inn burnt to ash. The captives were many. Goblin kind had reduced them to cowering filfenny. So raise it, your goblets, and drain them with pride. Draw Ragslin, the true soul, had led you glad.
Come on, you turnip!
Quite so. Now, if you'll excuse me, draw Ragslin, draw Ragslin. I am draw Ragslin. Tumptuous, draw Ragslin.
You broke him!
Wait! Draw Ragslin, we pray, we...
Come on, pigeon! Back to your cage!
Now, look what you've done.
Oops.
Dragons is flat and they fly by.
You just always got to make the mean choice, don't you?
I didn't know.
See, when I played it through, none of this stuff happened.
It's good to be among allies, isn't it? The Absolute's blessings have brought so many together.
Wow, look, he's all dejected.
Bottoms up, hey. These little lads snagged some pretty decent drink.
Messing with it is all.
Oh, they got the owlbear cub.
Well, now, you look like a tough un, but have you got smarts, skills, guts? No doubt, mate. But this ain't dragons or demons or anything else you might have faced. This is chicken chasing. Oh, come on now. Don't be scared. It's a simple game. That's what makes it beautiful. You just got to chase the chicken through the course to the posts there, right? Got to do it fast and got to do it alone. Any of your mates step in, you lose. Time runs out, you lose. Simple, like I say, but not easy. Better contenders than you have been bested by that bird. Fancy yourself, do you? Care to pin that claim down with some coin?
Should I do it?
No. You'll never catch a chicken.
Don't wanna
We've
play.
done the chicken thing
This
in the
game ain't for
Lotro. It
rabbits
goes
that
bad
don't
every
believe in
time.
themselves.
Don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Too freaky. You lot spend
Chicken.
Bloody racket.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
We gotta know, eh? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
Aye, might be we'll pay him a visit in return. That'll be some real fun. Oi! Ain't no party in here. Shut it, Graw. Olak cleared us. Got a visitor for the drow, I do. My arse. What's a true soul want with any mate of yours?
Private business, that is. Raiding business. But if anyone wants a piss pot guarded, we'll call.
Just get your friend branded proper. Right, Sazza? Got better things to do than...
No, you don't. Come on, then.
Bloody racket.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
Do you hear the Absolute's voice? Do you feel her
Smells like burnt
inside
flesh in
you?
here.
I only hear her through you, Princess. That's because she chose me. You're not well yet. Yeah. And the one thing I learned down there, no matter if you're a slave or a king, drown, pluck out your eyes.
Where did
Lost
she
your
go?
Trail. Yeah, me. I don't know. Well, over here, I think.
They're drow.
That floating eye keeps watch. Best avoid it, or it may spoil the hunt.
Didn't mean nothing by it, your ladyship. Honest, I didn't. Get your eyes off my eyes!
Mistress! It's me, your loyal servant, Sazza. I'm back, and I brought a friend.
How thoughtful. And where did you find this, friend?
They was in some rickety druid grove, mostly full of tieflings, but them intruders you're after were hiding out there.
I presume you dealt with my prey and massacred the rest.
Well, the thing about that is, they sort of massacred us. But this mug helped me to escape. I say we stick a few holes in him. Show how grateful we are.
You feel a cold hand caress your mind as the drow praises you.
Oh dear. Your prisoner is one of the Absolute's favorites, Sazza. A true soul.
Nah, a can't be. They was in the grove hanging around with the tieflings.
Undercover, no doubt. Carrying out the Absolute's will. Oh, Sazza, you have made a grave error. And it will be your last. My spiders are hungry, little one. But before they feast, tell me where that grove is, and I may yet spare your life.
It's past the bridge, to the east. Big old gate covered in ivy. Don't hurt me, mistress, please.
I will not hurt you. My spiders will have that pleasure.
No, I mucked up, I'm sorry. But I didn't know who they was. They didn't tell me nothing.
That's what you want to.
Yeah. Is that what?
Okay.
I told ya. I was trying to follow orders best I could.
Silence, wretch. And remember, you owe your miserable life to this one.
I won't cause any more trouble. I swears it.
Through sheer luck, that pathetic worm has brought me the information I need. And it seems that the inhabitants of the Grove trust you. We can use that against them. You have a part to play in this slaughter.
Return to the Grove. When my raiding party approaches, throw open the gate and signal me.
The fate of the Grove's inhabitants hangs in the balance. Killing the drow here would spare them, but it might be better to face her warband at the Grove itself, on familiar ground. On the other hand, participating in the slaughter as she asks may be the perfect way to earn her trust and access to the cult's inner circle.
What do you think, Bubby?
Well, I think we kill her. But
Yeah.
if we kill her, we can't get the druid out. So maybe we just tell her we're going along with her plan. We just lie.
Good. Marshalling the goblins is no simple matter, but my warband will be ready to attack by next light. Once we are in position, we will wait for your signal, and then we will break them all.
All souls are infected like us.
Yes, your ladyship.
Why do they think they're
We
talking
won't
to a
let you
god?
down.
Seems we lucked out in keeping the Absolute's voice out of our heads.
Oh, well, so you got the... Well, that's cool. You got a weapon out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, now we need to go back. We have to go back to this way.
Hands off my tongue, you bloody bird. I'm pledged to the Absolute, arse and all. What in the ruddy hells is an axe Persian?
That's like libel. As in, I'm liable to smash your face if you go casting aspersions.
Hey, there's a rat to talk to over there.
I don't think you get much out of that. Come this way, though. Oh, wrong way.
All's well
Sorry.
that ends not as bad as it could have.
That is not the place I wanted to be. Wrong one.
Can't slow down.
I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's this way. Nope. Go up the stairs this way.
Hey, here's a ladder. You missed the ladder.
I did?
Yeah, I'm standing right by it.
Well, I climbed up a different ladder.
Oh, there you are.
Mm-hmm.
Open up.
Hmm. I'm trying to get my mouse to move the right way so that I can actually click where I need to go. There. I think it's over this way. Oh, here's another one. Money and stuff. Okay.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Something's blocking it from the other side.
Something's blocking it from the other side.
Okay. The druid is in here somewhere. He's in the ward pens. This is it. This is where we need to be. Did you come down the steps with me or the ladder with me?
I believe so.
Okay. Let's come over this way and we got to talk to these guys.
Come on! Scream! Scream or beg! Come to see your friend, have you? Come and join him if you like.
Yeah. Oh no.
What?
Oh, it's difficulty 2. I didn't look at the difficulty.
Your
Okay.
blood runs quicker, feeding the gnawing absence at the center of your mind.
Sorry, Mom. I didn't realise. He's all yours. Just don't be too rough, maybe. Moonrise Towers might still want to take him. I want to watch that weird priest next door. Sounded like he was beating something up. Oh, yeah, beating it good.
I know, they're rude. They're so rude. Okay. I have to do something real quick.
No! Please! Oh, don't hurt me! You are? I need to get out of here.
Ask him about Night Song.
Yes. It should be here somewhere. They said there was a hidden passage underneath this temple. The place was supposed to be abandoned when we arrived. Brian had instructions, but the goblins got him. They They said they'd eat him. Please, these shackles. I don't want to die.
You should have let me do this, because... Okay, but ask him about the druid. And then leave.
Halsin, I don't know. He changed into a bear, but I lost sight of him. I don't know if he's still alive.
Because you don't have the lock-picking skills.
That's all I know. Please, get me out of here. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Right tool will do the trick.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Okay.
Thank you. I better go before they catch us. I should be able to make it to the grove on my own. They need to know they're in danger. Halsin, I don't know. He changed into a bear, but I lost sight of him. I don't know if he's still alive. I don't know. The boss didn't say. He just said some wizard called Laroakan would reward us if we found it. That's all. The grove. To the east. They wanted to know where we came from. They'll kill everyone. Please, I need to warn them.
All for me.
You made it back. What's up?
I freed that guy.
Okay.
Action, not reaction.
Can't give up now.
Okay. So now we gotta go.
With haste.
We gotta find Halsin. And I know where he is.
What's he doing? It's over and over. She's gonna make us the prince of the world.
Fascinating. And how will she do that?
With her powers pitch.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. He's mine. Keep him safe. Listen to him coo. Till I gets hungry or some such. What's it to ya? Then catch one on your own.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you rest.
This Ranger better not go yapping about my pigeon. I should have turned him over to Minthora by now, but he's such a nice little pigeon. What? Hey! Minthora don't give a cake what you think. Bah! Just take him if you care so much. See if he'll sing for the likes of you, though. Does he think? Here's the key. Pigeon's all yours.
Look at this. I'm quite saved. A joy to see a familiar face in such a precarious setting. I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my person will live on for eons. I intend to do just that. A trusty invisibility potion goes a long way in a place like this. We mustn't tarry, but I'd hate for our friendship to end here. Please, won't you meet me once we've both slipped the goblin yoke? Smashing! Soon, my friend. Soon we can share a flagon of something liquid and a tale of daring do. I'll slip away when the coast is clear. See you soon, my friend. I simply can't wait to pick your brain.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Do what thou wilt.
What? This is where we need to go, but I'm going to talk to this rat.
I should speak up.
foul stench of slaughter turns suddenly sweet through the rat's nose. Blood smell, life smell. Not like the great hollow below, which smells only of death.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Everybody healed up? Are we should probably do our rest thing here.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Okay.
Hopefully
Here goes
we get our
nothing.
that gets us back our powers. I don't know though.
Wish I got a turn at the bear. See? It squealed! Hit it again!
Keep your hands steady, 3.
Stop them! Free me!
Again! Again! Make it squeal again.
We're juicing it up. The beast came in here with those robbers, killed Dink and Mince too. Boss is thinking of serving it to the wargs.
And it makes funny noises. We made it squeal. Look, you'll see. Give me that rock. I'll show ya.
What here? Get lost if you can't stand a bit of roughhousing.
Release me! Get rid of them! Time for blood!
We're attacking the goblins. We gotta fight. Ooh.
Oh, her first. Okay.
Nice.
Very cool.
I'm gonna kill this little kid right here. Ooh, that was bad. Okay. I'm going up this way because we got to make sure nobody sounds the alarm.
Okay.
Okay. Stop him.
Okay.
Let's see, we gotta stop him. Okay.
My path be true.
It's good now. Okay. Get that little kid. He's going to run and tell people.
Right.
And then you should run back up to the upper level to make sure we can stop them.
You mean like the direction you're going? You're the green girl's going?
Actually, head towards the wargs in the cage. Because it looks like I've got the top portion covered, yeah.
Or the wargs in the cage. Let's see.
So the other cage, not the one the bear's in, but the one to the left of that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then see that one sneaking around the corner? He's going to try and unlock the warg pen, I bet you.
Okay. What if... Okay, that's about everything I can do, so...
Yep. What the hell?
What was that?
It was my attack failing again. I failed to hit the guy.
It looks like you hit me.
What? No. I wasn't anywhere near you. I'm hitting the guy up on the top shelf up here. But I missed.
I am death.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Oh.
Might made manifest.
That's more like it.
Yes. Much better.
One day, I'll catch a break. Victory awaits.
All right.
Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's bounty, but goblin guts are quite far down the list. Not only do you speak with a bear, but you free it too? A true friend of nature. Or perhaps a lunatic. Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin. It is you who should be praised, sister. You are Sylvanus' instrument. And please, just Halsin. I will not demand honorifics of my savior. I am aware. I foolishly left it vulnerable to this rabble. There's work to be done. That look in your eyes. I've seen it before. Are you feeling all right? Oak Father preserve you, child. You're infected, aren't you? The Mind Flayer's spawn. But something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you. You don't bow to the Absolute like the true souls do. How is this possible? Perhaps. But I wouldn't want to place all my faith in blind luck. It's no coincidence that you found me here, I'll wager. You're after a cure for this parasite. I've been studying these parasites for a while now. Ever since I discovered these so-called true souls are infected with them. Someone is using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles. They're using them to exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I didn't find what I came here for, a way to remove the tadpoles, but I found the next best thing. I found out where they come from. That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll find your cure. I overheard that the cultists are sending all of their captives to Moonrise Towers. Innocents go in, true souls come out. Given that all of these true souls are infected, it has to be the source for this magic. If you want to find a cure, you must head there and discover how the tadpoles are being manipulated. I wish I could, but there's still work I've yet to finish. Blood I've yet to spill. I've no right to ask more of you. But if you could help me, I'd be free to join your journey to Moonrise. I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my grove. The natural order must be protected. My thanks. If you prevail, I'll owe you the debt of a lifetime. It's too late to stop things from here. The goblins are already marching on the grove in force. You must get ahead of them. Muster the defenses. Thank you. I know it's a great deal to ask, but the grove is everything to me. Hurry then. I will meet you there. May Sylvanus guide us.
Okay. Are you ready to travel there?
Do the map. Yeah.
Yep. Did you loot everybody while I was talking again?
Yeah.
Why do you do that?
Because I don't get it any. They're so fast. You're so fast. I don't get anything otherwise. There's only one thing. It was a pair of boots that I just took. I'll probably give to the tiefling or chick whenever we get a chance anyway, because they're more for
Okay.
her.
All right. Well, okay. Let's use the map then. Now, since we're probably going to fight here, we should rest.
Okay.
Plus, we need to load up all the stuff that we got and try to sell it.
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers. The world swims as you close, then reopen your eyes. How long have you been waiting here? A moment, a night, a 10-day?
Uh-oh.
Chukil Gate Vlakith Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust. The presence deep in your mind is awake, unblinking. This is it. A single word pervades your consciousness. Soon, Lae'zel's fear grips you. Not fear of death, but fear of insignificance. The great warrior Lae'zel, a failure to her kind. She will wield no silver sword, ride no red dragon. Forever unknown to the great Lich Queen Vlakith.
I cannot trust my own mind, so it seems I must trust yours. I will wait, but know this, I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
Well,
Wasn't that special?
I came just in time. You are transforming.
Yes, you have. I saved you before. And I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you. We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it, nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it. A fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential. I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back.
Oh, damn it.
Wake now. You'll feel better. I promise.
What's up the discussion?
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
What's inside? Wonder what's past this.
Okay, Thor, I got something for you.
Okay.
Remember when I was getting us killed in that burning building?
Yes.
Well, I got this. Look in your, it's a hammer.
It's in my bag.
Yeah, put it in your bag. You need to put some of your loot in your other character.
Blacket's will be done. Repositioning.
What do you think? Nice new hammer?
It is a nice new hammer. Thank you.
You're welcome. Better than what you had?
Yes.
Cool.
I have to put what in where?
Hmm?
She said something about putting something somewhere.
No, put some of your inventory in with your other character.
Oh, okay. Can I just put it in one of these trunks? Won't that work?
You can, but then you can't sell it. But yeah, you can put stuff in your trunk so that you're not encumbered.
How does the split work again?
You right click on an item that's stacked and then choose split from the menu, and then it gives you a scale that you can, adjust as you want.
Okay. I just threw a rotten tomato.
Yeah?
Just chucked it like a baseball.
Well, that's exciting.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Interesting. Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
That's pretty clever.
What?
I threw the skull and the dog ran after it and brought it back to me. It actually put it back in my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's pretty funny.
Action, not reaction. Eager for battle. Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Objective noted.
We should have grabbed the bottles of gunpowder, right? We're under attacks and stuff. Oh, there they are.
Wait! Bows down! Gods above! We took you for a goblin! Get up here! I want that gate sealed before they arrive. And we need to talk!
Proceeding.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Admiring my beautiful barricades?
Might not be pretty, but they'll stop a charging warg. Probably.
Won't pretend I expected to see you back again. Bloody glad, mind.
Have to keep going.
Where'd you go?
Be afraid of your own shadow.
Puff out your chest all you like. I'm going where it's safe.
Sounds exactly the same.
Gods above, you're alive. A little light, just as the day seems darkest. I'd given you up for dead at the goblin camp. I'm damn glad to be wrong. But what happened? We've seen them massing in the woods.
Ooh, goblins are coming and they're led by a drow. That's what I'd go with.
Yeah.
Truly. Hells, I didn't expect it. We were almost ready to leave. Well, there's nothing for it now. A fight it will have to be. We threw them back once. If you're with us, perhaps we can do it again. What I have is no choice. We need to thin their numbers quickly if we're to survive. Every ounce of oil that we could spare has been buried out in front of the gate. We'll blow the horn to draw them in and pray our fire arrows strike true. Your courage is catching, it seems. Or perhaps I've finally lost my reason. Make what preparations you deem necessary, and then sound the horn. Let's have this done.
Are you at a place to sell stuff? Because that's where I should be.
Right, that's where I need to be too. So, question is, uh-oh.
Is he already gone?
Yeah, I don't see anyone here who's trading. Let's see, maybe they're in here.
Or wipe us out in the blink of an eye. Best you stay right here.
Ridiculous. Someone of my skill should choose their own vantage point. She just means you're our last hope, Roland. We may need you to save the day.
Well, sounds like a fight outside and we can't trade.
Are you encumbered?
I am not, but it's borderline. Not that that matters now, I'm sure, but
As long as you're not encumbered.
you got the horn?
I got the... Well, I don't have the horn, but it's up
says-
here.
Oh,
You have to come up here, and there's... See, that's the horn up there.
okay.
Now, I have another horn.
Right.
So when we're in the middle of a fight, I'll call on those... Remember those guys?
Right. Yeah, the three ogre brothers.
Yeah. So if you're ready, whenever you're ready, go ahead and blow the horn.
Oh, where exactly? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Don't spare me. That thing looks fearsome.
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're already there.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. Everything turns on this.
Ooh. We didn't pull the gate down.
Get the damn gate closed! I know that you are all afraid, but I also know that you have been fighting your whole lives. We have never been handed the easy choices or the gentle paths, and this is no different. These creatures would take our lives, our children, our future, and we must resist!
A splinter of ice works its way into your mind.
A pretty speech. It almost brings a tear to my eye. Now slit his throat and open that gate. The Absolute wants all of them dead.
Okay, so we going to not do what she wants.
Yeah.
Sacred. It is filth. It will burn, and you will burn with it.
Try to shoot the barrels whenever you can.
I will. But that one's going to kill a tiefling if I do. First thing I'm going to do with my very first action is blow the horn.
What do I have to lose?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
There's a guy with a suicide bomber coming for the door. You got to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody does. Oh, got him.
Bring me that axe!
That won't work.
Well, let's see what can work then. Oh, that's clever.
There was a guy inside the barrel.
2 of them.
That's so cool. Damn it.
We're getting our asses kicked.
No time for mercy.
That won't work.
Well, okay then. Oops. Shit. Christ. She just got wasted. I think we should have brought the other chick, I guess.
Yep.
Again.
The tenacity, definitely. Where is that chick? Is she by you or?
Well, the one that's getting
yeah.
killed? Yeah, she's by
Yeah.
me. Yeah, she's pretty much had it.
Well, I rallied her. Hopefully that helps.
Oh, God. We're going to have to start over.
We shouldn't have told that lady where the...
You told me what to do, dude.
Again. I didn't tell you to tell her where we were.
Yeah, you did.
Did I really?
Yeah, you really did.
That was bad. Sorry.
Try something else.
Fuck.
You have a flaming arrow. Oh, wait.
The rest of you, charge!
Ouch.
Did they break through?
Looks like they might have, yeah. Okay.
No time to waste.
What about that horn? Can you blow that horn to get that guy to attack us?
I blew that horn.
Oh.
And they did not show up.
Can't even catch my breath.
I thought I did anyway.
Gonna give me a second here because I just got to kind of look situation over here. Okay, that got. Okay. Okay.
Try something else.
Jesus. Okay. Where are you with point? Okay. Really? Okay then.
What?
Well, I was trying to get healing to you, but I'm like 1 foot away, too far away or something.
Just attack that Zerga who's right next to me. That'll be helpful.
Yeah.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay.
Wait. I still haven't.
Okay.
What level is this person? 2? Okay, right? Is that what it's trying to say?
I don't know.
Are you bored, Bubby? Do you want to stop?
No, go ahead. Just take your turn.
Okay, I'm just trying to find some of these things that might help. That I have, these powers that I never use. Just trying to figure them out. Okay. Okay.
I should tell you there's a disadvantage using an arrow when you're in close range.
Yeah. I was too far. I just couldn't get. Mealy. I was just a little too far away from Mealy. Okay. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck?
Wow, Bubby, I didn't know it was 7:30. I'm going to get in trouble again.
Oh boy, yeah, that's late.
I swear I just looked at this thing a few minutes ago and it said 3 o'clock.
What? Aw, man, did I just waste... I guess I did. I thought that smoke powder satchel would explode, but it didn't. Oh, they showed up. Oh, but they're like equally destructive on all parties. So they're not really helpful. I think they just made it worse.
Where the hell did you go?
Me? Oh, I got thrown.
Okay. Wait.
Oh, I got her. What? Were you trying to get her?
No, it's all right. I just didn't know. I got.
If you can fire down there where they put that smoke satchel, maybe you can set it on fire. See, it's right in the middle of that puddle of oil. I was hoping it would explode, but it didn't.
Because I don't have enough.
Oh.
Damn it.
If you can.
Yeah, I want to shoot those barrels, but they keep fast. I thought that would help, but
Oh, shit. That guy killed one of ours. The guys that were supposed to help us out.
yeah.
Sucks. Okay. Well.
Another day, another fight.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Can't slow down.
Die. We're way outnumbered. We can go back to before we entered the goblin camp if you want and play it over again some other time, but I think we have lost this.
Wow, they're way too fast to use those things unless you got.
Oh, yeah, we're just gonna die.
Let my name be known.
Target must be an ally. Okay, well, where is my ally chick? Where is that chick of yours?
She went down. She's below.
Where?
Way below by the barrels.
On the other side?
Yeah.
Oh. All right.
I don't know what to do with her.
I don't know either.
Blood follows me everywhere.
All my attacks are ineffective. It's just really ridiculous. Go ahead.
I know, I'm working on it. Too heavy to shove lightly. Dude, just
What? Dude, just what?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I thought I knew. I don't understand.
Dude, if you thought that dude just attacked one of our own, no, he was attacking that guy that was on the ice, that bugbear.
Taste my fury.
Ah! The freaking hell. Don't get too close to that. We kill the only other target he's got, and he's going to end up going on us, I think.
I'll strike you down.
Is it my turn again?
I'm still working on something with this chick. Okay.
He is firing on us. At least it seems like he is. Did he fire on me?
I don't. We can attack them. Maybe we should just kill them too.
No.
Okay. Well. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he did use a attack on me. That seems odd.
On the move.
Who's that?
It's the guys from down below us. There's some archers down there that are attacking.
Okay. Oh, it's her turn. Where is she?
Okay, knocked out a few guys there. Okay, your turn.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Go after that Night Warden if you can target her with an arrow, because she keeps healing the other ones.
Who's left?
All those guys down there are left.
Well,
see, I mean, there's like 3 right here. Good job. And she's coming back for you.
Yeah.
Kill her. She's back.
Well, okay, now. Okay.
What are you doing to her?
I turned on my little flashy, dancy light thing, see if that would help at all.
To distract her, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, she's very close to death, but...
Okay, cannot be moved by force. What is?
Make way.
Okay. I guess nothing.
Hmm?
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Did Fank just disappear? Looks like he did. Okay.
We're sharp as black bones. I'm too late. You, where's Zevlor? No point spreading honey on dung. He's dead. God damn it, Zevlor! I find a clear path to the city. You keep everyone alive long enough to use it. That was the plan. No bloody heroics. But I guess heroics were necessary to survive all this. Who are you? The savior Zevlor mentioned in his last message. Well met. I found a path to the city, and with those goblins dead, there'll never be a better time to get on it. But if what Zevlor said of you is true, you have unfinished business out here. Should you be heading west, be careful. This new god has a tight grip on Moonrise Towers, and it was a dark place to begin with. We've another road to walk, and it's past time we were on it. Though I suppose some thanks is in order. Here is faint thanks compared to what you've done for us. But it's all we have. My people will join your camp tonight. A farewell, if you'll have us.
I say we go now.
Lead the way.
Mm-hmm.
Have a drink. Listen up, Picker.
No, an Albert.
All right.
You lost.
Okay, Bubby, what do we do? Do we save it?
We go around. Yeah, I think we should save it.
Look at them all. Guzzling poison like we've the right to be happy.
Let me know.
Okay.
Perhaps it'll make the evening more tolerable.
Okay, yeah, we'll save it. Okay.
I'm gonna get in trouble. I had no idea.
Me either. It's 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning. You're gonna miss church.
Yeah. Shit, they're gonna get up for church. Oh God.
They do?
Yeah.
They don't make you go, do they?
No.
I love you.
Maybe you
Okay.
should, though. Maybe you should help your dad get there.
No.
No?
I'm
gonna quit.
Yeah, okay. Just so I
What now?
No, I just want to know if I could quit.
Mm-hmm.